Hey, hi, howdy, hello. I hope everyone is doing alright. Um, pull up the shit. So basically, we're just gonna run a chill stream today. Hey, Tammy. Yeah, I saw that, Tammy. Yep. Same old shit, man. But you all heard me yesterday. I gave her the benefit of the doubt. Guys, I tried. I held out hope until I couldn't anymore. And, well, you know, we all saw how that ended up. Me too. Me too. I hoped. And you all were here. Told everybody to leave her alone. Let her heal. She doesn't want to heal. She doesn't want to be clean. So I guess she'll be back in the rotation. Just I don't know that I feel like fucking with her today. I'm just pissed at Victoria. I feel like she dragged her back into it. But then again, one's just as bad as the other, and I'm just fucking over it. But you all were here. I did try. Hey, Harry. Hey, Carrie. And Tammy. Lydia. Everybody. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I thought this time surely things would be different. I don't really know what to say. Sorry, guys. I don't know what else to say. Sorry. I know that everybody had their hopes up, hoping that this time it would stick for Lisa, but unfortunately, I give up. I don't think it's going to. I don't think she has any interest in putting in any real effort. Lisa's back on TikTok doing the same bullshit. That's what happened, okay? She's right back at it again. So, fuck it. I'm done. Yep. Yep. Love you, Tammy. Anyway, moving on forward. We're gonna cover something else. Yes, it could have. Okay, it could have. And had Victoria stayed her ass out of it and not dragged Lisa back into the fuck shit, I think there might have actually been a chance. But thanks to fucking Victoria, for enabling her, yeah. So here we have in VCAP, Gordon Flowers, Kingpin, CP trader gets arrested in front of his wife, St. Peters, Missouri.
Like, if you were living in some Section 8 in St. Louis and you were sucking off the taxpayer, I wouldn't even waste my time talking to you, dude. I'm talking to you because I know you're a fulfilling family man, all this stuff. All right, so I'm not going to even use these. I feel like we just talk man to man, dude. Okay. So, how did this start? Because this ain't good.
I started when I was, I could tell the First Light group. You know what First Light is?
I'm not familiar, no.
Guys trying to get addicted, trying to get out of that. I started, in the National Geographic, my parents' house, looking at National Geographic magazine. Mm-hmm. Saw boobs and said, "Woo!" And it just progressively got worse from there because I did Playboy and the Hardcore magazine.
This is when you were a kid?
Yeah. I started when I was a kid looking at. And went to a friend's dad's house who had a shitload of Playboy magazine. And when his dad go to work, we'd go in there and look at him. So
Okay. So this
it's an
is
addiction thing.
it's an addiction.
Just, you keep going to the worst thing.
Yeah, you just progressively jump downwards. Okay. So
I got ED, so
right. So I know you're not,
Stops
but I know you're not driving around the elementary school in an ice cream truck or any of that crap.
I don't do that.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I see too much of whatever, where the guy would.
yeah, where they actually go to
send
meet or
people.
something. Yeah.
It's stupid. I just do like online.
You're right.
Through divorce and she finds out. So,
Right.
and I've been divorced once. Now I'm back together. I'm getting ready.
Oh, with her.
Yeah.
And that's why we were outside and not inside, because, I feel like this can be squashed without squashing anything else. You know what I mean? So I'm with you on this. I know it's hard to talk about. So and you actually try to get help for this? You actually try to get help? Okay.
First side. And then I do a group meeting every morning, like around 6:30.
Like 7 days a week?
Whenever, yeah.
Oh.
Or do it off Zoom.
So
Somebody can log in or whatever and host it. Yeah.
So
It's just like ANA.
right. Alcoholics Anonymous or something. Yeah, and look, I don't think. See, that's my thing. You're actually trying to get help, and that's a big step up from Peter at the park, And so, like, that's my thing. I don't think you need trouble. I think you need some help. Okay, so when do you think it kind of, and since you're already getting out, when do you think it kind of devolved into like child stuff?
Well, started surfing the internet and started seeing it. Oh, wow. And just got deeper and deeper in it.
So there's been a few decades then.
No.
No.
Not decades, no.
When did you start searching the internet?
For what?
Like, yeah.
Cheese pizza.
Yeah. When did that become a thing for you?
I just learned.
Did he just say he was attracted to cheese pizza? Fucking weirdo. Here we go.
Okay.
Well, I don't doodle on anything.
No. I mean, is that just the name you kind of use on Signal? Just doodle?
It probably is. I just make up names when I'm not going to use the app.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. But they've added this, doodle profile with your number on it to quite a few groups on Signal. And, I'm kind of here to figure out.
I didn't know that.
Yes, Terry, you have discovered my secrets. I'm in love with apple pie. Like, apple pie is my kink. And, I'm gonna need you not to judge me, Terry, for my apple pie problem. Like, why are you judging me? Terry, call you out. Terry. How could you judge me? Like, it's not my fault. The apple pie is just delicious. It can't be helped. Terry's judging me. She says I can't have apple pie. Terry called me fat. Terry's bullying me. How are you gonna let Terry bully me like that? You big bully. Eat the pie. Why are you gonna let Terry bully me? I want the pie. And Terry won't let me have it. She says I'm a fat panda. And she took away my pie and my snacks. The fuck? You know, I thought y'all loved me and shit. Here y'all are not letting me have pie or snacks. Yeah, Terry is pie blocking over here. The fuck? How's Terry gonna do me like that? You found my secret. I'm evil. Though you're not. I'm making a bracelet to match the choker I made. So I think those will be cute. So I'm making matching chokers and bracelets. I think it'll be cute. Vanilla ice cream? Hell yeah. But Terry's not going to let me have that either. She's fluff changing. Terry's fluff shaming me. You know, when me and Terry first met, I was a fluffy panda and she didn't judge me. But now, like, that our marriage has grown old, she's going to fluff shame me. How could you, Terry? Does our love mean nothing to you, Terry? How could you? You used to love that I was a fluffy little panda. Evil, I say. It's pretty evil to take a panda's pie away. Okay, I'm done bullying Terry now. I'll play the video.
They had groups. I've got groups on Facebook.
Groups on Facebook, yeah. Well, no, Signal's not. It's not really
A lot of
groups.
fishing.
Yeah, it's not really groups. It's more like just group messages, kind of like a lot of people. That kind of ring more of a bell.
No.
Okay. Well, some of these groups
I don't think I've even got Zoom on my. I'm sure it's still on the phone, but I mean, I didn't delete it, but I haven't used it in forever.
No, I'm talking about Signal with this.
Oh, Signal?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
same thing.
Just okay. Well, yeah, no problem. Well, there's group chats that people have added your phone number to, and I'm kind of here to figure some stuff out about that. Like, I don't think, obviously I don't think you're a bad person. I'm trying to figure out, did you like create any of these groups yourself?
No, I've never created a group on Facebook or anywhere else.
Okay, got it. Well, I mean, I know everybody's on groups on Facebook. I mean, shit, in my own neighborhood, I am. I mean, if you have any bit of social skills, you'll be in a group on Facebook.
Yeah.
But
most of them's Old Hickory Lake.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm talking about kind of these group chats on Signal that people are adding you to. There's one called here, and I kind of just want to know kind of when they started adding you to this, because
I don't have a clue. Like I said, I haven't been there for forever.
Okay. Well, Dennis, I didn't come here to kind of ask you about if you're in the groups. I just came here to ask when you were added and stuff like that because, I didn't come to your house thinking you're a bad guy. I didn't come to your house thinking that you're the head of any of this stuff. I think more we can kind of just figure out what's in the groups, kind of figure out who's doing it and go after the real bad guys with this type of stuff. Because, you told me you're a grandfather.
Yeah.
That's pretty important, I think, to fight this stuff together. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So,
What are we fighting?
well, we're fighting there's people in these groups, I'm sure, as you know, because they've added you to a few of them, and they're posting like pictures of just younger people.
Oh, no, I haven't added any pictures or anything. I haven't put any on Facebook in a long time. I haven't been fishing in a while.
No, sure. No, I'm talking about the Signal groups, though.
Yeah,
like the Signal
I'm
group
just saying,
chats.
I haven't added anything to anything.
Okay. So you didn't post anything in those groups? Okay. That's kind of what I think it is, though. I think they just kind of been adding you to shit, and it's kind of that they're doing it while you're just kind of around. You know what I mean?
We had Dish Network.
Yeah.
And hell, I got added to a bunch of shit in there, and come to find out, I spending $300 or $400 a month. That
With
I didn't
addition.
know.
Okay. When's the last time you were on Signal?
Oh, it's been ages.
Okay. Well, Dennis, we can just I'm just going to let you know, man. And, like I said, dude, I mean, do you still work?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you do for work?
I work second shift at,
What does that do?
I work in industrial maintenance.
Okay.
We make the blue plastic boxes for plug-ins and light fixtures.
Oh, so literally you keep the world going.
Well, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that shit, man.
Yeah.
We definitely need more people in industry rather than just,
What you need me to do, or?
Well, I kind of want to figure out why this happened because, you are too good of a person to kind of be around these people, and, everybody kind of falls into bullshit online. I mean, it's the internet, okay? And, I'm kind of trying to figure out, like, is this something that's like a pattern? Or is this something that's just been started to happen? I don't know. Because, all I know is that they're adding you to these groups or somehow you're finding them. But I think what you can kind of help me with is where are these groups coming from? Like, how are these groups being advertised to where? Because I don't think you're online just looking up Dark World. I don't think that's happening. But I think if we can kind of get like a source of where it's coming from, I think that's something we can come together on and kind of separate you from all those people. So you kind of know where those groups would be advertised for people to just find or click on?
Wouldn't have a clue.
Okay. Well, how did you get in these groups?
I don't have a clue there either.
Okay. Well, how do you think people have been adding you to this stuff? Because again, I don't think it's you doing this.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I know I've had my Facebook hacked before, but like I said, I haven't done this. I haven't been on Zoom in forever.
Well, this is Signal.
Well, Signal, I haven't been on that. To me, it's the same thing because that's what it was used for, with video call.
To video call? Okay. Who introduced Signal to you?
I was trying to think who contacted me on Signal.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I can't remember now, but one of my friends, I'm sure, from years ago, but like I said, I haven't used it in ages and ages.
Okay. You just talk to friends online and shit?
Yeah, at that time, yeah.
Okay.
I think it might have been when one of my buddies died, and we might have been trying to get together with some of the family.
Oh, really? Who is it that like? Oh shit!
Lived in Kentucky. He died about a year ago. Man.
Oh, really? Does he feel like your best friend or something? Or?
Yeah, we used to be pretty tight.
Damn. How did he die, if I may ask?
They found him dead, natural causes. He was 63, I think, or 64.
Yeah.
They got to missing him a couple of days and found him in his room.
Jesus Christ. Did you go to his funeral?
No, I did not.
Okay.
They didn't have a funeral there.
Damn, he didn't have like no family or anything?
Or? Just had him cremated.
Yeah. Damn, man, I'm sorry to hear that. You okay from that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's good. Do you we're still work full time and all that?
Yes.
Nice, man.
Second shift. That's where I'm headed now.
Okay. Well, Dennis, like these kind of groups here, I really am very sure that you're not the head of any of this stuff and that you didn't create this, but I kind of want to figure out like again how this is happening, because I didn't come here on a question. I came here that there's some things that we do know. There's like obviously that they put you in the groups or some way somehow you joined them. Maybe you didn't know what they were. I don't know. I mean, if people like just linked you, said join my group before, and you click on it, it's just been some other shit you didn't expect. I'm trying to think of a reason that this would be happening, man.
No, I haven't. Like I said, I haven't been to Signal in forever, so I haven't clicked on join anything.
Okay. Well, I mean, on Signal groups, they can add you to it. Like they can, put your name in there, but you actually have to physically press join on these. And you may not see what's there before you press join, but if they just added you randomly and you didn't join, you wouldn't be listed on here. Right. So you press join, but I'm just trying to know if this is what you expected it to be or whatever, because obviously you're a grandfather. I'm sure you don't condone the stuff they're posting in here. So,
like I said, I didn't know I was in any groups on Signal or.
Okay. Well, Dennis, I'm gonna have to just lightly counter you on that, because we can kind of see that there's some stuff clicked on in those groups. Okay, like it was like you, to your credit, you haven't posted anything we've seen, and I don't think you'd ever take it that far. But there has been stuff clicked on, and there's truly a difference between watching a car wreck versus crashing cars, right? And if some of this stuff was just some type of morbid curiosity or whatever, I don't know. But I'm trying to kind of give you the benefit of the doubt here with this stuff, because it's more than one group, and it looks like it's a lot of foreigners in there just kind of around. I mean, Dennis, like you told me that you got Signal to start with video calling people.
Oh no. Full stop. You paid for somebody a hotel room, food, and all that. No, you report that motherfucker for fraud and scams. You report them. That's not okay. Oh girl. I love you, Tammy. Oh God, yeah. Yeah, Tammy, they can. I'm sorry, Tammy. Do I need to yell at somebody, Tammy? Because if I do, you know me. What happened last time somebody messed with you? I got that ass. And I will again. The last time somebody messed with you, I reamed their ass. I'm sitting here handcrafting chokers to raise extra money. I'm not on here begging on the internet. I'm actually making craft items to raise extra funds instead of sitting here being like, just send me all your monies. I could be doing that, but I'm not. I'm actually producing something instead of begging people on the internet or grifting. Fucking hate these people. Like, if you're going to ask people for money, at least offer them something for it instead of just expecting, like, everyone else to foot your bills for what? What are you doing for them that they should foot your bills? Asking for a friend. Just say it. I love you, Tammy. And I'm sorry that happened to you.
Which yeah, that's totally fine. I mean, but like I said, dude, I've been in that position where I've gotten that for one thing, and then it turns into a kind of a shit show with other stuff. And could that have been something that happened with you here? Because, you know, we're not going to deny it happened because it just did. And we saw stuff that was clicked on. To your credit, you weren't on there 24/7 just clicking. That's not you. But morbid curiosity, I have no idea. Like, I'm trying to figure out what it is. Like, was this a curiosity that you wanted to initiate yourself, or did someone bring you into this? That's what I'm trying to figure out here, dude.
I didn't know I was clicking on anything.
Okay. Well, Dennis, man, I'm just going to ask you, dude, like, just man to man, okay? You work too hard, okay? You have a lot. Like, don't let some internet bullshit just kind of come bite you in the ass when it doesn't have to, because I'm more concerned about who's actually producing this type of stuff in these groups. I'm not really concerned about you. The only reason I'm here at your house is because I'm 99.9% sure that you have nothing to do with any of these photos or videos, that it's just people in the groups that actually doing this stuff. And I think you can kind of help me with that stuff. That's what I'm here for, man. And I was thinking, especially since I don't know you had grandkids, but especially since you have kids of your own, I thought this was something that we could kind of...
I gotta find my black lace. That black lace is gonna be smexy. I think I'm gonna do different bead work on all of them.
Come together on, man. Okay, you're not the creator of the Signal app. You're not the one who made any of these groups, I don't think.
No.
Okay, unless you just learned Spanish in the sticks of Tennessee, which I doubt that happened.
No.
But it's more of something that I just care about what they're kind of, who's doing it, who's actually doing the participation in there. And I mean, I don't think you're doing any of that. But, you know, obviously people can get the wrong idea just seeing you kind of listed in there. And that's kind of what I want to separate. I want to separate you and actually find the real bad guys, the producers of this stuff. And, you know, that's not something that I don't want help on, man. Like, I didn't come here with all the answers. I came here with just basic knowledge that some stuff was clicked on in the group and that they either added you or you were listed in a bunch of them. Okay. So, you know, one thing too, I mean, about Telegram, you know, I didn't hear the truth about Telegram. You were last on there February 6th. All right. That's
on Telegram?
Yep.
Okay. Not that I know of. But...
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, you were last.
Is that something that you could be transferred to? Like, you go here and you go to a link and it goes there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Could that have been what happened?
It could have been. I don't know. If I was there, that's what happened.
Okay. Okay. Because I didn't come here kind of thinking like, you know, you just go on Signal and that's what you're looking for. That's not kind of, I mean, if that is, I mean, is that the case?
Well,
like you just came on Signal just kind of looking for this stuff?
No.
Okay.
I haven't looked for anything.
Okay. Because there are two ways that this stuff kind of happens. One of them is like, you just get Signal, you know damn well what you want to look for, and it can be kind of rough, right? Then the other way is you mentioned something about you click a link and then it transfers you to something.
I mean, I've done that on other sites, yeah.
Okay. So that's kind of what I think more, because a lot of the foreigners in these groups, like
Telegram, I don't know anything about it.
Okay. So this person right here, and this group. We believe he's one of the admins of this group. So that's somebody, for example, who kind of makes the group himself for that explicit reason, and
Do
kind
they profit from this group, or?
of depends if they're selling stuff. That's what I don't know.
That's
Yeah,
what I was asking.
they might. I mean, it'd be a pretty ballsy thing to do that with for charity.
I've never paid to use Signal, so
Okay, so you haven't even bought any of this stuff.
no,
Okay.
I don't.
Okay.
I haven't paid anything to Signal. I thought it was all free.
Yeah. No, we don't see any. I mean, as far as I know, we don't see any records of you trying to buy any of this stuff either. So, I mean, if there's a totem pole to this shit, you're at the very, very bottom if you're even on it at all. I don't even think you are. But so I was saying people are the ones that get Signal for this explicit reason. I mean, you said you got to video call somebody, but they get Signal for this explicit reason, make these groups and get people added to it. That those type of people are the people I'm actually going after. I mean, you mentioned that a link can transfer you to this shit. That's kind of what I was thinking it could have been. Okay. That's more of like a benefit of the doubt thing where it's like, you're browsing on a site. I mean, if you're on Instagram, you're not on Signal. You're not looking for Signal.
Right.
So I guess that's a better question. Is there shit that's been posted on other sites, like links that have led you to Signal in some of these groups? Because I think that's probably the best explanation here. Or that's probably the one that makes the most sense.
That's what. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been on Signal that I know, but like I said, unless I was transferred there somewhere.
Okay. Where do you think you could have been transferred from? Because I think those platforms just allowing those links to be posted are kind of crazy too.
It would have to be Facebook. Or,
Really?
I would say TikTok, but I hadn't been on TikTok in a couple of years. I know.
Okay. Well, Signal's more recent than a couple of years, so it had to be a Facebook. Okay. So you think it could be a high possibility that somebody was just in some Facebook comments posted a link to some random link and it led to like a Signal group?
Could have been.
Okay. Do you happen to know when that could have been or what Facebook page it could have been on? Because that's, obviously the source of that's pretty important. And obviously you didn't create this Facebook page yourself, but it's more of being able to find that would be important.
Lord, I'm in 5,000 groups on Facebook. I don't.
God damn, man.
All of them's fishing and
Yeah.
lakes and state parks. And,
Really? Okay. You're a nature guy.
Yeah.
How many acres do you have?
acre and a quarter.
God. When did you get this house?
2015.
Right before it all. How's it going?
Going.
Good. Right before it all just skyrocketed.
Yeah, and then right after we bought it, we had a kitchen fire. So
Nice.
we had to move out, get all that fixed.
Yeah. Well, that's freaking high. How much did you get it for, if I may ask?
213.
Yeah, it's probably worth 3 times the price now.
I wouldn't doubt it.
God, man, freaking lucked out.
The house right to the other side of that little gray pump house,
Yeah,
I think it sold for $780 something this last time.
unbelievable, dude. You ever think of selling this place?
No.
Well, yeah, it's pretty peaceful
We
here.
love it.
Yeah, right next to Nashville, so you can do all the city shit. But it's like, don't even feel it, man.
Yeah, we're like 10 minutes from Hendersonville or White House or Gallatin or wherever you want to go.
Yeah, nice. Is that your wife right there?
Yeah.
Nice, man. Do you? I'm not married yet, but I have a girlfriend. I mean, just guy to guy. Do you like watching?
I have in the past, but not in a long time.
Okay.
My stuff ain't worked in a long time.
Even do you just kind of do you have an Instagram?
No.
Okay, it's just Facebook. Do you just kind of I mean, I do this on Instagram because I'm kind of younger, but you're older, so Facebook makes more sense. Do you like kind of do you just kind of like browse on Facebook and maybe just like cute woman pop up and just kind of like look at them dance?
I have, yeah.
Okay. Because I don't think they're posting Signal groups on fishing pages and Hickory,
Oh, I
Kentucky.
wouldn't think so.
Yeah.
But face just your main page. Yeah.
Okay.
It comes up then.
So where do you think these links could have been posted, these Signal groups? Because you said Facebook, but you mentioned there's been some just kind of shaking, whatever.
You're gonna be late.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Ah,
Yeah, it's kind of an important convo, but he'll get through it.
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I really wouldn't know.
Okay.
Because I mean, that's really all that I go to is Facebook, and that's pretty much it.
Okay. Got it.
Some games. I mean, I go to
Games on Facebook.
well, not on Facebook, but go to places.
Okay. But you think the highest probability of this happening is someone posted these links on some Facebook page and
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be going to work today. Hey, buddy. I don't think you're going to be going to work today. I think you might want to call in. Just saying. Just you know. Matter of fact, I think you might want to call in for the next 15 to 20 years, bro. Like, you're done. You're done, bro. You're done. You're going to jail. Like, he don't know nothing, does he? Like, everything the dude asks him, he's like, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. Well, what do you know besides the fact that you're a pedo? You know anything besides the fact that you're a pedo, or is just you're just a pedo? Like, you should probably know something at this point. Like, you sound like you were awake all night. Well, I wonder why that could be, Harry. I wonder why, Harry. Looking at you, Harry, and Terry. Both of yous. Y'all don't take that wrong either. You didn't take it right either. I mean, it didn't go in right either, did it, Harry? May not come out right, but it didn't go in right either. I said what I said. Why are you moaning at me, Terry? Terry's over here looking at me like, yes, I'm gonna have me some of that panda fluff. Hey, Harry's. What are you doing? You want to roast a pedo? Let's roast a pedo, because I like roasting pedos. Pedos are stupid.
just leads you to this?
Probably.
Okay. That actually makes a lot of sense because we can kind of see kind of the difference in I guess you could say levels of this. I mean, if your name's Doodle on there, I don't really think anything of Doodle, but if your name is that's probably something that might raise an eyebrow, I'd say, if you would agree on that, I think.
Yeah.
But you know, isn't on Facebook just looking at like chicks in bikinis, just kind of walking. He's on Signal for one reason. Okay, so now that I know that this was not something that you actually went looking for, it was more something that you probably stumbled across. I think it's best that we, kind of figure this out because I really think you're doing a great job of separating yourself from these real assholes doing this type of shit. Do you know about when those transfers started?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't think you're doing a great job. He thinks you're a piece of shit. He's just not going to tell you that until they arrest you. You're not doing a great job, pedo. You're doing an awful job at being a human being. You're fucking awful. This is like Gordon doesn't think he's awesome. Gordon thinks he's a piece of shit. Gordon's just not going to tell him that until like they put handcuffs on him though, because Gordon's not stupid. He's going to get that arrest first, and then he's going to tell you what a piece of shit you are. You want to know what's going in wrong? Whatever came out wrong, it went in wrong too.
Started from like say Facebook to Signal. Like how long after you actually got Signal? If you're with your best guess.
Probably pretty quick.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, when you get on the site, then it usually sends you stuff. But I don't think I've ever got any texts or emails from them. Let me see. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Wrong. Yeah, I know. You think nobody's coming to see you? Nobody's coming to see you.
Like, well, it's probably a transfer. Yeah. Like backward. Yeah, of course. Who do you deliver for, ma'am? Just a local company?
Little English.
Oh,
Sorry.
got it. Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
T-Move. I've got where I can't live without T-Move.
You like that? You like that Chinese shit? You can't escape it.
Well, most of them I got about the same thing as the Bass Pro or Cabela's or.
So is Temu actually like useful and shit?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it like that much cheaper? I haven't been on there.
Yeah.
So
a lot of things are. Some things aren't, but most of it is.
So what's that, for example, that you got?
I don't know. I have to open it up and see.
All right. A little unboxing here.
Oh, that is a yoga pad that I'm gonna slice up and make planer boards out of. There's 2 of them in there.
All right.
How much longer y'all figure y'all gonna be talking?
It could be a little bit.
Y'all mind moving so I can get out and go to work?
Yeah, is that cool?
Yeah.
Nancy just said
Where you going in?
Nancy's gonna take her car.
Oh, okay. A zippy diver, some fishing pole rings, fishing line.
All right. All for $5.
Probably. I think these were $2.30 something. The line was $1 and something. Yeah, most of it's $2 or $3.
Golly, man.
Booger.
don't think you're going to be using that fishing stuff there, sir. I think the only fishing you're going to be doing is in jail. And I don't think you need a fishing pole for that. And I doubt very seriously that you're going to be the one casting the pole. Just saying, you know. I mean, he's going to prison in Tennessee, so I mean, that's all I'm gonna say about that.
I'm good. I'm a water guy. Actually, yeah. Appreciate it. God. This good? Any good? Is good?
Yeah, I like it.
All right.
It still is.
Damn, it's not bad.
No, I like it. So, what do you need me to help you with?
Well, I'll just wait till that's your grandson?
This is, yeah.
How old is he?
He's 19.
Oh, okay. God, he looks like he's 25.
I know.
You ever played sports or anything?
No, he played baseball a little bit, Little League. That's about it.
Not.
So, yeah, he's like 6'4".
Yeah.
Strong as a hawk.
No kidding, dude. Does he work where you do?
Yeah.
Nice. So where you work, do you actually get like do you get like pay scale? They scale you up and shit. Like, are you like getting seniority and all that?
They don't really go by seniority, but yeah, they.
Nice. All right. You get like benefits and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. All right. Yeah. So. I'm gonna find it here. So you've been working. How long have you been working there for?
10 years.
Nice, man. What did you do before, if I may ask? Okay, but there's been a few bad apples who have just kind of like.
Oh, I'm sure there are. There are everywhere.
Yeah. But I'm talking about like in the Little Angels. Like, have there been groups that you've been in where someone's posted something young and it made you uncomfortable and you clicked off of it?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I hate to ask you to relive this because I know it's not comfortable for you as a granddad, but again, this could easily be your grandkids and it could easily be my kids in the future, right? So
Keep this stuff off the internet.
Absolutely. I care more about the people actually out there doing this stuff more than everybody kind of looks at stuff online. That's not what I really care about. So that's why I'm here talking to him, because obviously what I'm going to ask, Dennis,
Yeah.
what I'm going to ask, okay. How's it going, ma'am?
Okay.
Hi. How's it going? We're just having a conversation here. He's just, people have just been doing some crazy stuff online with him. He's good himself, but it's just kind of important to get through.
If you want to go to work, I mean,
I told him I got to go
are
to
you
work.
detaining him?
Nope. I never said I was. But, ma'am, I did also call his job ahead of time and say it could be a lengthy conversation, and they already said he can make up a day and stuff like that. So I've already taken care of all that. I of course, know he's providing for you.
I work at home, so. But
Okay.
thank you.
Well, yeah. Well, I know y'all rely on him.
myself.
Rely on him. Sure.
But
But it's pretty important stuff, ma'am. It's,
are you with the police?
Nope,
department?
absolutely not. It's pretty important stuff that.
It might be some stuff that could be used against him. I'm not so sure.
Well,
It was a great conversation.
well, I'm here to make sure that stuff doesn't get used against him because people have been adding him to some stuff that has not been the most flattering. But he's actually doing a good job of like kind of pointing out the real bad guys doing this shit. That's what I care about. I don't care about Dennis who works hard and gets on his phone once in a
Who
while.
are you with? If you're not
It's called Kid Protectors USA. My name's Gordon. Yep. So, yeah, that's kind of
But y'all probably work with the police department, I'm sure, trying to
here now. Absolutely not.
FBI.
Nope.
I was just wondering, I assume you're trying to help these girls or keep this stuff off the internet? Or...
Absolutely. Absolutely. I care more about the people actually out there doing this stuff more than I mean, everybody kind of looks at stuff online. That's not where I really care.
Ma'am. Ma'am, you have children and grandchildren. All you care about is whether or not he's going to jail. You're not asking if he's victimized someone. You're not asking if he's exposed himself to a minor. You're not asking any of the important questions at all. You just care if he goes to jail or not, and that you lose your income. You don't act at all surprised by this, and that's what concerns me. Like, I'm sorry, but if my husband had somebody like Gordon Flowers come up and question him for well over an hour with papers in his hand, I would be having questions. Very aggressive questions for my husband. Matter of fact, Gordon would probably have to pick me up by the back of my shirt and suspend me in midair to keep me off of him. Off of the husband, not Gordon. Because I would be making him regret life with my hands and feet. And anything else that came within arm's reach. Because odds are, if Gordon shows up at your doorstep, you've done something. A lot of something. Because he don't just show up at your fucking doorstep for no reason. Yeah, I get a little bitey when it comes to that. Like, I don't play. I will make you regret the fact that you were ever even born if you cross certain lines. Like, I may not have been given size in my life, and I may have always been the little person, but what I was gifted with was the ability to make you feel a centimeter tall with my words. Okay, Idol, do as you want. You don't have to talk. You can talk or not. I'm not here to police your talking. But I was gifted with the ability to slice and dice somebody into little pieces with my words and make them feel like microscopic. It's a little people thing. When you don't have size, you have to use your words. But unfortunately for my husband, in this kind of scenario, I would use more than my words. Somebody would have to come and get me. And it would take several of them to get me. There would be no, oh, well, he needs to go to work. Oh, well, no. He wouldn't be going to work for a variety of different reasons. Like if he weren't in jail, he would be in med bay for a long time. Or I would be wearing orange for the rest of my life. Because, yeah, fuck that. And the fact that she's sitting here trying to. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. If I had children and you were my mother and I saw this, I would make sure that you never saw your grandchildren again. Yeah, with the whole ass restraining order and whatever else I had to do. Because if you're going to sit here and shield him from this, yeah, there'd be no way you would ever come near children again. Because you're okay with it, clearly. And you know what tells me she's okay with it? Anyone want to guess? I'll give the chat a minute to play guessing games. Okay, guys, throw out your guesses as to why I might feel this way. Or why she's reacting to this news this way. Because do none of you find the way she's reacting to this strange? Because I'm fairly certain my reaction would be a whole lot different. Anyone want to venture a guess? Yes, Terry, but that's not the point. She's too calm. Thank you, Aries. Yes, she probably knew about it. She's not responding to this normally. Like, this is not a normal response to something like this at all. Exactly. She's too calm. There'd be no way in hell I would be this calm. And if she didn't know about it and she's just finding out about it, her response to this is extremely bizarre. Because she comes right out there to defend him. Which makes me question how much of this was she involved in? Because you can't tell me she didn't know, because she didn't, the biggest giveaway is that she didn't ask any questions. Okay, I want you to go back to what she first said. Rewind this and notice she didn't ask any questions. She already knew the situation when she walked up because she walked up automatically defending him and telling him to go to work. She didn't ask any questions, but yet she knew what was going on and he didn't tell her. Pay attention to her body language and what she says. I find it more interesting than what he's saying, as a matter of fact.
Know that. That's something we know for sure because we've kind of dug into that group. What I'm going to ask, Dennis?
Yeah.
What I'm going to ask, okay. How's it going, ma'am?
Going okay.
Hi. How's it going? We're just having a conversation here. He's just, people have just been doing some crazy stuff online with him. He's good himself. It's just kind of important to get through.
If you want to go to work, I mean,
I told him I got to go
are
to
you
work.
detaining him?
Nope. I never said I was. But, you know, ma'am, I did also call his job ahead of time.
Detaining him for what, ma'am? What could he have done to need detaining? See, he didn't tell you what this was about, which tells me you already knew because you went out there asking if you were detaining him. So what would he need detaining for? Huh? Didn't want to give up your $100 dye jobs at your beauty parlor and your fake acrylic ass nails? You know, is that the price? The going price for allowing your husband to get away with, you know, victimizing children? Is that what it costs for you to be quiet about it? Not worth giving up your comfy life so that innocent children aren't victimized, you know? I guess that's the Listen, Harry, that's not the case. I've been cheated on, and I did everything in my power to satisfy that man, and he still cheated on me. So I don't appreciate that sentiment that keep your man satisfied, he won't cheat on you. Bullshit. If a man cheats on the woman, it's not the woman's fault, it's that man's fault for not being more of a man and standing on his principle and having more self-control and valuing the relationship more than he does a random piece of pussy. Because odds are the girl he's cheating on loved him more than life itself and stood by him and washed his underwear and fucking put up with all his bullshit. And some random strange piece of ass was worth more to him than that whole ass relationship. And you want to tell me that it's the female's fault? No, fuck you. It's not. It's that man's fault for not fucking controlling himself and valuing his relationship more. I am so sick of that mentality because if a man's gonna cheat, he's gonna cheat. It doesn't matter what that woman does. Because I'm here to tell you, Harry, you can do everything in the world for that man. And if he's gonna cheat, he's gonna cheat. It's not gonna matter what you do. You can put him up on a fucking pedestal. You can bend over backwards for him. You could fucking wrest the moon from the stars and hand it to him. And no matter what you do, if he's gonna cheat, he's gonna cheat. That's his character flaw, not yours. That's his emotional immaturity, his commitment issues. Like, you can't put that on the woman. Because if he was dissatisfied in the relationship, he should have left the relationship. Or he could have just talked to her and said, hey, I'm not getting what I need here. Can we either fix it or go our separate ways? Because, I kind of want something else. The woman deserves to at least have a choice or a say-so in whether or not she sticks around for that. The woman deserves to at least have a say in whether or not you expose her to STDs and God knows what else. Like, and it's cheating is so stupid. All it takes is communication. All you had to do was open your fucking mouth and say something. But you were too much of a fucking coward to sit there and have an adult conversation. Or, I don't know, keep your dick in your pants. That shit, there's no excuse for cheating. None. As an adult, there is no fucking excuse. You want to fuck a woman up and then you want to sit there and blame her for being fucked up. No, fuck you. You don't get to fuck somebody up emotionally and then blame them for being fucked up emotionally. You don't get to do that. You don't get to gaslight and fucking play mind games with a female and then cheat on the female and fucking lie to the female and then judge her for having fucking trust issues or not believing you. You don't get to do that. Sorry, but no. That's not how that works. Can you work through it? Yes, you can. But you're going to have to take a certain amount of disbelief and you're going to have to put in some actual work rather than sit on your ass and expect her to do all the relationship work while you barely do the minimum. Yeah, that's not how that works. And I'm not saying any of you do that. It's just like I see this shit happen all the time. And it infuriates me to see a dude or a woman cheat on their partner and lie to them and manipulate them and gaslight them and emotionally or mentally abuse them, make them think they're crazy for thinking that they're being cheated on while they're cheating on them. That's fucking sick to do that to somebody. What's even more fucked up is if the person doing the cheating claims that they're fucked up emotionally because they got cheated on, but they're going to do it to other people. But yet, when the person finds out they're being cheated on, this person will turn the table on them and be like, well, how dare you question me? Or, somehow find a way to blame their partner for them cheating and lying, making the partner feel like them being cheated on and lied to was their fault. That's what pisses me off. I see it happen all the time. And it's just, no, I didn't say that, Aries. Yeah, I've been cheated on, but that particular situation is not the issue. It's just, I'm giving examples, not things that happened. Things that I have seen happen, but not necessarily my own personal situation. Let me clarify. Um, just so we're clear. Um, I don't think that there's a worse feeling than being cheated on multiple times and then lied to about it repeatedly. Because then they're not even giving you the choice on whether or not you want to continue to put up with that. They're not giving you a choice on whether or not you want to be put at risk for STDs or God knows what else. What kind of infections, what kind of fucking shit, or what if you knock somebody else up? Then they got to deal with that. Forever. And people don't understand that when you get cheated on, you feel like, why wasn't I enough? You blame yourself. I don't know why, but you do. You're like, why wasn't I enough? Why wasn't I good enough? Why didn't they love me enough? Why? I mean, it fucks you up. And I don't think that's fair. Why don't it fuck the person who cheated on you up? Because they don't act like they give a fuck. They act like you're the bad guy. You know, it's not fair that you are the one who gets saddled with the grief and the heartache and the heartbreak and the emotional and mental damage it does. While they go away just happy-go-lucky. Not a care in the world while they've just fucking utterly and completely destroyed you. I don't think I will ever understand that. But one, not only is he cheating on her, he's doing it with minors. And she doesn't care. She's sitting here not shocked at all. She's not the least bit surprised. she's just like, can you just hurry this along so he can go back to work and continue, victimizing children? No, bitch. No. Your ass needs investigated too, and if you knew about it, you need to go your ass to jail. Because I guarantee you she knew. She had to know. Based on her fucking reaction to this, she knew.
Time and say it could be a lengthy conversation, and they've already said he can make up a day and stuff like that. So I've already taken care of all that. I of course know he's providing for you.
I work at home, so
Okay.
thank you.
Well, yeah. Well, I know y'all rely on him.
myself.
Rely on him. Sure. But it's pretty important stuff, man. I mean, it's.
Are you with the police?
Nope,
department?
absolutely not. It's pretty important stuff that.
It might be some stuff that could be used against him. I'm not so sure.
Well,
It was a great conversation.
Well, I'm here to make sure that stuff doesn't get used against him, because people have been adding him to some stuff that has not been the most flattering, but he's actually doing a good job of like kind of pointing out the real bad guys doing this shit. That's what I care about. I don't care about Dennis who works hard and gets on his phone once in a
Who
while.
are you with? You're not-
It's called Kid Protectors USA. My name's Gordon. Yep. So, yeah, that's kind of
But y'all probably work with the police department, I'm sure, trying to
here now. Absolutely not.
FBI.
Ma'am, why are you not more worried about the children that he's victimized? Why are you only worried about your own? Why? Like, don't you care? Like what he's doing? Like, don't you care that he's out here victimizing children? Is that not an issue for you?
Nope.
I was just wondering, I assume you're trying to help these girls or keep this stuff off the internet?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I care more about the people actually out there doing this stuff more than I mean, everybody kind of looks at stuff online. That's not what I really care about. So that's why I'm here talking to him, because obviously, there's many different ways this could go besides the conversation at the house about it. And, I didn't know you overheard any of it. I guess you did. And
did.
sure.
It's okay. I mean, I just know from experience, if you say the wrong thing, it can really get twisted around.
Right. And, so what would be counted as the wrong thing is him being in these groups in the first place. And what is getting untwisted is him actually saying, like, so I didn't know before coming here that he didn't make any of these groups himself. I didn't think he did, but I also didn't know. So it turns out he was just on Facebook and people were just posting stupid links, and he just clicked on links, and that's what kind of got into this little ruckus here. Okay. So that actually gives me a peace of mind, and it gives.
What do you mean you know from experience? Now the plot thickens. She says, I know from experience.
you know, it gives everybody peace of mind. He's a granddad, and you're a grandma, right?
Him.
And you know, when he's actually identifying what these people are posting in the group and what's going on, that actually helps save kids. Is he going to go to Mexico and go find someone chained up? No, of course he's not. But can he be that first step to actually doing that? Of course he can. He's actually doing a really good thing right now. And yeah, there's been some fucked up shit posted in the group. I'm not going to lie about that. But as far as we see, he hasn't been doing any of that himself. It's just been, you know, wrong place, wrong time.
Right.
And
But if you say you went on there, even if it was by mistake, it can get nasty.
well, that's not how I look at things. But yeah, it could get nasty, absolutely. But that's not how I look
Be
at things.
careful.
Yeah, of course. But you know, if you don't mind, we're getting some good info because he was saying like, you know, these assholes are posting links, and you know, I'm good with computers, so links is something that I can easily go to and just kind of see like, you know, where'd this come from. So me personally, no, I don't work with any PD here, but there's organizations like, you know, charities and stuff like that this can get passed on to. They do the international stuff. I'm not, you know, if I went and knocked on everybody who looked up online, I wouldn't leave this neighborhood. You know what I mean? So it's just it just happened to be like out of all the Spanish people that, you know, we just had like 2 Tennessee numbers, and that's all. And the other guy from Tennessee we talked to, it was a very cordial conversation. You know, he was basically like, hey, this is kind of what they were posting. Yeah, I shouldn't have been here. It's all good. And I'm like, yeah, dude, just kind of, you know, be careful. Just give him like a little love slap, you know, and then not saying I actually slap him, but, you know, just give him like, come on, dude. And then move on. So that's kind of my plan here.
My angle is that I was pre-law,
Mm-hmm.
ditched it for a job that I didn't have to pay so much for school for. But I mean, and I don't pretend to know a lot of stuff. I just,
Yeah.
you know, you just got to be careful. I mean, would it be better if you had a lawyer while he talked to you to help you figure some stuff out, or?
Well, no, because in that case, I mean, I take someone getting a lawyer as like, oh, well, that's kind of shows me that there's more to it than just them getting added to groups. And that's kind of where I'm like, all right, well, I also don't have to be here myself.
And unfortunately, in my case, they took something that they just twisted it all around, and it wasn't true at all. And my attorney was like, you shouldn't have talked to him. I was like, well, it was the truth. And he's like, well, you know, they can change it.
Right. Well, obviously, I don't have any ability to change anything. But, you know, when it comes to child safety, I'm sure you guys as grandparents take that very seriously.
Absolutely.
And, you know, if there's anything he can do, which he's doing a great job of, to actually help make kids safer, which he's been doing, that's an opportunity that you can't turn down, especially when, you know, like you said, it could be twisted. It could be absolutely twisted, him being in the groups. And, you know, I didn't come here to do that. I didn't come here being judgmental, like, oh, why are you here? Why is this and that? He actually clarified a lot of things where I'm like, oh, okay, that's a lot better than I thought it would be. So yeah, I mean, I'm sorry about your case. I mean, I don't really know about it, but I'm sure that it was BS, but I'm sure it also wasn't some digital online bullshit either.
No, it wasn't anything online, but
So
my kids would be surprised because I can't hardly turn one on, but
right.
they'd be surprised if I was doing anything online.
For sure.
They'd be like, you can't even turn a computer on.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to be here while we talk, that's fine. Or if you want to go back inside, doesn't matter. I mean, it's your domain. You're the queen here. So, but yeah, I mean, there is important stuff because, you know, I do care.
I'm sorry.
Okay, one second.
Thanks, buddy.
Let's see. One second. Okay. What time does your shift end today?
10:45.
Okay.
11:15.
Okay. Well, if you don't mind, could we just have like 15 more minutes, just, you know, kind of go over some last things? Then, you know, obviously you can do whatever you want right now, but, you know, I'll be cool if we just have like 15 more minutes, and, you know, I'm willing to kind of go after, because we're getting some good info on these people. If you don't mind, can we just have like 15 more minutes, and then we'll
Say what you got to say so I can go to work.
we can go to work right now, but I think for my peace of mind, it would probably be important to, kind of go over these last few things. What was your name? You said do you want to stay out here for it, or do you want to go in, or because it could get a little bit graphic?
You all right?
Oh, you can stay.
Okay, I'll stay. I think I can handle it.
Okay. And if it's getting too much, obviously don't feel like you need to listen to this stuff because, you can hold your own though. It seems.
Booger quit.
Okay. So. So Dennis, on that group that I was talking about, the Little Angels for Love, we know they were posting stuff like babies and toddlers in there and that type of stuff. As far as I know, that's not stuff that, you can leave like a little like emoji on that shit. You know what I mean? Like you can leave like a like, when you're texting somebody, you can leave like their message or something like that. We didn't see you leave any likes on that stuff. So I'm not too worried about it, but I'm kind of curious how often it was being posted. Like I know in that,
Wouldn't have a clue.
Yeah. But I know in that group, it was semi-often, whatever. But in these other groups, like how often do really bad apples come in there and just start posting that super young stuff?
I wouldn't have a clue.
Okay. What's your best guess? Because we can see when stuff is kind of clicked on.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, Dennis, I mean, we're making such good progress here, but when stuff like this is getting posted, 5 to 17-year-olds, that wasn't you that posted it. Obviously, I don't see you liking this, but we think there's a good possibility they're posting just very young things like in these groups. And again, I mean, you told me you looked at some shit of teens, whatever. But I'm more curious about the people that are helpless. You know what I mean?
Okay. I've posted in Discord. Those of you who are in Discord, you can go check that real quick. I'm gonna be making some things to sell online. Over the next week or so, trying to get up some extra money for some things that have come up that need to be taken care of and can't be put off anymore. If you are interested, let me know. And if you would like to support me or the channel, I pinned the ways to do that at the top of the chat. You are not obligated, but you are appreciated. Love you guys. But yeah, it irritates me that he's just sitting here pretending like he's done nothing, and he doesn't care who he's hurt. And it's just, I don't know, it's infuriating to me. Like I'm fairly certain I'm not alone in that. God damn it. I just got this thread straightened out and it fucking... Today is not my day, guys. It's not been a good day. Been a pretty shitty day. It is, Aries. It took me a long time to navigate that shit too, man. And it's alright. That's one reason I'm doing this kind of stream versus the drama shit. Like, I just can't deal with that today. I just don't have the patience for it today. It does. It does.
But I mean, like the babies that can't do anything. Like, are your grandkids like young?
Sadly, I started a bit young, so my oldest is going to be 16 next month.
Okay, well they're
And I
big.
do have my step granddaughter is 2, just turned 2.
Right. So
Yeah.
I hate to bring her into this, but this could be her in one of these videos that we're. And no, obviously I know she's not in the videos, but this could be her. That it could be someone just like her in these videos.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm asking. Like, you know, I know the ages didn't go down to just 13. I mean, that's not because you like that stuff. It's because of these. They don't know what to stop posting. So I'm just asking, like, how often these other groups have they posted just really young shit that just made your skin crawl or shit like that?
I didn't have a clue.
Okay. Well, is there a reason that it would be maybe clicked on at all?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. Because we did see some link clicks that, and on those links, there were stuff that were just super, super young. Okay. And, you know, there could have been other shit on there too. I don't know. But, you know, we know, unfortunately, your eyes have been laid on some shit that's been super young. We haven't seen the videos ourselves. It just gets dinged as like, you know, there's like an AI program. You know what AI is?
Artificial intelligence.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of like a supercomputer, and it just kind of scans, like it just gives it its best guess of an age. Like it would look at me and think, you know, 35, and you know, I'm 34, like shit like that. So we've seen videos clicked on. Oh, good. We've seen videos clicked on that were kind of viewed for a period of time. You didn't like leave a like on any of them or anything, but they were kind of viewed for a period of time. And some of the ages that popped up were like, looked like 1, 2, 3. Some of them were 6 and 7 and stuff. And this was stuff that was posted by other people, but clicked on by your profile. And AI told us those ages. So I'm not really, well, I guess the important part about that. I think an important part about that is the reason those could have been watched, because, you know, there are people, Dennis, that to babies. They exist. It's probably, I mean, in the groups, I'm sure they exist. I mean, you've seen these people in the groups. I'm curious why those were clicked on your end. And honestly, if they can be described and we can kind of figure out the races of some of these kids and maybe what the adult looked like in the videos, that'd be pretty important to kind of figure out, and that can lead us in the actual good direction. Because I don't care about getting someone, you know, for having eyes and a brain that's curious. I mean, that's human nature, man. But we know those were clicked on, and I'm just trying to find the reason. Like, I mean, were you curious about this stuff? Did you kind of click on it? What happened with that?
If I clicked it, it was a mistake.
Okay. How many times do you think you accidentally clicked on some shit and like a super young video popped up? I'm not talking 13. I'm talking about like 1 to 5.
Probably more than twice.
Really? Okay.
But that's not something matter what.
Of course. But just the fact knowing that these people are posting that babies in this group, I mean, that tells me that I got to go after some of these groups. And guess what? When I do that, I'm leaving your name out of that shit, because that's important. Because if you can be a bowling ball that takes down 10 bowling pins, why would I want to destroy the bowling ball? It makes no sense to me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't understand who you're with.
Kid Protectors USA.
Yeah, but like, is that a nonprofit or?
Is it a nonprofit? No, it's more of like, we're an organization. We're just kind of, you know what an NGO is?
I don't.
It's a non-governmental organization. So, you know, we just kind of help out with that. And, you know, we actually have resources too. We have resources for, and we have resources for just kind of and stuff like that. And I'm leaning toward that's more of his situation than fucking, you know, I mean, this was a bodies in the basement situation. I wouldn't be the one showing up. You know what I mean? That's, and
Right.
I'm sure you wouldn't be out here kind of vouching.
What do you like? Once is a mistake, but continuing to click on it, no, that at that point it becomes a conscious act because you know it's there, you know it's a possibility that that's what that is, and you click it anyway. Like at some point, it stops being a mistake and starts becoming a willful act. And like once, maybe I could see that accidentally happening if you were in a random chat, like about space balloons and somebody posted that. But if you're in a chat geared towards CP, why are you in those groups that specialize in sharing that kind of material? That you cannot say that's a mistake if you're in a group geared towards the sharing of that material. Like you are knowingly in a group that knowingly shares that shit. So no, that's not a mistake. Why were you in that group if that's not what you were there for? And don't say you didn't know because you went into that group knowing. You sought it out. So no, you don't get the pass.
Vouching for him either, but you know,
Not if there was a body in the. It might be me, so I may not be out here. I'd be in the basement.
right.
The body in the basement.
You don't even have basements out here, do you?
Not really.
Okay. All right.
Crawl space.
Yeah. Did you used to, did you just like ever work around kids or anything?
I mean, I had 3 children, but
Yeah.
I worked in mental health
Okay.
for several years. I'm aligned with right now,
So that's why you're so kind of comfortable hearing this stuff.
I guess. Yeah,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, too much crime TV too, probably.
Oh, well, that never helps anything. Okay. And you know, this is good info. Like if he, like, I'm not going to lie to you. If he told me that, yeah, I have a video myself of me and a little baby. Yeah. I'd be like, all right, just, I mean, I'd probably, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying I would do that, but who knows if I heard something like that. Right. But you know, if shit was clicked on and we get good info, like about kind of what this asshole's posting, god damn, man. I mean, you know, it's
But
like,
y'all are recording, right?
yeah, we're under property, of course. Like that's a non-negotiable because, dude, I'm 6 foot. I know he's big, but I'm 6'4", and dude, all it takes is, and I know you can hold your own. I know you're 18, but you know, all it takes one little old lady to say he threatened me and this and that. I'm like, oh, absolutely, I did not. So that's kind of why that's for my ass.
You can see where I'm standing. If he helps you
Mm-hmm.
and thereby is admitting to anything, then it's on tape and video, and
Well,
that can't be a good situation.
sure, but what I'm talking about child trafficking and child. Him saying that he clicked on a link that was some asshole kid, that doesn't mean he's child. That means that he's helping me find that person who did. Yeah, it was a little bit of a and went into some groups he shouldn't have been into. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. I'm not going to say, oh no, it's all good. No. But you know, there's a difference between being a little dorky and then actually doing some bad shit. And if I thought he was doing bad shit, I wouldn't have called his job ahead of time and said, hey, it might be a little bit today.
I mean, I don't know. Police are allowed to lie.
They are.
So, you know, could you be a police person?
I'm not a cop.
You know what I'm saying, though? That's what I'm just like, you're not.
I may be a pig, but I'm not a cop.
What the
Oh, She's like, well, the police are allowed to lie, and then here comes the popo. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Oopsie. Go directly to jail. Right? Be right back.
Stop.
Did you one of y'all call?
Negative. Negative, I did not.
Maybe it's a neighbor or something.
I'd say you called.
Well, how would I have called?
You just had your phone out.
Nope. I can show you my phone history right now. Literally, look. Look, literally did not call any cops.
No, I didn't.
You sure? Maybe it was
Oh,
your
I'm positive.
grandkid?
I don't think so.
All right, well, it's gonna. Sir, how's it going? Good.
Somebody in there called the police?
I would not assume so. I didn't.
Are they afraid of me? They think I look menacing since I came over and joined the conversation.
Well, you can't mess with a country lady from Tennessee. Maybe so.
Oh, I'm actually from Alabama. That's
Even worse. Yes. How's it going, sir?
Great. Hi, I'm Eric.
We're just. We're just kind of having a conversation here about, you know, he clicked on a few groups that had some child porn in them, and basically these asshole idiots and these. He was giving me great info on what these people were posting. I mean, they were posting just these nudes of like 13-year-olds and all that nasty shit in there, right?
Well, they were young. I don't know, 13.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, he told me that they were in these groups. I mean, he clicked on 2 videos that were like of a 1 to 5-year-old, just fucking. It was some crazy shit. I mean, they were posting really fucked up shit in some of these groups, weren't they? I mean, god damn, man, it's pretty bad, huh? Okay, well.
So, what brought you here?
We got a call that somebody was viewing child. Are you curious about this stuff? Yeah, you can hang on. Can I chat with you for a second?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get with you in a second. Brother. You don't mind.
Shit, like a super young video popped up. I'm not talking 13, $5, 1 to 5.
That's not relevant to me right now.
Okay.
So you do work with the cops around
I don't work with the cops.
I just asked if you work with the cops. And I said, well, cops are allowed to lie.
God damn it, dude. He would have confessed to everything.
He came up to us and he was like, "Oh, y'all not doing this for clicks." He's coming.
Yeah.
I wasn't being disrespectful. I've got to take control.
Yeah, no,
Especially if you're not law enforcement.
100%.
And I have to, for my sake and the investigator's sake,
Yeah.
I got to be on his side.
Yeah, 100%.
So what's going on?
Okay, so we
Do you
have.
have ID on you? So I know
Yeah, it's in the car, Meg.
All right, I'll get it.
Okay, so did you get his phone, by the way?
Not yet.
Okay. I still want him to go deleting shit.
Tell me what you're doing here.
Well, so we have a group where we catch online child, and we typically post monitors online as a kid, blah blah blah, to meet up. But what we've been doing recently is we've been kind of finding groups online where we think people are posting child. We have all the settings off in the group, so we don't see any of the images. So, for example, we found this guy listed in a group. It just kind of looks like, well, not Justin Trudeau, but it kind of looks like this. So we just see this phone number, and we run his phone number. We see it comes out to him. And I confirm that is his phone. I guess you got his phone number too, but I confirm that's his phone number too when I first talked to him. And So we go in the groups, all the images look like this. So obviously we can't like see what it is. We can just think. And so he was in like 15 groups that we saw that were all like called little kids, little angels, CP this, CP that. And he admitted to viewing pictures that he said were like 13 and 14s, like full frontal in the group. And obviously from what more honest people have told us, it never stops at that. And, you know, his wife, like we were talking for like an hour and a half, and that's what he admitted to. And he said that he's found the links on Facebook, and his wife came out and started kind of like helping him shut down. But before that, I was like, dude, I know there was stuff clicked on of super young stuff like between 1 through 5. I'm just trying to find the reason it was clicked on, dude. And he's like, okay, well, I've clicked on that stuff. His word verbatim more than twice of a video of a 1 to 5 year old.
Let me holler at him.
Okay.
Can you get your
Yeah, and we have clips for you to play too of him saying this stuff.
On his phone for like
I know,
5
I
minutes.
know, dude. He's fucking deleting everything off there. Oh my god. Said like 1 to 5 year olds. Of course, we didn't actually see that. Being that we're in the group, he's like, well, that's happened more than twice. His own words. He's clicked on very young students.
So, what age ranges have
We
you
have
asked?
that clip from that too. Watch.
Yeah, I think if you watched that already, I think it's.
Or did you just tell me?
You don't have to.
Both? I don't think I played the whole thing for you.
Okay, so have there been times where somebody's posted something young and kind of made you uncomfortable?
Here.
I'm not playing the vigilante bullshit. Turn the cameras off. I would like to talk to you.
If you're going to record from a street, it's different on their property.
Okay.
You gotta protect pedophiles. I don't like this cop, dude. Did you just hear him though? He was like, well, I'm not playing this vigilante bullshit. Well, no, fuck you, man. I'm looking through buttons. Trying to separate buttons from beads. Because I only need a certain size button, and some of them are large and some of them are too tiny. Yes. He's like, I'm not into this vigilante shit. Well, fuck you, man. Dude, no. Like, what is wrong with you?
I couldn't agree anymore. Better than CC's.
If you want to support the predator poachers catching the sickest both near and far, go to the pinned comment. If you're on Rumble, press the red join button to see over 30 videos early and uncensored for only $8 a month. We can't do this without your help, so join our locals.
I've seen it. I've seen the posts. Thank you. I know that yesterday she mentioned owing her DD some money, not a lot of money. And I asked her not to get online and do anything. And, we would figure it out later. And she assured me that she was not asking for money yesterday. Now, two things can be true. She could not have been asking for money yesterday and is asking for money now. She could have been lying to me yesterday. I said that last night. She could have been lying. I'm not doubling down and saying that she's a changed person and you have to believe her. I am presenting you with the information that's been presented to me. She was clear-headed. She was just a totally different Lisa than I have seen in a very long time. And it gave me hope. And yes, she is a self-admitted master manipulator. And is it far-fetched to think that she didn't lie to me? Obviously, she could have lied to me. Like I said last night, she definitely could have lied to me. But with how upset she was yesterday and saying that she never talked to certain people, she never asked for money for a room, she never asked for any of that, I believed her. Now that she's on, and that is the way she types, I do believe that post was made by her and she's using her email. I know that that was her. And I don't know why she's doing it. And it makes me really upset that she's doing it, but it's not about me, right? And there's nothing I can do because full transparency, she's not physically with me right now. And I'm sure that all of you who said, oh, it's only a matter of time, I give it days, she'll be back, she'll be this. I'm sure you guys feel really great and you got your aha, I was right moment, and that's great for you. Happy Saturday. You win the internet. When I talked to her, she still sounded good. She still sounded clear. It didn't sound like she was doing any rugs. So I don't know if she really is just trying to get the money that she owes him. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. I had to turn my comment off because they got really nasty and really vile. And I don't know why people think that I have to just take the abuse and that when I respond or make a video response to you that I'm the bad guy. I'm not the bad guy. You are. You made a shitty comment and now you have to deal with the consequences and people responding to you. That's not my problem. I didn't come to your page and spew a bunch of garbage. You did. So if you don't want a video made about you, don't leave me nasty comments. This is already too long. I am not having a good day. This is not easy.
Jess, honey, I'm sorry. Guys, what do you want her to do? Like what? What do you want her to do? She can't snap her fingers and fix everything. Don't be don't. Don't. Okay? Just don't. Jess cannot fix Lisa. It's not her fault. Like, what do you want her to do about it? Like, realistically, okay? What do you want her to do? Like, she's doing the best she can. What do you want her to do? Like, what do you expect? Like, I mean, seriously, I mean, if y'all were gonna sit there and make all those awful comments, what do you want? What do you want from her? Stop it.
Okay? I have my own things going on as well. Oh, fuck. Just please don't send her any money. And if you're going to use anything she's ever said or done against her, let it be the minute and a half in the car yesterday where she said she didn't need anything and not to send her any money. Use that. And whatever little bit of humanity that you may have, and whatever little last ounce of kindness that you may have for a stranger, let's send that my way today, okay, guys? Because it's just not looking great for me over here, okay?
No, this isn't a trigger for me. This actually more than anything helps, believe it or not, because
How does it help? Because it keeps you in the same fucking cycle. How is this helping? Good night, Idol. Lisa, no. You get no more breaks from me. Like, I defended you yesterday. Dude, like, I feel stupid. What do you mean this isn't a trigger for you? Bitch, you just, no. Now your sister is paying the consequences for you again because you can't quit this. She's catching the heat, you're not. You know? And ma'am, are you tired of this, Lisa? Like, you know, everybody else having to pay the consequences for your behavior. Hmm. Yeah, she's right back on the drugs.
I mean, I guess it could be a trigger, but I really don't have anybody else to turn to if I need, food or smokes, or, right now I don't really have, my sister helped out yesterday. But
you don't need help with food or cigarettes or anything. Your sister was helping you, and you just kind of left her to answer for you because you needed that fix, Now she's taking the brunt of it yet again. Did you watch your sister's video where she's crying? Hmm. Did you watch it? Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. And just so you know, Lisa, I was not one of those people who said, "Oh, well, she'll be back." No, actually, I was hopeful that you weren't coming back to do this. I wished you well, genuinely, and was hopeful that you would come through this, and hopeful that this would be the end of it. And here we are. Hmm.
she's not rich either. You know what I mean? So I can't keep turning to one person. So.
At 40 years old, why are you turning to anybody? Why aren't you doing for you? Why is everyone else having to foot your shit? Why? Yeah, I'm not watching this, Lisa. Fuck you.
If you want to support the Predator Poachers catching the sickest both near and far, go to the pinned comment. If you're on Rumble, press the red join button to see over 30 videos early and uncensored for only $8 a month. We can't do this without your help, so
No.
And I meant to talk to you about this.
Okay.
You should look into getting Mega sometime.
Okay.
Because it's end-to-end encrypted. It's totally encrypted. The company themselves can't even keep the company. If you look up Wikipedia on it, they can't even see it. They're really it's advanced technology.
First you thought she was 18, then she told you some other shit?
Yeah.
What was the age she told you? Was it like 5 or 6 or what was it?
No, told me she was I think about 14.
14, okay.
14, 13, something like that.
Okay, yeah, I think that's
But if she's younger than that, I don't know. I ain't
Yeah.
missing no 5-year-old, 6-year-old.
okay. Yeah, no, I think right here it says she was 13.
Right. Well, she told me on the phone before that, because she called, sent me the number to call her, so I called her because she wanted to talk on the phone.
Sure,
I said,
sure.
All right. God damn, that's close.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right, man. Be good. Like I said on the phone, she told me she was 18.
Okay.
And then she sent that text to me she's 30, so I didn't know which age she is.
Okay, got it. So what was supposed to go on tonight? Was she supposed to like come over or something or?
Well, she said she was wanting to come over. She
Okay.
asked me on the phone. We talked on the phone several times. She asked me if I want to come in and meet with her. I said, that's up to you if you want to come. I said, I ain't trying to get you in no trouble. I said, I don't want to get in no trouble.
Yeah, of course.
And I said, it's up to you if you want to come down here and meet with me. We can talk and everything, and you can head on back, whatever you want to do. I said, I was told she was still 18, that she just lied about age 13, trying to get me in trouble or something. So
Okay.
that's all I took it as.
How's she supposed to get here? Who's taking her?
She told me Uber.
Uber.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Does she like live in this area? Where's she from originally?
I don't know where she's from. She didn't tell me.
Okay, got it. So y'all like messaged. How'd y'all like find each other in the first place?
She texted me on Facebook. Thought I looked like Santa Claus, what she said.
You look like Santa Claus?
Yeah,
Yeah, a
well,
little bit.
my beard was a lot further than what it is. And everything. My hair was gray, and I had a big beard. It's sort of white and silver.
Okay.
And it was more further. And then I shaved it off here a while back.
Yeah, I can
But
see it. I can see what you
she
mean.
called me Santa Claus, and then called me Grandpa.
Okay.
And everything.
Fair enough. So yeah, I think y'all started talking like it looks like here in May or something.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. How'd the conversation kind of go? It looks like pretty cordial at first.
Well, she just started talking about this and that. And I just started texting back with her and talking with her. Cause like I said,
To internet bullshit.
I didn't know whether she was 18 or 13 because one minute she told me on the phone she was 18.
Okay.
They started texting back and said she was 13. So I didn't understand. I thought she was just playing games.
Okay. Okay.
And that's basically what I took it as games and she wasn't playing. So I just played along with her.
Yeah, she seems pretty crazy.
I don't know her. I never met her. So I really know she's crazy or what. So
Okay.
I know young girl told me she was 18 on the phone.
Okay.
She texted back 13. I thought she just wanted to play games and stuff.
Okay. Well, what was kind of the thing she was talking to you about? She seems like a pretty
Well, she's talking about she was talking about having babies and all this.
Really?
Yeah, and that's we kept talking about it because I assumed when she started talking like that, I thought she was 18.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
She was 18.
Right. Right.
And like I said, she said she's 13. Which I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I've never met her.
So is that what was kind of supposed to go on tonight? Like just kind of stuff? If
No, I wouldn't have that like that. I just wanted to meet her, talk to her, then I was going to sit her on the way to find out how old she exactly was.
Okay. But what if she was? What if? But you said you thought she was 18.
Yeah, I said she was 18 because she told me on the phone she was 18. Then she told me she's 13. But I wanted to meet her and find out if she was 18. If she was 18, then yeah, or if she wanted to, do that, yeah. But she was going to be honest and tell me she was 13. I'm just going to tell her, bye, you just going back home.
Okay. So she was. So she was.
No minors, not like that. Because she, like I said, one minute she told me she was 18, next minute she told me 30. So I just assumed she was 18.
Okay.
So I just carried on the conversation with her. She started talking like that. I started
Yeah.
talking back with
Of
her.
course. Of course. So in your mind, what were you hoping for tonight then? Like.
Just meet her and find out if she was 18 or 13, find out the truth.
Okay.
And if she was 18, if she wanted to, hang out or something, hang out. If we done anything, we done something. But
Okay.
If she was 18, that's a adult.
Okay. So if she was 18, then y'all could have had sex or something like that.
if she wanted to, maybe.
Okay, okay, fair enough, fair enough.
But she's 13. I was just going to tell her, hey, you just need to head on back home or where you go, because then I was going to block her on my phone.
Yeah, yeah. So are there like a lot of like these people that say they're like younger than 18 on Facebook like that?
They're all over Facebook.
Really?
Yeah, they do it all the time on Facebook, and I block a lot of them because one minute they tell me they're 18, next minute one of them might tell me they're 15. And I said, well, block them.
Yeah.
And I should have blocked her, but I just assumed she was 18. That's what she told me on the phone. I ain't never talked to any of her. She just changed messages, and I just assumed that she was 18, like I said.
So how many?
You her uncle or something?
No.
No.
How many people have how many people have hit you up on Facebook and been like, oh, I'm 15, oh, I'm 13? Like, how often is this happening? I mean, this is crazy to me.
Not all the time. Not all the time. Just I want to talk like maybe 3 or 4. She's probably about the 5th girl. But like I said, I talked to her on the telephone. And she told me she was 18.
Okay.
And that's the way I took it. Then she said she was 13, so I didn't understand it. I thought she was just playing games.
Yeah.
Then she started talking about all that. And so I just carried on this conversation with her.
Okay.
Because I assumed she was 18.
Is that stuff you talked about too, this stuff?
Yeah, if they want to, I will.
Yeah, of course.
I don't do it. I just don't ask them. They ask me usually. And we talked on the phone about it and everything.
Okay.
Because she told me she was 18, and I thought she wanted to meet and everything.
So where'd y'all talk first, on Facebook or on the phone?
I believe it's Facebook.
Okay. That's loud as shit.
That's the loudest one I've heard since I've been here. Well, see, she sent me her phone number and told me to call her.
Okay.
So I called her. She didn't answer. A few seconds, I guess 3 or 4 or 5 seconds went by. She called me.
Yeah.
And then we started talking.
Well, yeah, no, I'm saying.
That's when she told I asked her, hey, she told me she was 18, just trying to tell me she was 13.
Well, no, I'm saying, like, did y'all have each other's numbers, then go talk on Facebook, or did y'all talk on Facebook first, then go exchange phone numbers?
It was on Facebook. She sent me her phone number on Facebook.
Oh, then y'all, after that, that's when y'all texted?
Yeah, we started talking and texting everything.
Okay, got it.
And that's the way she wanted it.
All right, fair enough.
She wanted to get off Facebook. Plus, she was telling me that she's been talking to all kinds of men on Facebook.
Really?
Yeah,
that's not safe.
She says she talks to all kinds of men, older men, and want to make them happy and everything.
Uh-huh.
And I assume that's what she was talking about when she was 18.
Yeah.
She told me her age. But she says she talks to all kinds of men on Facebook, and they all talk about.
They all talk about that shit with her?
That's what she said.
That's crazy. Are the other accounts that messaged you that were like saying, "Oh, I'm younger from this or that"?
No, just put on Facebook. That's it.
No. But I'm saying, like, you mentioned there was like 4 other accounts that said they were like under 18. Okay, but were they also like trying to flirt with you like Haley was, or?
Yeah, they talk crazy and everything.
What did they talk about?
Same thing.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Just that.
Just out of the blue.
What the?
Well, that's what kids are nowadays. And I just got learned that out the hard way.
Yeah.
So I've been blocking her, but I should have blocked her, but I assumed she was just playing games.
Yeah.
Because she told me on the phone that she was 18. I took it that way. She was adult, but she talked like an adult. She was 18. They told me on Facebook, told me she was 13. And I said, oh, kidoki.
No, I got you. So, like, do these? I'm curious about these other kids, because
So you gonna charge me or what?
Nah, man, I'm not even. I'm just here to talk to you, bro. But these other kids, I mean, how crazy? So they talk about the stuff shit too and all that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had them talk on Facebook, and I blocked them. I was
Okay.
finding out they tell me they're 13 or 14, 15. Other than they said they lied about their age. First they tell me they're 18 or 19. I've had one tell me she was 22. Find out she was just 15.
Jeez. So
after she done texted me back and told me she actually is 15, she lied about her age. So I blocked her.
So do these chicks like? I've only heard rumors. Do these chicks like ever like take pictures of themselves and just send it to older men?
They have.
What have they kind of sent?
Shots and I deleted them.
What about like? Are they crazy enough to show their too?
Now she may have sent one. I don't. No, she did. There was a little girl that had done that before, and I got rid of it. I deleted it because I found out her true age though.
So this crazy kid sent you a pic.
Yeah, she sent me a pic. Another one sent me a pic. And that was it.
How old was she? That's crazy.
She was 15.
15.
That was I ain't talking, one under the age of 15, one was 16, and no, wait, 14, 15, 16, and 17-year-old girl.
Okay, got it.
I ain't talking no 13-year-old girls, because I assumed she was just 18, she was just playing games. That's what I took it as that way.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, you mentioned there were messages like.
I should have done. I should have went along with it, but I did anyway.
Right, of course. You talked about like friending and getting her pregnant, stuff like that.
She asked me to get her pregnant.
Okay.
I didn't say I was going to get her pregnant. She said, well, once we have, and you get me pregnant, I said, well, that's up to you, your choice. I said, I can use protection or whatever.
Okay. Do you have a condom?
No.
Okay. Yeah, here you said, let's ask you, do you think about having me? I call it. And
well, she had talked to me on the phone prior to these conversations. We usually been talking on the phone, and then she wanted to text on Messenger about it and everything. And I just, she wanted to ask me about the other day. I just went along by asking her back like that.
Right.
And she said about having. I said I thought.
Okay.
That's the whole thing I done. I was just following along like a stupid dumbass. Now I found out the truth and everything.
I get it. Do you like work at all or anything?
I did work, but I had a blood aneurysm. A blood vessel was leaking in my brain and blood all around.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
So I've been out of work for a little over a month, and I won't get to find out until July 8th if I can go back to work or not.
Got it. What did you do for work?
I work around here on this farm, weed eating.
Oh, nice, man.
Building fence.
Well, thanks for what you do, man. I mean, thanks for keeping the whole world fed, man. I really appreciate that.
No problem. Yeah, he raises them and takes them up here to stock barn and sells them and everything.
Okay.
Yeah. And I feed them, sod them, and when he wants to round up, I try to round them up with the crowds and everything, so and I help load them up so he can haul them off.
So she was called like granddaughter and stuff like that.
Well, she wanted me to call her that.
Okay.
She wanted to call me grandpa. Like I said, she wanted to call me Redneck Santa, Grandpa. I said, whatever you want to call me, it don't matter to me. And she asked me to call her granddaughter. So that's what I did, just go along with the flow.
So something about there's something like she got mad at you and you said, look, I'm sorry, but stepped outside because a neighbor came to check
She
on
got mad at me because when my neighbors came by and was checking on it, and I didn't text her back quick enough. When she texted me, she got mad at me.
Got it.
But never come back to me because, like I said, I just got out of the hospital last Monday. I spent 14 days up there.
Yeah, man. Sorry about that.
They said I was a rare individual person who survived this. Most of them are either dead or end up paralyzed on one side of the body.
Yeah. So, there's some talk I see about like kind of her playing with herself or something.
Well, she was asking me how to go about doing it. I thought she was just jumping around, and I thought she already knew how to do it because she done told me prior on the telephone that she talks to other older men on Facebook and everything, and I assumed that's what she was already doing with them because she said they talked about it. And she told me not to be asking her about it because it made her mad because I asked about her when she told me on the telephone that she talked to other men.
Okay. So you said that made you mad a little bit?
Made me made her mad.
Oh, okay.
Because I asked her.
Yeah.
And it made her mad and she hung up on me.
Got it. Fair enough.
And then she started texting back, and that's when she started asking me about this and that. I said she already knew what she was doing, and I just went along with it, texting her back on it.
Just kind of teaching her how a little bit?
No, I wasn't teaching her. I was just telling her because I figured she was just playing games with it.
Okay.
But like I said, on the phone, she had told me that she talked to other men, older men.
Yeah. Of course.
And she says she talks about whether she wants to please them, make them feel happy and everything. That's what she was telling me on the telephone.
Right.
I got a little mad at her because she's talking to other men and everything. I said, well, you shouldn't be talking to other men if you want to talk to me about it. You shouldn't be out there talking to other men about it.
Yeah.
She, like I said, I assumed she was 18.
Okay.
I had that in my head. And I didn't thought she was just telling me she's 13, just playing games.
Okay, so you wanted to, on your end, just to, you wanted to maybe tonight if she was like willing or something, or?
No, not at this age. I wanted to meet her first.
Okay.
Find out her age.
Okay. So if she was 18, then yes. 13, then no.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't want to kid.
No, I totally understand. So,
Didn't know who that was.
so how long has this kind of been going on for? Like these kind of younger profiles messaging you? Like how long has it been a thing?
Just off and on every now and then.
Okay.
Probably last time I talked to him like that was about 6 months ago.
Got it. So I wanted to ask, there was something about like an attempted murder charge or something?
I didn't tell I had no attempted murder charge.
Yeah, but what happened with that?
I just got in some trouble and everything, and I went to pee and done my time. I'm out peeing and everything out of it. I done my time and everything.
It's been on the straight and narrow since?
Yeah, I'm saying that's why I moved out here to Curtis, stay out of trouble and everything, get away from the city.
Yeah.
A lot of idiots out there that I know. And I'm trying to, because I have some petitions to fly off the handle real bad sometimes.
Yeah.
Because if you push me to a certain point, and I moved out here to control my anger and everything, get away from all the drama.
Of course. Where are you from originally?
I'm originally born in Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
We moved up here when I was 7 years old. I'm 57 now. I've been living here since I was 50.
Where in Arkansas are you from?
Benton.
Okay, yeah, where Walmart is?
Yeah, that's where it originally started.
Yeah. That's cool.
Old man Sam Walmart.
Yeah, that's
He
awesome.
started that right there. But like I said, we moved out there when I was 7 years old and moved up here to Tennessee.
Where in Tennessee did y'all move to?
We moved to Athens to start with, but I've lived in Knoxville, lived in Mason County. Lived out there, Dollar, then back in Athens. Then my mom and dad got a place over here on 30.
Yeah.
And that's where they built the new highway. And we lived there for a while until my mom and my dad got divorced.
So are they still with us, your mom and dad?
No, they're dead.
Okay. You ever go back to...
My dad died of a blood aneurysm.
Jeez.
The vessel actually busted in his. Time I got him from his house to the hospital and up to UT, he was pronounced dead. He was just a
Damn,
vegetable.
man.
So they just went ahead and pulled the plug. My mom died. She was in a coma, diabetic coma.
Yeah.
She was up at UT, and as soon as they were reviving her, she had a slight heart attack on top of it and died.
Gee, I'm sorry about that, man.
I just genes and hair and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Family.
No, my dad's grandma died of heart disease, but luckily it
I'm
hasn't.
sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it sucks, man.
Mom and dad still alive?
Yeah, they are.
That's good.
Yeah, they stay pretty healthy. My mom's a swim coach.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah.
How old is she?
She's at 55. Or I'm sorry. Wait, 69. Yeah, 55.
How old are you?
32.
Man, you look older than that.
I know.
I just thought you were about 42. So.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know. So James, I do gotta let you know, man. I know you're a good dude. I know you're not out to hurt anybody like that. Okay.
I'm gonna block her as soon as I go back in. I'll get on the phone. I'm gonna lose his number. And
Yeah.
I lose mine. I'm not gonna be charged. I'm done with it.
Yeah. So my only hang up.
I just want to apologize to you. I'm sorry. Man.
No, you're all good, man. My only hang up with everything is that, we do have the phone calls recorded. All right, and she never told you she was 18 on the phone. All right. And I'm not going to argue with you because, I know you're short tempered. I can sometimes be like that. I'm not here to waste your time. That's just.
But I assume that's what she said on the phone.
Well, no, because she never told you once she was 18 on the phone. So you can't just assume something that never happened. And, we do have some messages here. We do have some messages here of, and this is before any phone call. This is the same day you guys started talking.
Right.
You mentioned, well, you look like 13, but you could be older. Maybe you'd be working with the cops.
She told me she was
13.
13.
Yeah.
I told her she looks older than that. I didn't think she really was 13. I thought she just pulled my leg.
Well, she never told you she was 18. Not once. I mean,
you record the phone. You got covers.
We were able to pull the phone calls, yeah. So, there's not, because you don't really have too much to hide. So there's not really
I ain't trying to hide nothing.
Exactly. So it's pretty easy to kind of get those. Like if you have like a VPN, yeah. So another thing too is you asked here about her parents. Did your parents know you talked to older men?
Yeah.
Okay.
But she told me she did.
Correct, but you don't ask an adult about if your parents know this or that. That's just doesn't
Well,
make any
if she's living with the parents, I just assumed.
Okay. And then, of course, she's not driving here. She's Ubering here.
Right.
So an 18-year-old can drive,
Yeah, well, some of them don't. Some of them just use their Uber.
I understand, but...
Those people in the past
Right.
told me that, they've used those Ubers.
Of course.
Because even though they had driver's license.
Yeah, I understand. But you don't ever tell an 18-year-old are you working with the cops, unless like prostitution or unless it's like a drug dealer. But she didn't offer, she didn't charge you anything or offer you any drugs. So you wouldn't say, are you working with the cops to an 18-year-old? Because that's an adult. Why would you? There's no 18-year-old sting operations. That doesn't make any sense. So
I've seen it on TV with a girl. She's actually was 18, but she looked like she was 16, and she passed off saying she was 16, but she was actually 18.
Right, but
she was working for the cops.
Well, James, my point is,
yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. There's no situation where they say I'm 18 and then you get caught and arrested for that. That doesn't make any sense.
Right.
So I can't think of a phone call where she told you she was 18. I can't think of a message. All right.
That's cool. That's cool.
I mean, am I wrong?
Like, I posted up, I finished the bracelets that match the choker, if you guys want to look at those. Anywho, let me stop sharing for a minute. I think I'm gonna watch something else. Boop boop ba-doo.
For certain things against me. They are. They're trying to use it against me. And it's not even truth. They're sending old videos to authorities trying to say I'm driving intoxicated. There's snow on the ground. One of the things, I had purple hair in, none of which have happened anytime recently.
I'm always so amazed that every single person in your position acts this way. Isn't that strange? Like you all have similar qualities. Do you know what doth protest too much means, Victoria? Do you know what only a guilty dog barks means, Victoria? Only a hit dog hollers, right? Do you know what that means? I'll tell you what it means. Do you know how many people on this app talk shit about me? I bet you don't. Do you know how many people I fucking ignore because I know who I am as a person and what they say does not make, break, or affect me? Do you understand that? No, apparently not. You know why? Because you have a guilty conscience. That's why. Because you know that the things that they're saying about you are factual. Yet again, just more proof that it wasn't me that did it, because I was very clear that I don't agree with that. And if I was going to report anything, it would have been the fact that you were helping Lisa scam. I very publicly said that. So, again, I don't believe a fucking word you say. Not a single word. Sorry. Because if I was going to report anything, it would have been that, not an old video. You need to go ask some people about me, because I'm pretty fucking thorough, right? And I wouldn't have reported an old video. I wouldn't have done that. So there's that, right? I don't false report. If I report to make it stick. You know what I'm saying? But you were enabling and helping Lisa scam people on TikTok. So, I mean, were you on the phone with her while she was making drug deals? Do you think that that's a good idea while you have open felony cases? Those are the things that I would report. Not you driving intoxicated last fucking winter, right?
They know more about me than I know about myself, but they're taking it to a personal level. using the pretense that they're doing this because of what I did, worried about somebody. But again, last time that was current situations happening. What y'all are doing is not current.
Love it when the clips just flow. It is very much current. It is very much current. It is very much current that you are sitting on TikTok all fucking day long, pointing the finger at Lisa when you're no better. You are no better. The things that Lisa's done, you've done, right? People love to bring up the Lisa saying that her kid was dead. You stole from a family that you raised money for their kid's fucking funeral. You think that you're in a position to talk about Lisa? Those are the things that you should be worrying about, not patting yourself on the back because you have possibly 6 months clean. You need to do some inside work. And what I recognize is patterns, honey. Your behavior, your mouth, your actions tells me everything I need to know about how your recovery is going to go. Because if you were really gonna stay in recovery, you'd be trying to right your wrongs and fix the things that you did wrong, right? You would be trying to validate the people that you fucking hurt. But you don't do that. You just point the finger, justify, project, excuse. That's it.
It's insane. Fucking trying to destroy a fucking woman's life that has already tried to destroy it herself and is on the other side of things. But no, you fucking cuntosauruses can't just let somebody heal and do good. Y'all gotta keep on and keep on and keep on and keep on. I miss making bottles.
What are you doing to heal? What are you doing to heal, and what is good? That's what I want to know. What are you doing to heal? Because nothing. From where I'm sitting, you are distracting yourself with the piece of shit that you are, pointing at Lisa because that makes you feel better about yourself, right? Because you're not doing what she's doing, but you did. But you did. You need to take a deep, hard look at Victoria. So I just want to know what you're doing. What are you doing that is so good that you deserve $300 calendars? Because from where I'm sitting, it ain't good. It's not going to end good. And you still have a very long way to go before you can even think about saying that you've done good.
Imagine that. Y'all, there's people in somebody else's live talking about me having no teeth and talking about somebody else not having no teeth. And the host of the live has dentures as well. Like, yeah, I know I ain't got dentures yet, but whatever. But no, the only reason, like, I really do. I am gonna love
the fact of what your priorities are. Priorities, Victoria. Because you could quite literally go to a dentist, right? You have dental insurance. You have all the fucking time in the world to be on the goddamn internet talking about everybody and their fucking mother, right? Priorities. You see what the problem is here? That's the issue. You have a serious problem with what's a priority in life and what's not. And something tells me that is exactly how you got in the position that you're in. Do you understand? I don't think you do. You know, somebody once told me, when somebody's not ready to take accountability for something, it feels like an attack. That's what we see with you, right? You think everybody's attacking you, when really people just want you to be held accountable for your actions, because you don't do that very well. That sorry excuse for an apology in my DMs. But by the way, why don't you say that you talk to Kim? Don't you? You talk to Kim. Interesting. It's interesting, right?
Like, I really do. I am gonna love the fucking moment that I don't have to give a damn about what these people are trying to do. But again, right now, they are throwing noodles at the wall to see which one sticks. They are doing everything in their goddamn power to tell every agency, every person that I could possibly get in trouble with, all this shit, lies, rumors, past, nothing current, except for shit they're making up that I'm part of a money laundering thing or what the fuck ever. I don't have a business. Don't know how that has anything to do with me. Again, look up the definition of money laundering, please.
You are the one that is throwing anything out there to see if it sticks. I never said any of that. I said I was going to deep dive on you, right? Victoria, you really don't see it, do you? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, it really bugs me when people try to act or think that they're much more intelligent than they really are, and that is you. Because I never said any of that. What agency? I'm not contacting anybody. And I can quite literally fucking annihilate you with facts, proven facts, and a timeline of your repeated scamming. I don't need to contact anybody. I will fucking decimate you with words.
Like, I'm gonna keep defending myself. I'm sorry that, yeah, she's over there telling people about my child support YouTube video. I done told y'all, I got locked up. My very last arrest was child support. Frequent non-support or whatever. I got signed out on a $10,000 signature bond. Yes. But again, you want to know the funny part about all that, right? And my point was, one of the children that I have to pay child support on. Why am I doing this and paying child support? Because this child hasn't lived with their father in a long time. Anyway.
Also leads back to you, if that were the case, which I happen to know it's not, right? Because if that were the case, then you should have filed a motion to have your child support amended, right? That's first. Secondly, you have 2 new cases, Victoria. 2 new cases, right? Because anybody can look, right? It starts with the 24, means it's 2024. Case numbers don't convert. So there's 2 new cases. One being the 9,500 in support. I don't know what that $65 screenshot was supposed to prove, because 95 is a whole lot of 65s, right? So I like, really, you just need those people to believe that you're doing the right thing. And you think that I'm just being a bitch when I say that the real test will come when that ankle bracelet is off, but I'm just being honest. And it's weird. How come Lisa can recognize that I'm being honest when I'm talking to her, but you can't? Strange, since that's who you love to talk about. All you talk about is Lisa. You are the last thing that Lisa needs right now, honestly. Like, you should be the furthest away from her. And I can't believe the audacity of you. When the family is saying, sit the fuck down, bitch, you sit the fuck down. Have some fucking respect.
Sometimes people that aren't doing bad things still get in trouble. Because they will do everything in their power to make it look like something it's not.
Again, who's they? Because I am strictly fact-based, right? Which you know, because you heard me say that I could not validate that your husband hit the dog because I couldn't see it, right? So you know that if I don't see it, I'm not saying shit. You didn't realize that you literally proved me to be credible when you said that, did you? No, I don't think you did. I don't think you did. I don't need to make it look like anything. I will never lie about people. The truth is bad enough. If I'm addressing you, I just need the truth. Because if you have my attention, then you deserve it. And you, Victoria, have probably deserved it for a long time. I just didn't feel like giving it to you until you lied about me. Sometimes a simple apology is the answer, but you don't take accountability very well. Even when you try, it's awful. So maybe you should talk to your counselor about how to improve that. Or maybe you should actually get a sponsor and try to do some step work because you need it.
Hmm.
The first creepy clip in this week's video was uploaded to the internet not long ago. The origins of the clip are unknown, but from what I can tell, it was filmed by two French women walking home from a party late at night. At first, the girls seem to be having fun, that is, until they spot something in the darkness up ahead.
Au milieu de nulle part, on regarde les étoiles, c'est trop beau, on n'est pas bien là, on n'est pas bien là. Ah. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Oh putain! Putain, qu'est-ce que c'est?
What looks like a pale figure can be seen on the road in front of the two young women. It appears to stand there for a moment, just watching them as they look on in horror. Then, out of nowhere, it begins to run right at them. The two women turn and flee, but when they look back to see if it's chasing them, the mysterious figure is gone, as if it vanished into thin air. TikTok viewers were left creeped out by this video, with many saying it's a good job the girls fled when they did, because who knows what may have happened if they hadn't. If you're a fan of scary videos, make sure you subscribe and hit the bell icon so you don't miss any future uploads. This next creepy clip was uploaded by a Thai woman who goes by the username Metello4256. She's driving home late one night when she reaches a stretch of road that she knows she needs to be particularly careful.
I mean, it depends. Like, is it after my cookies? Because, like, if the Wendigo came after my cookies, I might be forced to throw down. Because if the Wendigo comes after my cookies, we're gonna fight. I'm gonna throw hands. Now, if there's no cookies involved, then, you know, I'm probably just gonna run. But, like, if there are indeed cookies involved, then, you know, I'm gonna have to fight it. Because, you know, principle and all that. You know, I can't be letting the Wendigo take my cookies. You know, it's a matter of principle. Okay, well, in that case, we're going to be throwing hands.
Full on. The road in question has been the scene of several vehicle collisions and road accidents over the years. Strangely, the accidents only seem to occur at night, even though the road is usually pretty quiet after dark. However, drivers on this road have reported seeing a ghostly figure right before impact. But when the local police investigated the surrounding area, no one was ever found. What's more is that no driver's dashcams ever caught the figure on camera, even though it appeared right in front of their cars, until Metello's video surfaced, appearing to show someone or something which she can't explain. As if from thin air, a pale figure appears in the middle of the road, causing Metello to swerve out of the way. But what exactly is this? Is it the ghost of someone who passed away on this road? The same ghost that other drivers had seen right before they crashed? Drop a comment below with your thoughts. The footage you are about to see was posted to the internet by an elderly couple living in Yellowstone, USA. For a while now, they have been hearing something very disturbing. Day and night, the couple hear eerie knocking sounds on the front door. At first, they thought it could have been a group of kids playing a trick on them, but it just kept on happening. One afternoon, while home alone, the knocking starts.
Here. Wow.
The knocking can be heard loud and clear, but when the man goes to check, there's nothing there. He even films the backyard for some time, hoping to capture evidence of whatever has been knocking. But still nothing. A few nights later, the man has gone out, leaving his wife at home with the dogs, and that's when the creepy knocking starts again.
Okay. It just happened again and the dogs are freaked out. Get it. David, come over here. Get it. You be right there. Something opens that fucking door, you need to get him. Oh my god, I don't know if it's gonna happen again. It just fucking happened again.
I'm sorry, but if something like that happened, and my dog's freaking out, yeah, I'm out of there, dude. Like, I'm Audi 5000. This, no, I'm good.
Move. Fucking nobody there.
The couple's pet dogs are on edge after hearing a sudden knock on the door. From the sound of it, there could be someone right outside. But yet again, when the woman checks, there's nothing there. So what could be these mysterious knocking sounds? Is this an example of paranormal activity? Or is there another way to explain this? Let me know.
I mean, if the ghost has my cookies, we already throwing hands. So there won't be no me checking the door to see if there's a knock, because me and this ghost already tied up at this point because it's got my cookies, and we throwing down because ain't no ghost gonna take my cookies.
Reddit user OKCookie99 recently uploaded the following clip to the R Ghosts.
Hey, give me back my cookies. Arcade Cookie 91, give the cookies over. Peasant. Those are my cookies. It was the wind. Yeah, no.
Subreddit after her friend's doorbell camera picked up something neither of them could explain.
It's Georgie on a scooter. That's fake. I'm calling it. That's cap. Because one is moving too fluidly and too fucking synchronized. Like, it's just no. It looks like somebody superimposed Georgie and just drug him across the screen. You get what let me, like, just look at how it's moving. Let's go back a little bit and look how it moves. I'm calling cap.
Them could explain. Something transparent can be seen moving past the car before disappearing out of view. But what exactly is it? Details about this footage are lacking, so we only have the original poster's brief account to go by. However, after being posted on the R Ghosts subreddit, it's clear that both the OP and her friend suspect the doorbell camera might have accidentally recorded a ghost on camera. In commenters on the post certainly agree, but what's your verdict? Do you believe we're seeing a ghost caught on camera, or is there a simpler explanation for this mysterious moving thing? Share your thoughts in the comments. Reddit user Octopus Funeral has lived in Philadelphia for the past 2 years. Ever since moving into his home, he has been experiencing what he believes to be paranormal activity. According to the OP, the basement of his home is the epicenter of some of the most terrifying incidents he has witnessed. The OP reports seeing objects sliding off surfaces as if something unseen pushed them. And even creepier than that, the OP claims that it's not uncommon for him to feel a strong presence of something lurking behind.
That's freaky stuff right there. Yep, that's what you call it. I hate that. Freaks me out, man. It's giving me goosebumps. Boy, here we go with the door now. Yeah, I don't like that. Ooh, that's creepy. So that door always swings wide open and it stays open. It doesn't ever close, stay like that. Oh, there you go. Let go of it. Holy crap, that's freaky.
Several items fall off the shelf, then the basement door seems to slowly close all on its own before it eventually opens again. Now, the OP says that, quote, the door in the back is a heavy, thick 1 3/4 thick solid oak slat door.
Well, I'm sorry, but this ghost, they can keep the cookies, because I will not be going to retrieve them. No, thank you. I'm good. You can keep the cookies. Yep. Nope. Nope. That's a nope for me, dog. Nope. No. You can keep your demon basement, and I will stay above ground.
Door with original 1930s hinges, and I'm a big dude, and even I had trouble closing the door, making it hard to believe that this could be the wind or someone pulling it with string. The door just effortlessly opens and closes somehow by itself. The OP, as well as the commenters on his Reddit post, are convinced that what he captured on camera is likely paranormal. But what do you think? Was it the wind that moved this heavy, thick door open and closed, or something paranormal? Let me know down below. We've just launched our YouTube membership program, and I'm excited to invite you to become a part of it. The next creepy clip in this week's video was posted to the internet by Mildred Nava, a young woman from Mexico. In the clip, Mildred is at home recording a video of her and her dog relaxing in bed. This all seems innocent. However, when she watched the footage back, she noticed something very disturbing. Look closely. Did you spot it? It's quite hard to see, but if you look closely, what looks like the face of someone can be seen, but Mildred insists that no one else was in the room with her. So just who or what is this? There's very little information out there about this next creepy clip, and its origins are unknown. But from what I could gather, a woman is recording her friend as she explores the area in front of a waterfall. According to the original poster, the waterfall is located at the site of an indigenous American burial ground. Everything seems normal until the OP watches the recording back and makes an eerie discovery.
Take your breath away!
Take your breath away, right? Did it take your breath away? Take your breath away? Take your breath away, right? Did it take your breath away?
All of a sudden, the woman's hair moves up and over her shoulder somehow by itself, almost as if something we can't see has moved it. If you look closely, you'll see that the girl's hair is wet, so it seems unlikely that the wind would be strong enough to move it. So how did it move? Some commenters on the video think the area may be haunted by the spirits of the indigenous people who are buried there. As commenter Texan956 puts it, this could possibly be a territorial spirit. But others simply have no idea just how her hair moved in the mysterious way it did. If you know, then comment below. YouTube channel Smash TV Canada uploaded the clip you are about to see as part of an urban exploration series. In the video, urban explorers Chris and Jason decide to investigate a long abandoned factory known as the Sunshine Palace. When night falls, the explorers enter the factory. Not wanting to be noticed, they turn their lights off, and it's at this moment something very creepy happens.
Who's there? Hello? Hello? What's the matter?
Oh, hell no.
Hello?
We'll get no. No. Nope. Whew. I don't do shadow people. That's not a good spirit, Holmes. That's bad. You need to get the fuck out of there. That is a shadow person, and you need to get out. Get out. Get out. No. Nope. The panda does not do shadow people. Thank you. Come again. Nope.
Who's there? Anybody there?
Yes, somebody's here. I want coffee.
Let's get out of this first as fast as possible, please. Please. Very fast. What's making that noise?
Did you see it? As Chris and Jason explore the creepy abandoned factory, a dark figure can be seen lurking right ahead of them before it disappears out of sight. They believe they caught something paranormal on camera due to the fact that there was absolutely nowhere whoever or whatever this is could have gone. But what do you think? Is this a ghost caught on camera as Chris and Jason believe? Let me know. This next creepy video was posted to the internet by Indonesian YouTube channel Petualang Matakale. I think that's how you pronounce it. Translated to English, it means Hook Adventurer. The channel is dedicated to the outdoors, and the channel owner is passionate.
Adventures of a Hooker. So in short, and the short version is, this is the adventures of a hooker. Yep. This is a paid hooker too. He goes hooking regularly.
Passionate about camping, exploring, and fishing. One evening, he decides to test his luck in a remote river that winds through a dense, untouched jungle far from the nearest town. This river is rumored to be...
That's what he said. He had to go fishing through a very large, bushy jungle that's grown up and unkept. Poor fella had to trench through through a very large, unkept, bushy jungle to get to his fishing hole.
Haunted by an infamous Indonesian ghost, a kuntilanak, a malevolent spirit known in the area.
I mean, it has cunt right in the name. I don't know what you're expecting from this ghost. Overgrown, yeah. He went through a very large, overgrown jungle to get to the fishing hole of a cunt. I mean, it has cunt right in the name. Cunt. So, like, why would you go searching for this? Surely there are women, like, out there that do not have cunt right in their name. Just say.
Area to stalk those who dare to disturb her waters. Visitors to the area claim to have witnessed her terrifying.
Don't you dare disturb that cunt's waters. The cunt will come at you. Don't you dare go in disturbing that cunt's overgrown waters.
Presence, especially when fishing after dark. Undeterred by the stories, Hawkeye and his friend venture into the jungle and arrive at the river under the cover of night. What they capture next is truly chilling.
Teman-teman ya, lokasinya seperti ini. Yang katanya masyarakat di sini. Makanya masyarakat di sini jarang ada orang mancing ya, Kang ya. Angker banget tempatnya, teman-teman. Strike teman-teman. Teman-teman.
A figure in white appears in the darkness right in front of them. It seems to just watch them for a few seconds.
No, that's superimposed. Dude, that is so fake. For one, she's standing like 5 foot above the ground and it looks like she's standing flat-footed. You can't even join the feet to the ground correctly. That is not a legitimate. No. I'm calling cap. This is bullshit. This is not no. Nope. This is bullshit.
Before it fades away back into the darkness. The uploader titled this video as Real Kuntilanak Sighting While Fishing, and viewers agree. But what do you think this is? Is it a Kuntilanak as the uploader and his viewers believe? Comment with your thoughts. The final entry in today's compilation comes from TikTok user Win McPix. I've featured Win several times before due to just how creepy his videos can be. In the clips you're about to see, Win is relaxing at home when he suddenly notices something isn't quite right. He grabs his phone and hits record.
Remember as a little kid, you used to shut off the lights and run up the stairs. And run up the stairs because you felt like something was, like a monster was going to follow you up the stairs or chase up behind you. I'm going to prove that today. Every time.
Oh, holy shit. I don't know what that is, dude, but you need to do a cleansing. Yeah, this is not a cap. This is, yeah, I tend to believe this one. for various reasons, but yeah, that's yeah. Move, get out. The dog is also reacting, which means it senses something that it doesn't like. And that shadow just, yeah, no, I'm good. I will not be visiting this person. What?
A creepy shadow figure appears to follow Win.
The fuck? Did you see that? The ghost was like, man, fuck your camera. It looks like it's wearing a robe, which tells me it's not his shadow. And it's a very large one, so that's not good. That and the aggression towards the phone. Yeah, you need to move.
As he walks up the stairs inside his house. Then, just seconds later, the figure appears again. It then moves towards the camera and seems to knock it to the ground. A few nights pass, and Win is home alone when he begins to see and hear several disturbing things around the house. Again, he hits record.
I am home alone. I'm hearing my own voice upstairs. The door won't stop knocking, and there's nobody there. This door keeps banging. I thought I was hearing my voice. Nobody's there. Go away! Open the door. Ooh, that was right over my shoulder. Who's
Oh, fuck that. No. Fuck that. Fuck that. Did you hear that? It said open the door. And it wasn't him. He was talking when it said that. Yeah, no. Nope. No, no, no. Oh, nay, nay, I say. You need, if you're hearing your own voice, that's not good. You need to get cleansed. You need a whole army of priests. You need, why is my closet open? I went to the bathroom for 30 seconds. Nobody else here was to open it. Or awake to open it. How did my closet get open? Okay, well, anyway, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Anywho, if you're hearing your own voice mimicked back to you, and you're experiencing almost corporeal entities that are able to touch things and move them, and you're hearing audible voices that loudly, you have a problem, because that's not a ghost. No. Don't say that, Aries. No. But Harry can probably tell you. But mimics aren't ghosts. That is a common misconception. It is. It's a common misconception. that mimics are ghosts. They aren't. They are an entirely different entity, and they are dangerous. And if you get one, then you're in trouble. They're insanely hard to get rid of. And they can Minecraft you. Matter of fact, that's kind of their specialty. They will drain all of your life energy out of you, and they will assume your identity and take it from you. Hence the name Mimic. They are insanely evil and dangerous. What this man has, they do. They become you. Only you disappear. What this man has is not a haunting. What he has is a mimic. He may have more than one because one of them was upstairs and the other one was right directly behind him. So he has multiple spirits in that house. It's not just the one. I could tell that because I could still see the one spirit at the top of the stairs when the other one came down and knocked the phone over. That may have escaped your notice, but there's at least 4 spirits that I noticed because I've seen them all 4 in the same camera shot. That's a problem. The one that's causing him the most problems, however, is becoming corporeal, more solid, in layman terms. And that means it's getting closer and closer and closer to taking his life essence and taking on his face. A quick Google search for a description. Doppelgangers is another word. Mimic, to imitate someone or their actions or words. A spirit mimics my husband's voice. r/paranormal. It's off of Reddit. It's a normal occurrence. Not a scary being. Spirits can copy familiar voice in the home, but to let the family know that they are there for them, that is not why they do it. They feed off of your fears and negative emotions. They like to spook people for the fun of it. Another word is doppelganger. Doppelganger. A doppelganger is a person or who is a biological non. That's not it. Doppelganger spirit. Doppelganger, German doppelgoer. In German folklore, a wraith or apparition of a living person as distinguished from the ghost. The concept of existence of a spirit double is an exact but usually invisible replica of every man, bird, or beast. It's an ancient, widespread, yeah. Neither one of these spirits are good. No, that's not why they do it. When they're mimicking your own voice, the intention is not to gain your trust. It's to fuck with you. Yeah, they will give you sleep paralysis. They will do everything to get you stressed out, to try to cause heart problems. They can cause you health issues. When they mimic loved ones, they're trying to manipulate you into dropping your guard, because when you drop your guard, it's easier for them to drain your life out of you. Don't do it. Don't trust them. They do not have your best interest at heart. They want to take your life from you. So I would cleanse. They are not friendly. They will manipulate the shit out of you to make you believe that they are, but they aren't. They are not friendly. They aren't good. They aren't trying to comfort you. No. Run far, far away. Okay. Continuing.
I'm giving you one chance to leave. I know what you're doing. It's not scaring me. It's not scaring anybody else.
Did you hear that? It just answered him back in his own voice. It's mocking him. Jesus. We're going to listen to that one more time because that was fucked up. Listen very carefully. The thing answered him back in his own voice. Yeah, no thank you.
I'm giving you one chance to leave. I know what you're doing. It's not scaring me. It's not scaring anybody else. You need to leave now. Yeah, I got a feeling you're in this room, aren't you? Are you in here? This again. Okay. Come here. All right. If you're gonna play these games all night.
Oh God, that gave me the chills. It said, "Come here." Yeah, fuck you. No. Me and my own voice would be arguing with each other because I'd have been like, "No, fuck you. Get the fuck out of my house." Yeah, I'd be like, that's a no for me, dog. No, I don't. No, I won't be coming there. I will be grabbing this sage though, and this sandalwood, and yeah, What do you think about that, motherfucker? You like sage, motherfucker? You like it? And some sandalwood and some ash wood. And would you like some dragon blood incense and some white candles? Yeah, you like that? Does it feel good? You son of a bitch. Yeah, fuck that. No. Mm-mm.
I'm not gonna play. I'm not doing this.
Oh, fuck that. Ah, hell no. Oh, hell no. Hell no. No. Mm-mm. No. 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 Nope. I'm gone. Yeah. Ugh. That gave me. I don't like it. Like, I got chills all the way down my spine to like even the tippy tips of my toes. Yeah, fuck that. I don't know what that is, but whatever it is bad. I could feel it. It's bad. I felt that motherfucker. Yeah, no. Run. Get out. Get out. Yeah, yeah.
Are you in here? This again. Okay. Come here. All right. If you're gonna play these games all night, I'm not gonna play. I'm not doing this.
That thing was hooded. Yeah, that dude needs to get the fuck out of there. That thing was solid. He needs to quit playing with it. He needs to quit playing with this shit. I don't know what he's opened. I don't know what he's done. I don't know what he's dabbled in. But he needs to quit whatever that is. He needs to go get cleansed thoroughly. Like every follicle of hair needs to be cleansed. Not 1 centimeter or micrometer needs to be missed on this guy. I don't know what he's done got off into, but what's in his house is bad. It's dangerous bad. It's not just, oh, spooky ghost. No. None of that is a ghost. It's toying with him. It's not even being serious right now. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying, Harry. I said he needs to go get cleansed. If you noticed what I said, Harry, there's a reason I worded it that way. Because here's what I think. I think this guy dabbled in some dark shit and maybe went some places he shouldn't have without protection. And I think he was dabbling in things he had no business dabbling in. And he brought some shit home with him. Because what I have seen thus far is he's brought home some serious shit. And it's not just a straggling ghost. No. None of the things he's dealing with is a ghost. None of it. None of that is a ghost. Whatever that is attached to him, and it's toying with him. It's not even trying to really fuck with him. It's playing games with him. And the trouble with that is I'm getting some serious resistance. They don't want me telling you this because they don't like it when you tell their secrets. The trouble with that is that these types of entities will toy with you and feed off of the emotions it causes you to have and the fear and the torment. It'll feed off of that, and it gets stronger while you get weaker. And it will incite these reactions and responses from you, and feed off of it. And it will drain you to where you can't fight back. And it won't do it all at once, because then you notice too much. It'll do it over a period of time, and before you know it, you're completely oppressed. I'm not going to say possessed. Possession and oppression are two different things. But before you realize it, you will be completely and utterly oppressed by these beings. And by then, I'm not going to say it's too late, but by the time you realize what's going on, they've gotten at max strength, and it's going to be very difficult for you to alleviate yourself of them on this side of the living. And once you get these particular entities attached to you, it's very difficult to get them unattached. Because what happens is you will go get cleansed, and you'll think you're rid of them. You'll think you're free. And they let you think that. That's the fucked up part. They will stop everything. They'll still be there. Make no mistake. They didn't go anywhere. They'll just back off to where you can't feel them, you can't sense them, they're not doing anything. So you think they're gone finally, and you drop your guard and completely relax, thinking, oh, it's over. And that's how they get back in. Because when you drop your guard, they're like, oh, okay, the shields are down again. And then they'll start back little by little, almost unnoticeable. And by the time you notice it, it is too late. Because they never lost the strength they gained from you. Matter of fact, they've been resting and gaining more strength. Because the time you spent with your shield up and your guard up, you spent in fear, anxiety, paranoia, and they feed off of it the entire time. And you don't even realize it. And then, once you've dropped your guard, they will come back in gradually. And not as gradually as they did before. But they'll just show back up out of nowhere. And then you have a fight on your hands. Because then you had the audacity to think you won and you've run them off. Now, once you get these things like attached to you, you're going to have to fight them for the rest of your life. This is not a one and done. This is not it's over with once I get cleansed. No, you're going to have to get regular cleansings for the rest of your life. I don't know what this dude did. I don't know what he dabbled in, but whatever it was, it's bad. You don't just get these spirits attached to you for no reason. Yeah, it's not the house, it's them. Yeah, it's not the house. It's very much them. But I'm gonna play this back because that was scary as shit, and Aries hates it, so I'm gonna play it again.
This again. Okay. All right. If you're gonna play these games all night, I'm not gonna play. I'm not doing this. And now I hear the bathroom water on. Good grief. Get out.
Wynn's viewers were creeped out by these videos he uploaded to his TikTok account, with some believing he's being haunted and some, well, are skeptical due to just how good his videos are. But what do you think? Mimic or CGI? Either way, it's all entertainment at the end of the day.
Perfect timing. There's something tapping on my fucking window, and I don't like it. That was scary as fuck.
JMO230, or Jess, who lives in Maine, USA, works as a nurse at a psychiatric hospital. She's covering the night shift all by herself, and things are pretty slow until she suddenly notices.
Oh no, did she just say Maine? Why Maine? God damn it. And by the way, I have nuggies. I have comfort nuggies that I will be partaking in. God damn it. Why Maine?
Something that didn't look quite right. She grabs her phone and hits record.
Okay, there's nobody here, right? Nobody here. What is that? Because it is not me. This is me leaving, closing the door. What's that? And here comes the door back opening. And nobody's there. But yet.
Oh, no. Oh, hell no. Nope. Right, Harry?
What the fuck?
Looking up at the convex safety mirror in the corridor outside her workstation, Jess sees what looks like a shadowy figure reflected right back at her. And yet, there doesn't seem to be anyone else around. So, just what exactly is this? Not much is known about this clip, other than what Jess herself has told us. But according to her, she believes she caught a ghost on camera that night. But what do you think this is? Is it a ghost as Jess believes? Let me know down below. If you're a fan of scary videos, make sure you subscribe and hit the bell icon so you don't miss any future uploads. Rafaela Cortez is a Chilean woman living in Ireland, working in housekeeping. She often chats with her friends on the phone to pass the time while cleaning guests' rooms. Everything is going as it should, and Rafaela is just about to finish cleaning a bathroom. Feeling accomplished, she snaps a quick photo in the mirror to send to her friend. However, this seemingly innocent photo is not what it seems. Look closely.
Ya, voy a mostrar la foto. Antes decir que esta foto se la mandé a mi mejor amiga. Mi mejor amiga siempre está al tanto de todas estas cosas. O sea,
No. Nope. Nine. Yet. Yet. No in Russian. 9 in German. I don't care how many different languages I have to use. The word is no. No. Nope. Run.
mi mayor testigo es mi mejor amiga. Pero esta foto literalmente a todos nos dejó así, choqueados. Porque se ve literalmente la persona en su máximo esplendor. O sea, esa silueta se logra ver casi perfecto. Como pueden ver acá en la foto, acá estoy yo. Para mi amiga hacer una foto, literalmente foto para el WhatsApp. Y, de hecho, el video está en inglés, pero lo voy a poner igual para que vean como el lugar. When I close the door, if someone stay inside, is, you know, like, can I see everything for the woman or for the man? I don't know, but I think so. It's just a mystery.
So, if the shower is empty, just what is this? Rafaela and her friend, as well as several of her viewers, think that whoever or whatever this is something paranormal. But what do you right? Creepy and unsettling events keep occurring in the house. Even the family dog inexplicably barks, as if she is trying to warn her owners of an imminent danger. Late one night, while the OP was relaxing at home, they heard a terrifying scream coming from their backyard, and their dog alerts them to something. Wanting to record the evidence, the OP starts recording on their phone, and what they caught has left Redditors terrified.
Ooh.
Ugh, fuck that. No. No, 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 no. 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. No, no. No, 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 no. No, no. No, 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 no. No, no. Nope. Yeah. I seen something similar to that one time on the Appalachian Trail. And yeah, I'm never going back because of that. And I know what that is. There's a reason that dog was barking. They need to move away far, I'm like hundreds of miles, if not a couple thousands of miles away. So this thing can't track their scent and find them wherever they go. They need to move. Oh, thanks, Harry. That's comforting. Do you know what that is? I know what that is. I'm wondering if Harry knows what that is. Harry's into the paranormal and the supernatural too, and I'm wondering if he knows what that is, being where he's from. Because I know exactly what that is and why they should move. What the fuck is that? Why is that moving? I'm about to pull out my phone and start recording something that's happening right now because it's bizarre. Why is that happening? I swear to God, if that thing flies at me, I'm leaving this room. And it stops moving. That's great. Thanks. That's great. Stop it. I swear, Ghost, if you yeet something at me, I'm yeeting it back. No. Not a shapeshifter, no. Not technically. I don't know, what would those be defined as? Not technically, no. It's not a cat. Let me put this into perspective for you, Harry. This window is about 8 feet off the ground. I would say it's a dog, but it's not technically a dog. It's it walks on its hind legs and it has a snout. Yes, but it's not a Wendigo. It's not a Wendigo and it's not a skinwalker. I will narrow it down for you. No. Wrong again. It's canine in nature, kind of. But the stereotypes have them wrong. They absolutely do, people watch. They don't just run around in the fucking woods like in the movie Twilight and fucking howl and no. Yes. It's a wolf of sorts. And there's not just one of them. Because if you notice off and to their left over here, there's another set of eyeballs. So they have a problem. They have a big problem, especially if they want to go outside at night anytime soon. Because these things don't forget. I don't know what they've done to piss it off. But if you have one looking in your window, odds are you have pissed it off. And you need to leave gifts outside to thoroughly apologize for whatever it is you did to offend it, or else you're gonna have problems. A lot of problems. Like, say, problems as in you're gonna be laying in bed one night and you're gonna look, just to your left or right and look out your window, wanting to look up at the night sky, per se, and all you're going to see is these eyes staring down at you in disapproval. And if you're very lucky, that's all that will happen, and you will be terrified, of course. But worst case scenario, it will open your fucking window and have a very intense conversation with you without words. Yeah. They can open windows. They are quite intelligent, contrary to popular stereotyping. These creatures are very intelligent. And they thoroughly enjoy playing with their food. So, if I were this person, I would go out there to the tree line and leave a gift in the broad daylight. I would not go out there at night. And don't toss it at it like it's some kind of mere beast. No, I would put it on a platter and I would respectfully set it at the tree line and I would apologize into the woods for whatever offense you committed and ask, to be left alone. Because you've clearly done something. Just saying. That motherfucker's head just... Oh, fuck! Oh, hell no. Did you just see it turn its head and look back at it? That motherfucker just turned its head, looked at the door. It just turned its head, looked at the door, and turned its head back and looked at the person filming. Sir, ma'am, it sees you. It's looking directly at you. It knows you're there. Trust me. It's looking at your door and looking at you. It's saying, hey, open the door, dumbass. I see you. It's sitting here staring you in the face. It sees you. I promise. You're not being sneaky. What did you do? My question here is, what did this person do to it? It's clearly not happy. Because more often than not, you don't see these things. Much less do they stand at your window and stare you in the face while turning their head and looking at your front door, then turning back to look at you in the eyeballs. Ma'am, do not open that door. Do not that danger floof, okay? Do not pet it. Do not attempt to pet it. Like, I feel like I shouldn't have to say this, but do not pet that danger floof. Don't that danger puppy, okay? Don't do it. Do not do it. Ma'am, that it sees you. I don't know what you did to it, but you are not hiding. Okay? It is looking directly at you. If I were you, I would run away. I would sprout wings. I would pray. I would not be standing there just staring it in the face. I sure as hell wouldn't walk to the door and open it. Do not pet the danger floof. I'm just saying.
pair of glowing red eyes can be seen staring in through one of the windows, just watching the OP from the darkness. Apparently, this...
No, but it's got a dog. Please don't let that dog outside at night. Whoever you are, you've clearly pissed this thing off. Do not let that dog out there. They are not friendly with dogs. I know they're canine by nature, but they are not friendly to dogs. Dogs are beneath them in their view, and to them, they are not dogs. Hey, Classic. That dog's sitting there looking at this thing like, Mom? There's a giant doggo out there and it wants me to come outside and play. Those aren't the same eyes. That's not the same wolf. They need to move. They need to move yesterday. They need to move immediately. Because this is bad. This is not good. So apparently there are multiple of them stalking this house for some reason.
Isn't the first time the OP has seen these eyes before, and it has led them to believe that they are being haunted by something. But what's your verdict on this? Is Redditor Lazy Brother 1436 really being haunted? And if not, just who or what do these glowing red eyes belong to? Let me know. Quaini Rubio was looking through some old family photos one night when one in particular catches her eye. The photo in question shows Kwani and her family standing outside an old church. At first glance, the photo looks normal, but when Kwani looked a little closer, she was shocked beyond words. Kwani decides to share it to her social media page in the hopes that someone can provide her with answers.
Teve uma época que eu morava no interior de Minas Gerais e morava eu, minha mãe, minha irmã e meu padrasto. Começou a acontecer umas coisas muito bizarras, muito estranhas mesmo.
I don't have Straight Talk plan. I have AT&T, not Straight Talk. Weirdo. I did see that, Harry. It's they were at different heights too. It was like the eyes were not the same distance apart either. And if you notice, the one with the blue eyes was in the same frame as the one with the red eyes. It was off and to their left. Like when I say their left, I meant the glowing eyes left. Like if you think as in you're the one staring in the window, to the glowing eyeball staring in the window to their left. The blue eyes were off and to the left and behind them. So they were both there at one point. You get what I'm saying? It was to the person that was videotaping the eyeballs coming in. Yeah, Harriet isn't none of their business, and that's the weird question to ask somebody. But if you're filming the eyeballs come through, if you look to the right and behind the glowing red eyes and to the right of them, it was back a little piece, but you can still. Neighbor's kid. Just, I don't know why you're in here. And if you're a kid, you don't belong in here anyway. Weirdo. Looks like somebody's jealous. Sorry. Anyway, but yeah, there were multiple glowing eyes. And I don't know if they may have built that house or if in the woods behind their house they may have disturbed something. Or, I mean, there can be various reasons that these particular entities would be pissed off at them. You can piss them off quite easily. Like, you could disturb a mound of twigs that they thought is a sacred place, and they would come at you. You never know. They're temperamental. So, I don't know what they did or if they built on sacred ground or because these are most definitely Native American or indigenous creatures. The indigenous folklore goes back hundreds of years talking about these entities, and there are so many stories and folklore and myth and legend about them, but they're like varying types, I guess. There's multiple different types of these creatures. Like, you have some that are based in what is now America, but back then would have been Native American land. And so you have to also factor that in too. It's like that is a thing, and it is a factor. So you kind of have to look at the area you're in and to what mythical creatures, so-called mythical creatures, would have been present during those times.
Mesmo no nosso apartamento. A gente morava no 12º andar. E tava, tipo, uma loucura. A gente já não sabia mais o que fazer. Minha mãe tava com tanto medo que ela colocou grade na janela. Com medo de acontecer alguma coisa com a gente, né? Comigo e com a minha irmã. Tá. Aí chegou um belo dia, a gente decidiu ir pra Tiradentes. Uma cidade, né, famosa pela sua história. Ela é bem antiga. Tem muita história mesmo pesada.
Americans are very delusional in thinking that these things ceased to exist when they moved here. No, these things did not cease to exist. They just went into hiding with population growing the way it did. They were very much a part of the Native American life or indigenous life. They were all over their myths and legends and folklores and whatnot. They were very much a part of their life. And they didn't cease existing just because, you know, the Americans come here.
Né, tanto que o Tiradentes, o médico, o dentista, morreu lá, né, enforcado na praça para todo mundo ver. Enfim, é uma cidade que quando você chega, bem na porta da igreja, eu vou colocar essa foto.
Where is it? There's something weird about this place. I feel like we've just had the worst start to a video ever because Bear's just all over the place. And I don't know what you're doing, snorting up. Oh, I noticed cupboards, to be fair. What have we got in here? We've got not very much in the bottom. Is there anything in the... Wow. You like a whistle? Where's Bear? Bear? My concern is that... Oh, he's upstairs. Bear? 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 Oh, he's coming now. That worried me. I thought he'd hurt himself or something, or... I don't whimper. Yeah. You little fool. There's something going on with you today. Unless he's caught something.
After Bear disappears upstairs for a couple of minutes, Matt and Andy start to feel concerned when they can't find him. Suddenly, they hear him barking and whimpering from upstairs. But when he joins them, they assume all is well and carry on with their exploration. But while they sift through a pile of old books in one of the bedrooms, Bear sneaks off again.
I want to have a quick look on this bed, see if I can find anything else. Rabbits. What is it? What you found? I wonder if there's someone outside.
Matt and Andy hear Bear barking upstairs again. This time, the pair decide to follow Bear upstairs.
Is he? Like, is it at a bathroom or something?
Like an old bathroom cabinet. Unless we've got a USB thing.
Oh, no, it's a lock. Is it side? It's supposed to be sideways, that's why. It goes sideways. Yeah. No, you like turn the whole thing though, don't you? And then that's... Why has that got a lock on it there for a bathroom cabinet? That makes no sense at all. Someone has just run down those stairs. Where is he been? Hello? Hello?
After a thorough search of the ground floor, none of them find anything, but then Matt remembers the GoPro strapped to Bear's back. They decide to check the footage, and what they find creeps them the fuck out.
We can watch his footage back.
Before we even view this, this dude doesn't cuss. So for him to say the F-bomb, that can't be good. I just want to take a moment to say that this can't be good. I did. I saw that. So whatever's on that tape is bad.
I'll have to do it on his camera.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hiding underneath one of the beds, staring right back at him. Matt and Andy decide to check out the bedroom where the person was spotted.
Absolutely shitting my pants. But yeah, we'd come up here, and whoever it was From what I can see, I can't even go downstairs ever again. I'm living up here now. Yeah, it's here, look. They've been under there. Whoever it was under that bed. Andy, what do we do now?
He's like, well, I just live here now. I'm never going down those stairs again. Like, I just live here now. That's hilarious.
Ah. This is horrible, Andy. I can deal with spooky, ghosty things, but real people.
People are just unpredictable.
If they're laying under a bed in an abandoned house, there's something not right in the first place. If Bear hadn't alerted us to it, what would happen when we came upstairs?
God knows.
That's the thing that worries me.
Somebody under bed has just jumped out and grabbed me.
Yeah, it's grabbed your legs from under bed. It's like every child's nightmare, isn't it?
Oh. Trust me, I wouldn't have been here.
I would have been booting him in the head.
There'd have been an Andrew-shaped hole in the door. Trying to get out. Honest to God. I wasn't looking about. Forget it.
This scary moment has left Matt and Andy and their viewers creeped out. And as Matt says, if Bear hadn't been with them that night to warn them of the potential danger, who knows what could have happened. Thankfully, Matt, Andy and Bear all made it out safely.
Oh my God. So the dog went upstairs and there was a fucking person laying under the bed upstairs. This is exactly why I tell you people, do not go to these abandoned houses and buildings by yourself. Because had that been a singular person, or male or female, it really wouldn't have mattered. It would have been a little more dangerous for the female, let's be honest. Because we all know what can happen to a female if she's alone. And overpowered by a male. In an abandoned home where there's not likely anybody ever going to find out about it. Yeah, that would be bad. So use common sense when doing this. Don't just go willy-nilly unprepared into an abandoned building, home, or structure of any kind. Take at least 2 people with you, and I have preached this until I'm blue in the face. Take at least 2 people with you. Because if one of you should get hurt or injured, there would be one person to stay with you, and tend to you medically, and one person to go and get help. Preferably, it's always best to take 4 or 5 people with you. That way, if needed, 2 people can stay with the injured party and 2 people can go and get help. That would be the safest thing to do, with the best possibilities for a good outcome and someone reaching you on time. That would be the safest thing to do. So if you're going to do dumb shit, do it safely. That's what I'm telling you. No, if you have cats, you're on your own Aries, they will abandon you. They will definitely yeet the fuck out and abandon you if you get into the slightest hint of trouble. Those cats will not save you. You're fucked if you're waiting on the cat to rescue you. I'm just gonna be honest with you. But like I said, if you're gonna do dumb shit, do it safely. That is my public service announcement for the day. That is my good deed for the day. Be safe. Don't be stupid. That scenario that just happened to Andy could have turned out so much worse. It's not so much ghosts you have to worry about in these abandoned structures, it's squatters. Oftentimes, squatters are high on drugs, drunk, or insane, or all the above. And that is not conducive to a safe interaction. It's just not. So be careful. Vet your structures before you go inside them. Do not go inside them alone, and do not go inside of these structures without telling at least 4 to 5 people where you're going and how long you intend to be there, and give them a timeline under which, if you do not contact them, they should call the authorities and send them to that address. Have a safety plan intact and in place. Follow that safety plan. Don't be an idiot, is what I'm telling you.
Gracie's Arts and Supper Club is a fine dining restaurant in the city of Valletta, Malta. The restaurant regularly posts their promotions, events, and new dishes to social media, like many restaurants do. However, late one night, one of the restaurant's CCTV cameras captured something which the owners can't explain. They decided to upload it to the restaurant's social media, and it quickly gained traction. Here's the footage. Captured on the restaurant's CCTV camera in the middle of the night, a translucent figure can be seen walking down the stairs before it disappears into thin air. Commenters on this video were left spooked by this clip, with many not surprised due to the history of the restaurant's location. However, some just weren't convinced, claiming that the restaurant did this as a publicity stunt. But what do you think? Ghost caught on camera? Comment.
So I don't know who's going to be moaning and yelling, and it's just echoing into this location.
Frank hears what sounds like crying or moaning coming from somewhere in the darkness. Despite the chilling atmosphere, Frank continues his exploration when a sudden metallic clanging draws his attention, and he hurries to investigate. He finds himself looking right at the tomb of the old lady who is said to haunt the cemetery, and this is where things start to get really creepy.
I did hear like a sound of a metal hitting further back there, but nothing. It scared me enough to just run up here to look. I'm looking at the old lady tomb right now, and I see something. Holy shit. I'm gonna switch to color mode. Right now I'm looking into the room. I know it looks a little bit...
Oh, hell no. Run away. I'm a coward. I'm not even gonna, front with you. I'm just gonna tell you straight up. Run away. Run, 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 run away. Run, 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 run away. Run, 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 run away. Mm-hmm. Run away. I'm just gonna run away. Run, 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 run away. I'm gonna run away. Aries is like, I'm dancing. That's a bop. I'm not doing it. Yeah, I would No, I'm good. Aries can go and check and see what's in there, but I'm going to stay back here for safety reasons. And those safety reasons are I don't want to, and you do it.
A bit grainy. I'll go ahead and turn on the light. What is that? When I turn on the light and I turn it off, it looks like there's something just standing there. I'm getting eaten alive by these mosquitoes. You see it? It's like right in there. It just looks like something dark. I'll go ahead and turn on the light again. It could be just the gate. I'm not sure, but it looks like something standing there.
Frank's thermal imaging camera picks up the heat signature of something in the entrance to the old lady's tomb. But when he switches to a different setting and shines his flashlight in the area, there's nothing there. Moments later, Frank gathers his courage and enters the tomb, bringing a bunch of sage incense to purify the area and an ovilus, a device that detects fluctuations in the electromagnetic field and translates them into words. Devices at the ready. Frank ends up capturing this.
Is there anyone out here with me that would like to talk?
One in the chat if you want to argue with the sassy spirit today. Sorry, but that ghost can keep those cookies. Does anybody want to do the Spirit Talker app? Because we can do that. And we can, when it goes wrong, we can blame Aries for it. Classics like, yes. Run away. I don't know, Aries. You just seem like a good prospect to blame. You're brave. So you have to be our hero. That's why.
Dangerous.
Dangerous.
This is dangerous. Yeah, that's what you want to hear. I don't know, Aries. This seemed like a safe bet. Everybody stand behind you. I don't know about standing behind you either, because you would likely lead us right into the den of ghosts. Because what you would have done before we got there is like done some kind of summoning ritual that would summon every ghost on the planet Earth to one spot. And then you would have come and got us and been like, no, this is a totally safe area. Nothing's going to happen. And then you would have led us directly into the middle of where you summoned all the ghost demons and spirits that inhabited the whole planet into that one spot. And then you would have led us face first into the middle of them. So I don't know about standing behind you. I think I will stand at a distance and watch, and when I see that nobody else gets eaten by the void, then I may come and join you. After no one has gotten eaten, and I can see that no one's gotten eaten for at least 30 minutes, I will follow at a distance. Still. Because, well, I know you, and you would have done something to us, like extremely like mischievous. I don't know what that thing would have been, but it would have been terrifying and full of mischief. And like I will observe, but I'm not falling for it. I figured out your plan.
The device utters the word dangerous, but that doesn't deter Frank. He continues on with his investigation, asking more questions. The name Jones comes through Frank's device, and then, not long later, Frank comes across this.
I just realized that right over here says Jones. And Jones is the name that the Ovilus was just talking about. Is your name Jones? Hold on, let me see if I can lower the brightness on this thing.
No, Harry. It cannot attach itself to me and follow me anywhere because I always carry protection with me and I'm not an idiot. I don't go ghost hunting without protection and wards and safety plans in place to where that doesn't happen. Because that has happened to me once and I don't ever intend on it ever happening again. So lesson learned. Yeah, I won't be doing that. Thank you.
Listen.
Found me.
Found me. This thing just said found me.
The Ovilus says the words, found me, thereby suggesting something truly chilling, that Frank is communicating with the spirit of the person buried in the grave bearing the name Jones. Throughout his time inside the tomb, Frank says he's been hearing a helicopter circulating in the sky. Thinking that it might be a police helicopter searching the area for a criminal, Frank feels a bit on edge. And that's when he spots movement in the distance.
I could see somebody towards the statues. Way out there.
Far in the distance, Frank's night vision camera catches a mysterious white figure wanting to get a closer look. Frank makes his way towards it, and maybe he shouldn't have.
I'm gonna turn on my flashlight. I don't even see them. Wait, I think I do. Look. Freaking light. There we go. They're way up there. They're just walking back and forth. I want to make sure there's nobody else around. Oh, shit. That
He's like, oh, nope. It's fucking amazing. He's like, this is a problem.
Holy, that is so fucking creepy. There's somebody fucking running. Holy shit. I am now making my way towards towards the front. That was the creepiest I've ever seen. I don't know what that was. I thought it looked like a crackhead or some sort of homeless person out there, but when I saw that thing running towards me, that freaked me the hell out.
All of a sudden, whoever Frank was approaching notices him and begins to run straight at him, and Frank flees in fear with whoever this is still chasing him. Luckily, Frank makes it back to his car and drives out of the cemetery. Now, whether or not the figure Frank captured on camera was anything paranormal is up for debate, but suddenly the first word that Ovilus said seems shockingly relevant. Dangerous. So, what or who?
Yeah, Panda, it would be in the car. And the fuck out of there. It would be your fault for not being in the car also. Because, like, if you see me running and you don't run with me, if something eats you, it's your fault. Just saying. Like, I can't be responsible if you get eaten because you don't run too. Because odds are, if you see me running, you should probably also be running. Because odds are, whatever is chasing me is probably terrifying. I have little legs too, Aries. I'm not even 5 foot tall. And if you see my little ass running, you know there's trouble. Because I don't run. And if you do see me running, like, it's bad. Things are bad and you should run and you should probably pray. And, like, do all the things. Because if I'm running, you know, my ass don't run. Okay? Just saying. Like, I know. I'm too old for that shit. It ain't happening. And if it happens, you know we're in trouble. Just saying. Okay, so let's...
Was this Frank captured on his night vision camera, and was there a spirit in the tomb that was trying to warn Frank before it was too late? Or was it all staged? As some of you like to mention in the comments whenever I post a Franco clip, I do read every single comment. Let me know. This first ghost clip was uploaded by Ruben Alejandro, a young man from Mexico who had been staying in a hotel with his family when he captured something on camera that he couldn't explain.
Venlo, te voy a poner otro. Ya el último antes de que te vayas. Ven, ya el último.
Ruben and his family can be seen laughing and joking when all of a sudden the face of someone or something appears over his mother's shoulder.
No. No. Nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. No. Nope. 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 Oh no. 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 Nope. 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 No. 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 Yeah. Mm-mm. Not happening. I would spread. I would be a ghost because my soul would have left my body, and like my body would have still been standing there, and I would be deceased. That would have scared the soul right out of my body. I would have been like, nope. Mm-mm.
Turning a seemingly innocent family video into something much creepier. When Ruben watched the footage back, he was understandably creeped out by what he had unknowingly captured. According to him, no one else was in the hotel room that night other than he and a few family members. And when he showed the video to his family, none of them knew just who or what this is. However, they believe it might be a ghost of a former guest of the hotel. What's even weirder is that just at the moment the face appears behind Ruben's mother, small flaws appear in the footage. It's almost like the image is distorting, as if there is some kind of interference. So, did Ruben capture the ghost of a former guest at the hotel on camera? Let me know down below. If you're a fan of scary videos, make sure you subscribe and hit the bell icon so you don't miss any future uploads. This next creepy video.
I can answer that one for you. There would have been a panda-sized hole in that wall. What would I have done? I would have made a panda-sized hole in the wall. That's what I would have done. There would have been a panda-shaped hole in that wall. Exit stage left. And then you would have heard fucking either Pink Panthers or Snaggletooth's theme song playing in the background as I ran through every wall in that hotel until I saw my car. That's what would have happened.
Comes from the subreddit High Strangeness, uploaded by user Light Surgery. Apparently, after moving into a Victorian terraced house in London near to a cemetery, his doorbell camera caught this footage, which he says is, quote, highly strange.
Stop that. Like, don't do it again. It was creepy the first 6 times. Stop it.
A mysterious blurry white figure peeks in and out of the doorway to Light Surgery's home, but Light Surgery has no idea who it is. Uploading it to Reddit in search of answers, Redditors of the subreddit High Strangeness were quick to share their theories. Many believe that this is a spirit from the nearby graveyard. However, some agree with commenter Thermost Cool that it's just a guy peeking over, and that he should keep his doors locked and invest in more cameras. But what do you think this is? Is it a ghost? Share your thoughts.
No, it's an old lady with saggy boobies and a very long neck. That is not a normal neck or a bulbous. That is a bulbous head. That is not. No. That is not a dude. It's got the saggy titties and like skeleton head on like an 8-foot long neck. Yeah, that is not that. No. Run away. Get a passport. Leave the country. Something, because you didn't know. Move to the opposite side of the world. Just run. That's a spirit of a past one. It's real. It is. It is.
Thoughts below. Leo Riff, a boy from Indonesia, uploaded the following creepy video to his social media account, and viewers around the world have been left creeped out. While walking home late one night after visiting a local convenience store, Leo Riff decides to take a shortcut down a dimly lit road, a road which is known to be haunted by an evil spirit. After walking for some time down this road, Leo Riff spots something in the distance. Nervous and creeped out, he pulls out his phone and hits record.
Oke guys, gue baru dari Indomaret dan gue abis belanja di Indomaret dan sekarang waktu mau balik ke kos dan di ujung itu kayak ada orang atau apa gue nggak tahu ya guys, dan ini cuma jalan satu-satunya untuk ke kos gue gitu. Oke, kita deketin aja ya, oke, pelan-pelan. Gue nggak tahu ini orang atau enggak ya.
I'm just going to show it to you. Just, okay.
Hey guys, today I'm going to show you my skibbity. That day, and I'm having a lot of fun.
In the clip, we can see Charity's sister showing off her new toys in front of her toy camera when something suddenly makes her stop mid-sentence. For over 20 seconds, Charity's sister looks as if she's too scared to move, her eyes wide with fear. Before she eventually gets up and flees the room, the toy camera continues to record, and a couple of minutes later, this darts across the screen. Charity was so freaked out by the footage that she posted it on her Instagram page, where she said, quote, "Anyone have answers? I'm kinda losing my mind over this." Since posting the video, no one has been able to explain what that creepy dark shape might have been, or what could have scared Charity's sister so much. But what do you think Charity's sister saw that struck such intense fear into her? Let me know.
I'm going to say that was real. That kid was holding her breath. That was real, genuine terror. That kid was literally holding her breath. She was so scared. Yeah, no, fuck no. Whatever that was bad.
Chris from Fargo, North Dakota, USA, uploaded the following footage to the subreddit Paranormal after capturing something unsettling on his son's baby monitor. 6 months ago, Chris reported a series of strange and unexplainable events taking
Be right back.
place in his home, beginning with his 4-year-old son acting differently. Pointing towards the darkened basement, his son once asked, "Who is that?" Then, other unexplainable phenomena began to occur, with objects inexplicably crashing in deserted rooms and unsettling sounds echoing throughout Chris's home. Driven by a growing concern for their safety, Chris and his wife decided to have their home blessed, but their efforts were in vain. The creepy disturbances not only continued, but got a whole lot worse. Soon enough, Chris's son begins refusing to enter his bedroom, saying, "I don't want to go in there, there's a monster." At the time, Chris thought his son just had an overactive imagination, but maybe he should have listened to the boy's fears. Chris's son can be seen sleeping peacefully until around 2 a.m. when, all of a sudden, it looks like he's forcefully pushed out of bed by something we can't see. Fortunately, although Chris's son was shaken and upset, he was not hurt. But commenters on Chris's Reddit post were freaked out by what they saw. One said that they would not allow their kid to sleep alone after something like that, and another suggested that Chris needs to exercise his home again. What's even creepier is that according to Chris, the previous owner of his house was an elderly man who passed away after a fall. Some commenters speculated that the man's spirit continues to linger in Chris's home, causing the disturbances that have been plaguing Chris and his family since they moved in. But what do you think? Did Chris's son simply fall out of bed? Or did someone or something that we can't see force him out of bed? Working the late shift at a hotel can get pretty dull, so TikTok user Brookie Spice and her co-workers come up with creative ways to pass the time. When they're not helping customers, they play games and record themselves dancing together. One night, Brooke and a co-worker were on the second floor of the hotel they work at and decided to race the elevator down to the floor below them. Brooke left her phone in the elevator to capture what should have been an innocent game, but unexpectedly, this happened. Brooke and her co-worker got stuck in the stairwell on their way down from the second floor, but her phone was in the empty elevator the whole time, continuing to film as the doors kept sliding open and closed, as if someone or something was there. And if that wasn't creepy enough, the recording captured what sounds like a voice inside the elevator. An elevator that's supposed to be empty. Commenters on this video said they could definitely hear something, with some even suggesting they heard the word hello or mm-hmm. That's not only the strange activity that's happened in this hotel, weird things kept happening on the second floor, which has been under renovation. Since none of the rooms were ready for customers, the second floor has been empty, but another of Brooke's co-workers, who works on the front desk, kept receiving weird calls from a second floor room. After getting fed up of these calls, Brooke's co-worker, who goes by the TikTok username Yeti Bronzo, goes to take a look.
Alright, so we're getting crazy calls from this room that is unoccupied in the second floor. And this is like the third time it's happened. And I'm bringing y'all along with me, so annoyed with this little trick that I've been doing constantly. Okay, keys. I think it's 2. Yeah, 226. That's right. 227. Okay. Okay. There's the phone. No one's calling. No one's here. Everything's chilling. Yep, okay. No one here, no phone calls. I'm out. This is weird.
When he went up to check, no one was there. The room was empty, just as he thought. So, just who was making those weird phone calls? Although he didn't see or hear anything in that empty room, Brooke and her co-worker from the first clip were in there just a few days ago, setting up new furniture in the same room when they inadvertently captured something chilling on camera.
I felt bad. How do you up the stairs? I don't know, but I mean, I felt bad, but also no, don't feel bad. It's just terrible. Didn't you want me to clean it real quick? Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, so my sister, she graduates in 2 days, and I asked for the whole weekend off because like we're gonna get dinner with her. My parents were calling in, you know, like the whole thing. But she literally scheduled me the whole weekend. Wait, am I like on the weekend? Wait, let me check. If you, where's my, do you have my phone? Are you seeing? I think I left it on the table. Oh my god, are you filming with my phone? For the vlog. Girl, nobody cares about our stupid dates. Somebody cares. What do you want to talk about? Where the mirror should go? Yeah, actually, let's do our job. Okay. All right. Chat, should the mirror go here? In this corner? The right corner. Okay. Or in that corner? I don't know. I mean, like, I know it's super dark right now, but I feel like personally it would look better in this area. There's just too much backlight. There's like not enough good, I don't know. That's true. But I mean, you can see if someone's trying to like break into your room. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. Weirdo.
Did you see it? While Brooke is cleaning the mirror, a mysterious dark figure can be seen in the reflection. But who is it? Whoever it is just seems to stand there as the two girls chat amongst themselves, blissfully unaware that they're being watched. Then, when Brooke's co-worker pans to the corner where the figure had been standing, the mysterious figure is gone. When the girls watched the footage back, they were beyond creeped out, especially since this isn't the only time something weird has happened on the second floor of the hotel. Commenters on the TikTok video.
Okay. Yeah, that was fucked up. After this video, we'll go back to, we'll do the Spirit Talker app. Close to water. because I'll be in water, which will make it a little more sensitive.
Agree that the hotel is likely haunted. But what do you think is going on? Comment below with your thoughts on this one. This next creepy clip comes from the popular Japanese ghost channel, Fourth Wall. The footage you're about to see was posted to the internet by an anonymous man who allegedly found 2 cameras while exploring an abandoned building. The spot looks like it's been abandoned for a long time, with rubbish all over the floor, smashed windows, and graffitied walls. But one thing the man did not expect to find was 2 working cameras still set up, as if their owner had just left them behind. Curious, the man decided to check the memory cards from the 2 cameras, and what he found was truly spine-chilling. Did you spot it? As the man makes his way through the abandoned building, he senses something behind him. But when he turns around, all seems fine. However, something catches his attention, and as he spins around again, someone or something can be seen moving towards him from out of the darkness. The camera falls to the ground, but we don't see or hear anything else. We don't even know if the camera's owner ran away or what happened after they saw that strange, eerie figure. The man who found the cameras can't explain what he saw in the footage, nor what happened to the person who inadvertently filmed this terrifying encounter. When he posted the video to the internet, he asked,
Doop-a-doop-doo. I'm gonna open up the thingy. Only good, positive, and light spirits may come through. No negative or evil or malicious spirits may communicate. And it started.
Sorrow.
There's a real smart ass spirit that lives in the house, I can tell you.
There's lots of us.
Thanks, Harry, for asking that question. Thanks a lot.
Hall.
In the hall? Yeah, that's great. Thanks. Thanks, Harry. Appreciate you. You're so helpful. so fucking helpful. No.
My name is Alice.
Sure it is. Because, you wouldn't give me a false name or anything. It's not like you guys are notorious for that or anything. Totally believe you, though. Alice what? What is your name? Alice. Sarah brought friends. Thanks, Aries. The fuck is that? Did anybody else just hear humming? I could have sworn I just heard humming. It was fucking weird. Okay. Are you humming in the hallway? If you are, you're doing it horribly off key.
Joan.
Joan? Okay, you're just gonna throw random names at me, or are we gonna connect the dots, or what are we doing? Tell me a story, Spirit. Tell us a ghost story. And I know the irony of me asking a ghost to tell a ghost story. But, is your last name Jones, maybe? Fuck is that humming noise? And, I mean, are you guys hearing that, or is it just me? Because I could have swore I just heard humming again. Humming, like it's...
Listen out for me.
Oh, that's comforting. I hear you, I think. Are you humming? Please say no. Please say I'm just hearing shit. Panda's just hearing shit. There is no humming. That's awesome. Fan-fucking-tastic. And it says, listen out for me. That's comforting. Right as I say, do you guys hear that humming noise? And then it's like, yeah, listen out for me. I don't have to. I don't have to. They need to put my interactions with Ghost on some kind of comedy channel. Because, like, my interactions with them are always comical. They're like, well, come over here. I'm
Important.
Like, it is important. Our conversation is important, apparently. So is bathing. Have you tried it? Oh, wait. You kind of don't need to anymore, do you? Because I don't think you have anything to wash. I mean, I could be wrong. You could have ghostly body odor, but could you really get body odor if you don't have a body? These are the important questions, Ghost. I'm gonna need answers. Yes, and did you know in the horror movies where the ghost comes to you while you bathe, it usually ends up Minecrafting you in the bathtub. So that is not a comforting thing. Thank you very much, Aries. Y'all are all so helpful. You know, I don't know what I would do without you. Probably live longer. No.
Miscarriage.
Oh dear. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not gonna tell a joke about that. I'm genuinely sorry. What happened? If you want to talk about that, of course. If you don't want to talk about it, I respect your privacy. I'm sorry to hear that. Ask it if it's in the tub. Are you in the tub with me? I mean, it could be worse. I could be making you guys watch me take a bath, but this is not OnlyFans. And things like this happen more frequently close to water sources, so I thought I would kill two birds with one stone.
Betrayal.
That would be worse. Naughty ghost. OnlyFans for ghosts.
You are valued.
Well, thank you. That was very nice of you to say. Apparently the ghost likes me because I am valued. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Macy.
Macy. Who's Macy? It is a nice ghost. Well, that one is. There's another one that comes through that's not so nice. Well, I wouldn't say not so nice as much as this one's a smart ass. It's not that it's not nice, it's just, it's a sarcastic ghost. Not the one talking, of course. But the other one is probably the ghost of a troll. Because that one always has a smart ass remark.
Girl.
Girl? Yes, I'm a girl. How did you figure that out? I would say it's probably pretty obvious. I think it's answering you, Harry. They sometimes respond to the chat and sometimes they will answer questions I'm not asking, and I will look at the chat and it'll be something you guys ask. So I don't know how it does that, but that's a thing that it does.
Killer.
That's not very nice. You probably shouldn't do that. That's probably illegal.
I feel free now.
Oh, that's good. Good for you. Yeah, but probably no Minecrafting would be good also. Especially like me. So if we could just not Minecraft me, that would be amazing.
Kindness. I've been watching you.
Oh, that's comforting. Not. Why? I don't know if you ghosts are aware of this or not, but us humans do not find that sentence structure comforting. That is not a comforting statement, as you probably intended it to be. That's not
Blanche.
You may intend for that to be a comforting statement. But I've been watching you. It's a little unsettling. I'm just saying. I appreciate the sentiment.
Religious.
I don't know that I would particularly say that. But yeah, it's a bit creepy. So maybe word that differently. If you don't intend it to be creepy. Just a suggestion. A suggestion. Maybe word that differently.
I'm enjoying this.
Good. Me too. Just maybe refrain from creepy statements such as "I'm watching you," or "I'm standing behind you," or "I'm beside you," or "I'll watch you sleep." You know, statements like that are not altogether comforting, and can be interpreted as very much not comforting. Just a suggestion. I mean, you can do what you want, but maybe
Godfrey.
Who is Godfrey? This is like the 15th time you said that name to me, and I still don't know who the hell that is. Yes, or things like "I'm looking in your window." No, I'm not asking that, Harry. That sounds creepy. No, thank you. The last thing I need is somebody clipping me saying that. Oh, Godfrey? That's not a girl's name. That's a dude's name, and it's an old Saxon name. I still don't know who the hell that is. It's Anglo-Saxon, actually. And I don't know any Anglo-Saxons. I don't know. It said that Godfrey name quite a few times. Be right back.
Wait and see.
Oh, goody. Wait and see. That's not. You remember when I said, the creepy statements or sentences that could also be misinterpreted? I'll be right back.
My name is Joseph.
James and Joseph. It says, my name is James and my name is Joseph. It said religious again.
This is my land.
Apparently this is their land. This is my land. This is your land.
May I touch you?
That sounds a little fresh. I would rather you didn't. You can touch that shirt over there on the hanger. Like, I don't feel like we've reached that point in this relationship yet.
I've been here 500 years.
Well, then you can wait a little while longer for the touchy-touchy. I don't know you like that. Can I touch you? I don't know you. First it's can I touch you, and then it's can I touch your butt, you know? Where does it stop?
Impaled.
You can definitely not do that. I'm definitely not going to sign up for the impaling. Thank you. I feel honored that you thought of me, but I'm going to pass. No, thank you. I will pass on the impalement. Thank you.
I'm so confused.
Me too. So that makes two of us. I'm just confused why you wanted to impale me. One might interpret that as a little hostile, wouldn't you think? And now you're confused. I'm being gaslit by a ghost. It says it wants to impale me, and it says it's confused. That's a hard note for me, dog. I will pass. Preferably from natural causes.
Go left.
No, thank you. I'm good. We will not turn left for impalement. We will not take impalement for 500, please. That escalated quickly.
Four lights.
Well, I will not be looking out my window, thank you.
Seven.
7. It went from 4 to 7. That escalated quickly.
Richard.
Richard whom?
Basement holds darkness.
Yeah, they typically do. That's why I tend not to go in them. Who's Richard? Pardon me, I'm grooming. I'm doing my nails. Talking to Ghost. You know, basic hygiene while I'm talking to Ghost. Apparently the Ghost is watching me, so I gotta teach it basic hygiene. Why is something tapping on my window? Ghost, are you tapping on my window? And if you are, could you not? It's a tad bit unsettling. Thank you.
The children are heard.
Or what? Or heard. The children are heard.
Brother. You are courageous.
Thank you. I appreciate your encouragement. Apparently, the ghost thinks I'm brave. It's wrong. I'm a coward, but you know, I appreciate the seal of approval. Thank you.
Snow.
What about snow? Do you like snow?
The forest is home.
Do you like it there? It's very active tonight. Just saying.
I did something bad.
Okay. We do. We have a very thick forest that goes on for miles behind the house. And a very large river. So,
We can see you all.
remember when I said certain statements can be misinterpreted as creepy or unsettling? Yeah, that would be one of those. That would be one of those statements that would be interpreted as creepy.
Auntie.
Auntie?
There is an afterlife.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident in that.
Supply.
Supply what? Exactly.
Fail.
Fail what? Harry, that's not helpful nor comforting. One moment. I'm going to look at something.
My stomach.
I'm going to say goodbye, spirits. All spirits must leave. None are welcome to stay. You all must leave.
Something
Goodbye.
waits.
Goodbye, spirits. You all must leave now. Goodbye.
Tear.
Yes and no. I don't know the full history, no. Okay, palate cleanser.
What's up, guys? Before this video starts, be sure to follow us on all platforms.
going on, okay? Truly. But I think there's going to be a lot of people asking questions why, like, I'm bending over into the car, talking to you. So I kind of go in the back there so people don't hear what's going on.
I'm fine right here.
Okay, all good. So obviously this is you on Twitter, isn't it?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Well, Stuart, where did it come from?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I have messages between you and
This dude's wife films him. They may be, but like still the statement stands. Like maybe don't tell somebody that you watch them, or we see you all, or we're behind you, or we're watching you. It's not comforting. To that end, if you would like to support me in the channel, I pinned the ways to do that at the top of the chat. Liking, subscribing, and commenting also helps. You're not obligated, but you are appreciated. Thank you very much. But like, there are some things maybe you shouldn't say. Is all I'm trying to say. Is like there's some things maybe you shouldn't say.
Emily, okay?
Who's Emily?
Emily's the girl that was messaging you on Twitter. Okay. And, you know, obviously, the reason I know it's you is because there are a lot of pictures sent. All right. There was a lot of nervousness. Okay. And look, man, I understand it's nerve wracking right now. And I know you probably just got a little bit carried away. Yeah, absolutely. You can record it too. Let me know when you're ready. All good? All right. Okay. Well, if I just like put my hand here to rest, to like kind of rest myself. Cool if I put it here?
All right.
Okay. So, look, Stuart, I mean, the reason why I know is because obviously this is your face here. You know, you mentioned the wife at home and everything like that, okay? And obviously living in Davenport. Well, to have a conversation with you because
have a conversation?
Because there's messages to Emily that I need to go over with you, man. Okay.
Okay.
And, you know, obviously I know it's just talk online and stuff like that, but the messages obviously got pretty escalated, didn't they?
All right.
Okay.
Why is what did you do at my house?
Oh, I just knocked on the door.
Did you talk to my wife?
Nope.
Okay.
I want to keep it between me and you. I thought you were home. That's why I knocked. I wasn't there to go tell your wife or tell anybody about what's going on, okay?
Why did you just send me a text about being done with my secrets and lies or something?
You doing what?
Done with my secrets and lies. Why is she talking? Why is she saying that?
Why is your wife saying that?
Yeah. Right.
Well, because I knocked on the door and I was like, Stuart, we just want to have a conversation. So if that's what it is, then that's what it is. But again, no, I didn't even talk to your wife at all. So, I mean, look, do these messages you get kind of carried away here?
What the hell is that? I mean, how do you even get that?
Well, because, you know, I came across the messages with Emily and you, okay?
How did you come across it?
Well, we have a group that makes sure kids don't talk to adults online. And, you know, obviously I have messages dating back to a year or two. I have messages to Hannah and Bailey to talk to you about as well from Instagram and everything like that. And Stuart, the reason why I know it was you on the other end is because, you know, this person talked about going to Arizona for college. Okay. Like, again, I know it's just messages. You didn't go to meet any of them, did you?
Huh?
Did you meet any of them? Okay. So was it just conversations that happened?
What is it you're trying to accomplish?
I'm just trying to figure out why this happened and if it'll ever happen again.
No. But why is Why are you confronting me like this? I mean, why don't you just report that to the police or something? Are you
Because
trying to get money?
no, hell no, absolutely not.
Okay.
I want no monetary gain out of you.
Okay. What is it that you want?
I literally want to have a conversation about what the heck happened because, yeah, you're right. Do you think these are enough for somebody to go look at and be like, yeah, this is probably enough? But I'm kind of giving you the benefit of the doubt because I know you're not a bad dude or anything like that. I think you're just.
How do you know that?
Because obviously you have a good job and you can keep it together.
Well, I mean, it seems like you're making assumptions and letting me off the hook like you want something from me.
Oh, I want no money from you. I literally just want a conversation. That's what I want, quote unquote, out of you, just to talk about this. But look,
well, I mean, where are we going from here? That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, I just want to go see why the stuff was said and what's going on there. So, but now for me to ask you,
What is that? What will that do?
Say again?
What will that do?
It'll just help me understand what the heck's going on here with this stuff. I mean, obviously with Emily, there were messages sent between the two of you. Like, what was going on there with that?
Nothing.
Okay, what was the point of sending those? Did you just bored?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why? I mean,
I mean, he obviously wasn't worried about his wife, quote unquote, when he was sitting there messaging a minor, being inappropriate with them. So clearly the wife was a non-issue when he was cheating on her, but now she's an issue when he's about to get busted for it. That's what gets me with these dudes. They're like, they don't care about their life, their wife, their girlfriend, or their significant other while they're doing their fuck shit. They're perfectly fine doing that behind their back until they get caught. Then they're sorry. Then they're worried about their spouse or significant other. While they're doing it, they couldn't care less about them. Like, why didn't you care when you were doing it? Even if it weren't a minor, and even if it was a consenting adult, they weren't worried about their spouse when they were getting their wick wet. They weren't worried about their girlfriend or the person that loves them when they were stepping out on them. They didn't care about the relationship when they were betraying the relationship. So why worry about it when they get caught? Like, you obviously wanted the relationship to end. Or why do something that's going to cause the relationship to end? Like, because if that relationship was important to you, you wouldn't have done something that would have put it at jeopardy, wouldn't you? So if you were, that worried about your spouse or lover or, other half, then why weren't you worried about them when you were hurting them? Because make no mistake, like when you step out on your partner, serious or no, when you step out on them and you lie to them and you betray their trust behind their back, you are hurting them, whether they know about it or not, because when they find out about it, it's going to hurt that much more. And they will eventually find out about it. All that shit, it does come out in the end. No matter how sneaky you think you are, or how well you think you cover it up, you're not that sneaky. Okay? Like if you're unhappy in the relationship, be an adult. Don't be selfish and narcissistic. Don't be a coward in the relationship, and then do whatever it is you think is more important than the person you're with. And if you don't want to lose that person, then don't cheat on them. And don't cheat on them with a fucking minor, you piece of shit. Like, it's people like this that make me not want to see men anymore. It's men like this that make me not want to be with a man. Just saying. Like, I hate a coward. I do. I hate a fucking coward.
I guess my question is, why were there messages sent to Emily from your account after she told you she was 11?
When did you tell me that?
The very first message. I mean,
So
Stuart.
did you set up a fake account here? What is this?
I mean, did she seem fake to you?
Well, what?
I mean, I'm asking
How do
you.
you know everything in the account if you weren't running the account as a fake account?
I mean, I'm asking you. Did Emily seem fake to you?
It seemed like it.
Okay, so you know who Emily is then. Good to know. So if you know that Emily seemed like a fake account, then obviously this was you sending the messages. So I'm going to ask again. She said the first thing, I got taken down for being 11. And you said, that sucks. I think you're still there, though. Never mind. See, your tweets are gone.
Okay.
Okay. So, I mean, why did the conversation continue after that?
Obviously, you shouldn't have.
Okay. Did you kind of get carried away?
I guess. Okay. What is? I mean, is this just to like shame me or something, or what?
Absolutely not. I'm not here to judge you for these messages.
Well, you say you're part of a group that doesn't want like people talking to kids or whatever.
Right.
But then you're.
Well, it takes two to do it. You know, not just you not talking. More like kids not talking to you.
Then you're like printing these out,
Mm-hmm.
coming to my house, and like sending me threatening messages online in text.
What threatening messages did I send you?
You want to talk? What is this? I mean,
did I say or else?
Why ignore this? Okay.
I just said I wanted to talk. I mean, I sent it in all caps, but did I say talk or else at all?
I don't know.
Okay, I don't think I did, because I go out of my way to make sure that there's no threat sent. I mean, all caps definitely isn't a threat. It's literally saying I just want to talk. I mean, the only thing about hurting you in those messages was I am not going to hurt you, and obviously you see I'm not going to hurt you now, nor do I have any interest in that. But I mean, stuff said like I'm playing with my and it's hard. I mean, just what was going on there when that was said to Emily? From you.
Okay, well.
I mean, I understand the nervousness, dude. I mean, there's probably a lot going through your mind, and you know, obviously, being in this type of spot, I get it's hard, but it's hard to talk about. I appreciate you having the talk with us, but I just want to know why this happened, dude.
Well, just get carried away, I guess. But why is this? Why are you like confronting me now? I don't see where we're going.
Well, because there's supposed to be a meeting today,
All right.
and I assume
And you set that up?
I
For
think.
running that fake account?
Well,
You set that up?
if I'm honest with you, are you going to be honest with me?
Well, why?
Why would you be honest with me? Because obviously, I think we both want the truth. I assume you weren't in PetSmart when you sent that photo?
No.
Okay, you just had that old photo of PetSmart you sent?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Stuart, now that you're telling me that you sent that PetSmart photo, now that you're telling me Emily seemed fake, obviously I know the messages were sent from you then. Okay? That confirms it, man.
Well, what are you talking about?
I'm talking
Why are you trying to confirm this? I mean,
because
you're just being confused.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna open the door. I'm just putting my hand right here. So,
Understand what the purpose is. You guys seem pretty nervous with the silence too.
no, heck no. Because I don't want them to come for this situation happening right now, man. That's why.
Okay.
So,
It just seems like you're more worried about him than I am.
I mean, I'm not. But, Stuart, so obviously I just wanted to confirm that you sent the messages because, like I said, I don't want to falsely accuse you of sending these type of messages, but now it's not really...
Well, if you're not going to do anything about it, what does it matter who sends a message? I mean, to me, that looks fake. That looks all fake. So you can set. How are you setting me up there?
What looks fake?
Just all of this stuff that you have printed out.
Well, if you want to open up your Twitter, it'll match exactly what was said.
I don't have to.
Okay, so you remember Emily's profile, and you remember...
Exactly. And men wonder why they don't want them because the women are afraid of things like this. And it's not just things like this. Men want to go on and on and on about how they want a good woman. They want a loyal woman. They want a faithful woman. They want a woman that'll be there thick and thin, through and through. And then when they get one, they treat them like shit. They fucking gaslight them. They neglect them. They fucking ghost them. They cheat on them. They lie to them. And they make them feel like they are the problem or they are unwanted or unvalued or, garbage for them to step on. And then they wonder why they can't get a good woman. You do get good women. You just shit on them. And then complain about how you can't find a good woman. No, fuck all of y'all, man. Like, no, I'm not. I'm not saying there are no good men because there are a couple, I guess. But, I've seen so many of my friends, loved ones, and even myself at a certain point have someone say, all I've ever wanted was a good woman, and then they get one, and then they shit all over them. They don't treat them right. They don't treat them like a priority. They don't treat them like they're important. They don't treat the relationship with respect. They cheat, they lie, they gaslight, they emotionally and mentally abuse them and, make them think they're crazy for questioning them when they've lied and cheated multiple times in the past, and then they want to make them feel like they're the crazy. No. Like, I don't understand how they rationalize that in their heads. Like, yes, I'm going to treat you like shit. I am going to shit all over you and this relationship. I'm going to make you feel like you're worth less than dirt. I'm going to step out on you. I'm going to lie to you. I'm going to betray you. I'm going to stab you in the back. And then I'm going to insult you and say that you're crazy for thinking that I'm doing exactly what I'm doing. And then I'm going to make you feel bad for even bringing it up when you have needs or whatever. Or you feel like you need to talk about a thing. I'm going to make you feel like shit for, trying to work on the relationship. If that's not toxic, I don't know what is. And then after you leave them, they'll be like, oh, I don't know what I did. Yeah, you do. You know exactly what you did. Exactly, Aries. It happens all the fucking time. And then they wonder why we don't trust them, why we are standoffish for a long time at the beginning of the relationship, because we don't want to get hurt. We're tired of being hurt. So they can get their selfish wants and needs met, and we can sit here feeling like we're worth nothing to anyone because the person we love treats us like shit and cheats and lies and goes behind our back and is never really there for us when we need them to meet us in the middle. And we're the only person left working on the relationship while they go off and do whatever the fuck they want, when they want, how they want, and give no regard or respect whatsoever to us or the relationship. Yeah, we're sick of it, dude. Like, we as a whole are sick of it. And then we're sick of hearing men talk about how they can't find good women, they can't find loyal women, they can't find this and they can't find that. Meanwhile, the loyal, faithful woman that loves you is standing right there beside you while you go off and chase after whores who are only after you for what they can get from you. They use you and then they leave you standing there. Meanwhile, that little escapade, that little fling you had, cost the woman standing behind you and beside you, it cost her everything because you needed to get your dick wet. Meanwhile, it cost you nothing. It cost her her trust, her self-value. It cost her heartbreak, grief, sorrow, depression, anxiety, and it will cause her lifelong trust issues. All because you wanted to fuck around and just play the field and play games and be out there running the streets with any woman who will lay down and spread her legs for you. Meanwhile, you got a goddamn good woman at home and you don't appreciate her. So, how about you men don't ask for a good woman until you're ready to be a good man? Until you're worthy of that good woman, how about don't ask for one? How about don't ask for one if you're just gonna shit all over her and treat her like garbage and lie and cheat and betray? Because until you can be a good man, you don't deserve a good woman. And if you're gonna be a piece of shit who runs around here and fucks everything that will give them 2 seconds of attention, you'll lay down for everything that'll flirt with you for 5 seconds. How about you leave that good woman to a man who deserves her? Because until you quit playing games, you don't deserve her. And this motherfucker right here is just like the rest of them. The problem is, Harry, the woman, the good woman that they're shitting all over, does respect her man. She holds him up on a fucking pedestal. She bends over backwards for him. She makes all kinds of compromises. She fucking jumps through hoops to make them happy. Meanwhile, they're off in La La Land chasing after every female that'll give them 30 seconds of attention rather than giving that 30 seconds of attention to the woman who's been standing behind him this whole time. Loving him even though he's been a shithead, even though he's been an absolute douche at times, even though he's been fucking liar, a cheater, a backstabber. You know, she's had his back, even though he's really never had hers. Matter of fact, he talked shit about her behind her back. She was loyal. She was committed, and she loved him, and he shit all over it. Constantly. So that respect, Harry, has to go both ways. The partner who is faithful and loyal and committed to the relationship cannot be the only one carrying that relationship. The other party in it has to step up too for that relationship to work. It can't be just one person pulling the whole ass relationship. No, and I don't agree with that, Aries. Not 50-50. It should be 100-100. Each partner should be given 100% to that relationship. And that way, on days where one partner may only be able to put in 75, that other partner is not overburdened. That way it's not half-assing the entire relationship. Each partner should be given 100%. And that way, occasionally when that percentage drops where they're having a bad day or they're having a hard time, it's not every fucking day. You know? And watching these videos just makes me fucking mad. Because in each one of these videos in the relationships, what I have seen is exactly what I've described, is where the female was there for him, loved him, was stood by him, was, you know, faithful and committed, and he's stepping out and shitting all over their relationship. And I have seen so many women out here giving 110% to her man, and her man shit all over her. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about situations that I have seen. some of them I've seen recently, and it's just made me mad as hell. Because some of those women are good women, strong women, independent women, women who deserve so much better than the bullshit that man is giving her and expecting her to appreciate it. Like one of them, a friend of mine, was like in the relationship for multiple years, and the dude stepped out and lied to her about it. And then when he got caught, he finally came out and said, "Yeah, I'm doing this." And she's like, "Well, choose her or me." And he's like, "Well, I'm not leaving her." Never apologized. And then newsflash, that relationship did not work out because that person really didn't give a shit about him at all. He was just a fucking thing they did because they were bored. And they ruined a whole relationship together, and that relationship didn't last. Newsflash, relationships born out of cheating never last. Because if they'll cheat on you or cheat with you, they'll cheat on you. And that dude never apologized to her for how coldly he handled that situation. Like, he ripped her heart out. No remorse for it whatsoever. And then she gave him another chance. And then he wanted to sit out here and go play the field and can't even give her a relationship. And if I were her, I would dump his ass. Let him go find whatever and, fling after fling and have them cheat on him and see how he likes it. Have them treat him like shit. Have them not give a damn about him and him pine for them day in and day out and them not give him the time of day and see how he likes it. And I've told her that. I've told her, leave his ass, block his number, and be done with it. But unfortunately, she loves the dickhead. She loves him. Why? I don't know. She sees in him, I think, things I don't even think he sees in himself. But she loves him. For whatever her reasoning is, she loves him. And, all I can do is be here for her when he decides to be selfish and self-centered again, which will probably happen. She deserves better. But all I can do is hope that maybe he pulls his head out of his ass and sees what he has standing beside him and how much a gift and a blessing that woman is to him and how much she loves him, and maybe appreciate her. And maybe stop shitting on her and treating her like crap. Maybe pull his head out of his ass and realize what a fucking treasure he has. And how rare it is to find a woman who loves you that much. Loves you enough to overlook all of the lies and the bullshit and the cheating. Loves you enough to forgive you for that, and you want to shit on her. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Like, I wish he would either love her or leave her alone. Because if he's not going to treat her right and he's not going to love her the way she deserves to be loved, then he needs to leave her alone and let another man step in and do what he could not. That's it. That's all. You know, and if you are one of these men out here doing this shit to people, leave the good woman alone and go chase your horse until you're ready to grow up. Stop fucking up good women because you want to be selfish and you want to get your dick wet. And you don't care how or who you hurt. I'm sorry, I'm irritated. I have held too many of my friends while they cried themselves to sleep because of men like that. I have sat up all night long on the phone with too many friends that I love very much, crying to me because some asshole cares more about his dick getting wet than he does about the good woman sitting beside him. Who's now crying on the phone to me for hours on end because he has broken her fucking soul. Either treat them right or leave them alone. You want to be a childish fucking little boy and act like a hormonal teenager, then don't ask for a good woman until you're ready to treat one right. Stop breaking them. I mean, I've had it with just about everything. I've had it with shitty men. I've had it with shitty people. I've had it with all the bullshit, you know. I'm irritated. I'm irritated at a lot of things. I'm irritated because I have friends that are hurt right now. I'm irritated that people can't treat people right. I'm irritated that we live in a day and time where that kind of shit is acceptable. I don't like it when my friends call me crying or send me messages talking about how hurt they are. I don't like it. I don't like it when one of my best friends is crying herself to sleep every night because of some dickhead can't get his shit together. Like, when are people gonna stop being shitty? That's my question. Like, when are people gonna start being honorable again? When are people gonna start, you know, treating each other right? When? Like, when are people gonna stop being so goddamn selfish and self-centered? Like, if these dudes would pour half of the attention and fucking effort that they're pouring into having an affair on the woman who loves them, as they, if they would spend half of that energy on that woman who's already standing there and loves them, as they do on stepping out on that woman, then their relationship would probably satisfy them. But instead of pouring that energy, that effort, that time, that love and attention into the woman that deserves it, they're out here spending it on every fucking thought that gives them 30 seconds of attention. And then they wonder why they can't get a good woman. Well, you got one. You just treat them like crap.
For sending the messages, but you don't have Twitter.
No.
This was on Twitter.
I don't remember. What?
Well, Stuart, listen, man. If you talked about the PetSmart photo, that
I should just call the cops right now.
if you want to, yeah, go ahead. That's cool with me. But Stuart, if you talked about the PetSmart photo, saying that you weren't actually in PetSmart, you just sent that, and that you got carried away with these messages, and that Emily seemed fake to you. If all of this was said, this was all on Twitter, Stuart. Like you are this, out of all four of us here, you are by far the smartest person. Okay, but you're playing the dumbest. Like I said, I don't wish any type of bad on you for this happening, but I just want to know why. I think at least that should be accounted for.
Why do you need to account for that? What if I don't get how that gets resolved? Like,
I mean, do you think it should be resolved?
Well, no, I mean, how do we stop you talking to me right now?
Well, you can literally, and don't think I'm holding you here because I'm not. I'm asking you for a conversation.
I tried to pull away, and you were just about to step in front of the car.
I wasn't going to do that. I promise you. Well, that was also on film, Stuart. So I'm letting you know that it's not. Look, and again, I'm fat, but I'm not the size of this car, and I'm not going to give my life to talk to Stuart. But like I said, if you want, I'm going to say this once, okay? If you want to end this conversation, it literally involves you.
I don't think this man could be honest if his life depended on it, and it kind of does right here. But I don't think he could be honest because he was just like, oh, well, you tried to step in front of the car when I tried to leave. No, he didn't. Like, he's filmed this entire interaction for that reason right there. In case anyone was ever wondering why Gordon films every second of every interaction, this right here is why. Because he literally just tried to accuse him of holding him there. Or stepping in front of the car when he tried to leave. And sorry I went the fuck off. But, I've been talking to a friend today. And they've been upset for, a couple of days. And I'm not going to give that friend away, but, the fucked up thing is she knows, and he's not being honest about it. That's the thing men don't know or don't understand is, if you're doing something like that, your woman, she knows. She's hoping you will be honest with her and just come clean, but, she knows. And what's bothering her and making her cry is that she knows, and she's tried to talk to him about it, and he just keeps lying to her. Unnecessarily, too. I feel like if he would just talk to her, that they could work through it. Because I know her, and I know that she would do everything she could to work through that with him. But if he's not going to be honest, there's nothing to work through, because if she can't trust him, then they don't need to be together. And he's going to end up leaving her with no choice but to walk away, no matter how much she cares about him. Because if she can't trust him to be honest with her when she outright asks him questions, then how is she ever going to make that relationship work? How is she ever going to trust him again? And I feel like I don't know. Like, I don't know what to tell her. But she's messaged me multiple times today upset, and it's got me upset. And I went the fuck off 2 or 3 times. But, like, and in no way is that her fault that I'm mad. I'm not mad at her. I'm mad at the situation. Low key, I think she just needs to leave him. But, like, telling her that's not going to do any good. It's just going to make her feel like she can't talk to me. Or make her feel bad somehow for talking to me about it when, But obviously she thinks he's worth it. So I guess I'm just going to trust her judgment on it, I guess, and hopefully it works. For her sake, I hope it works out, and I hope he does the right thing by her and either loves her right or he leaves her alone. It is frustrating. And, like, I am insanely protective of my friends and loved ones. And if I love you, I'm going to protect you and I'm going to defend you and I'm going to come out fighting for you. That's just how I am. And if somebody does you dirty, I'm not going to like them automatically. No, don't pray he magically disappears. She loves him and that would devastate her. Pray he wakes up and realizes what a treasure he has and actually treats her right. If you're going to pray for anything, pray for that. It's just insane to me that somebody could treat her that way because she's such a fucking amazing woman. And I pray he stops being childish and selfish and wakes up and realizes what he has before it's gone. Because leaving him will wreck her. And I know that. But, like, she can't keep going on the way it's going on. Because that too is wrecking her. So it's fucked up either way you look at it. like the best possible. Yeah, before he pulls her down anymore. That's the best possible outcome you can hope for, is that he wakes up and realizes how amazing she is before they both regret it. Because, you know, if he does lose her, he's going to wake up one day and realize that he fucked up the best thing that ever happened to him. And they're both going to be miserable. So the best thing that could happen is for him to quit being childish and do right by her. I can't do anything but shake my head. I'm irritated. Fucking irritated. Like, she's hurt, but I'm pissed off. I don't like it when you hurt my friends. I don't like it when somebody I love and care for is crying herself to sleep. I don't like it. You're right, Harry. Once she's had enough, and she will leave him, and he will be sorry for it. But that'll be on him. Because, like, literally, I've watched her do everything she could to save it and salvage it, including forgive him for his fuck shit behavior, and he still want to act like that. He's pissing away the best thing that ever happened to him.
Closing your window and driving off. However, I'm letting you know I have these messages and I'm giving you the courtesy of having this conversation. So,
okay, if I drive off, what do you do with that?
well, I'm just going to say right now the messages are between me and you. And if I drive off, the messages in my hand are no longer your business. So what happens after? So what happens after? If you decide to drive off, what happens after is none of your business.
And you know, yeah, you're right, Aries. Once the trust is gone, it's gone. And a lot of women are like that. Like, I don't know of maybe 3 women I've ever met in my life that would have done that for him. Like, 99.9% of women, if you do that to them, they will leave your ass and never come back. But this woman stood there and forgave him and still, you know, is trying to fix things, and he couldn't be fucked to care. And he doesn't realize that she forgave him. Not once, twice. And not only for the cheating, but for the lying constantly about it. Like, she forgave him and bent over backwards to fucking make him happy, and does he appreciate it? I don't know. I haven't talked to him. I probably shouldn't talk to him, because if I talk to him, I'm probably gonna need bail. Especially after the last conversation I had with her. And most people wouldn't forgive that, Harry. Most people wouldn't. And the fact that she was willing to He needs to pull his head out of his ass. No, if I talk to him, it's not going to be a pretty conversation. Because I have been friends with this girl for like 20 years. That's amazing, Emily. I love him. But like I said, I've been friends with her for like over 20 years. I know the girl. And she's fucking amazing. She's gorgeous. She's not just gorgeous, she's smart, she's funny. He's an idiot. That's all I'm going to say. He's an idiot.
Because the messages aren't between me and you anymore.
I don't understand.
Okay. Well, basically, I'm talking to you with the messages in my hand right now, and if you just decide to end the conversation and drive off, I'm no longer talking to you with the messages in my hand, and therefore, that tells me that you don't care about the messages, and it's none of your business anymore. So I'm not gonna tell you if there's gonna be something happening or if there's not, because again, you're not gonna trap me into blackmailing you, because I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, because I know you're recording too. I'm not dumb. You're not going to trap me into blackmailing you, because I'm not. I literally want a conversation with you, and
It's like you're saying I'm not blackmailing you while blackmailing.
But what's the condition of you staying? I just said if you leave, I'm not going to be talking to you anymore. If that's blackmail to you, then by all means call it blackmail. But we all know that's not. I'm literally offering no conditions of you leaving or of you staying. I'm just reminding you I have the messages in my hand. That's literally it. That's not blackmail. Okay.
So how long are we staying?
Gosh, I don't know, man. I'm not fully bald yet. You can't just rub my head and predict the future. So, I mean, dude, like I said, I'm sorry this is happening, but I mean, it seemed like eventually this was going to happen, Stuart. With how many?
I don't get what you're talking about.
Oh, Emily, I'm so sorry. Love you guys. We're here for you, girl. And I'm sorry I went off on you guys and give you guys an earful. But it's just irritating. And I had to get it off my chest because it was really pissing me off. No, something unrelated. I got a friend of mine going through something right now, and it's making me angry at the person doing it to her. And I went the fuck off on a fucking rant.
So, with how long this has been going on for, not with Emily, but with just in general, this online stuff, obviously social media is poison for anybody.
So how did you get all of these messages? Do you have like fake accounts or something?
Sure. Well,
I mean, you're obviously not from Twitter or something. So.
Okay, go ahead, Emily.
Right. Oh, was that a dig at my appearance? Do I need to dye my hair blue? Do I need to dye my hair blue for me to be from Twitter, Stuart? Okay. But, okay. Well, before I want to answer anything about what I did, I'd rather just confirm baseline, because so we can have a universal truth about this conversation. So, to this Emily Mangum account, this is in fact, this was you sending the messages about Target today, about saying my is hard, stuff like that. That was you sending that to her. Is that correct?
No.
Okay, so you only sent the.
Well, how do you know even where those come from? I mean, what are we?
Okay.
Why do we even need to talk about that?
Well, fine, Stuart. I'll put my foot out first. Yes, I was posing as Emily.
Okay.
So I know it's you.
All right.
Okay. So
How? I mean, that's just as illegal, is it?
no, it's not. And if you think that's illegal and you want to call the cops, you can go ahead and call the cops on me. But I assure you it's not illegal. But okay. So she says I got taken down for being 11. You said that sucks. I think you're still on there though. Never mind. You see your tweets are gone because there was an old account that you guys were talking on. She said my account, yeah. And you said glad you knew to find me though. Me too. Do you still have our message? Yeah, I do. Why is that? And I'm playing with my heart. It's hard. Ooh hee hee. I'm thinking of you in. Why was that said to her, Stuart? What was going through? Like, dude, again, I'm not here to judge you for that, but I'm just like, what the heck happened? Like, why did you send that to that account?
Can we take a break and I can call my wife here, please?
You can do whatever you want, but can you at least answer why it was said I'm thinking of you it? Like, why'd you say that to her?
That assumes that I said that. How do you even know I said that?
Well,
I mean, why isn't somebody else trying to trap me just like you're trying to trap me?
Well, Stuart, besides you already saying that you sent the PetSmart photo, and besides you saying that, crap, what was the other thing that you said? Oh, that you think Emily's account looked fake. So besides you knowing about Emily's account, besides you saying you sent the PetSmart photo, I know you said that because it's not hard to just do a little of a Twitter account, dude. Okay.
So that's what you're doing here?
No, what I'm saying is the three people you see, we're not the only ones a part of this.
Okay.
So besides you confirming that these messages were sent, we also, of course, saw that these messages were coming from this area of Florida. And of course, phone number too. That's obviously how I got the phone number.
How did you even get that?
Well, I understand, but once you trace where the messages are coming from and see who it is, it's not hard to find the phone number after that, Stuart. So, look, man, I'm trying to be patient, but if you're, like, I understand not being fully truthful because obviously it's such a hard situation to be in, but if you're going to bull on a universal truth on just obviously this was you sending the messages between Emily.
What? Where are we going from here? It's like you don't want.
Like, let me read some more of these. I mean, literally,
we don't need to read them. Why? What are you doing? Where are we going from there?
Well, I want to just figure out why this happened. I mean, literally, it was said here, I want to tie you up and rape you and run away with you forever.
I never said. No, when the hell is that?
And then it was said,
No.
Oh, look how you're reacting when I truly say something you didn't say. See how you react? Because you never said that. See, you actually try to look at the messages when it's something you didn't say. But when I'm reading, I'm stroking my right now, or I'm playing with my. Your reaction is stone cold, Stuart.
Okay.
But when I read something that's fake, you're actually, no, I never said that. Let me see. You see the difference in your reaction, Stuart?
Well,
so, Stuart,
trying to entrap me.
I'm not, whatever you want to call it, Stuart, stop bullshit about not sending these messages. Did you send these, yes or no?
All right, if I sent them, what are we doing from here?
If you sent them, can you tell the truth? Can you tell the truth? I mean, literally, so far, you admitted to sending the PetSmart photo, thinking Emily's account looked fake, and then your reaction to something that was not said is way different to things that were said. So, I mean, at this point, Stuart, look, pretend I'm your boss or something. I mean, I'm not your boss, but pretend I am. Do you think I'd want to work with somebody who's honest, and even if there's a slight mistake or got a little bit carried away, who's honest and so loud, I'm sorry, who's honest and just tells the truth, or someone that's dishonest?
The message where you sent my LinkedIn or whatever.
Right.
How is that not a threat?
That's literally just your public profile.
Okay. That's saying, oh, I know where you work or something.
It's literally your LinkedIn. You're telling everyone where you work. I didn't have to find that out. But, you know, if I was your boss at work, do you think I'd want to, if I found out you made a mistake, do you think I'd want to work with someone who's honest about it, or who just completely denies it, even though it's so obvious?
I don't get where we're going.
Okay. So, Stuart, why was this stuff sent? Because, also on top of that, Stuart, we do have the message of you literally writing Emily's name on the piece of paper. The picture of it. Okay. So, if you truly, if you want to find out where we're going, it's like we can't even go anywhere because it's just blatantly BS, man.
I don't get how it's BS, so I'm trying to figure out what we're doing.
If you didn't send these, why does that concern you?
Well, because it seems like I'm being set up for extortion or something. That's why.
What am I trying to extort you? Did I ask you for money?
Not yet, but it's
I'm
like
not
you're
going to
right
ask
on
you
the
for money.
border of that.
I want no money coming
Then
out of you.
When you say that, the next question is, well, what do you want?
Conversation?
Why do we need conversation?
Because there's stuff sent from a 50-year-old man to an 11-year-old girl. And multiple.
How do you know 50?
Because you said you were 50?
Okay.
Stuart, man, it's... Look.
I'd like to know what you guys do.
Like, I cannot imagine being married to this piece of shit. I think I've seen that one, Emily. That was insane. It's on his Rumble. He's got a Rumble. I think he's got a Twitch too. YouTube, cracking down about these videos. They're a real pain in the ass about it. But like on his Rumble account, he doesn't cut any bones at all. Like he goes at them, but he can't do that on YouTube. But I would hate to be married to this piece of shit because he can't be honest when the evidence is right in his face and he's still trying to deflect and gaslight and manipulate his way out of it. He's got to be one of the biggest pieces of shit because, like, even some of the worst offenders are at least honest about it. Like, some of the most disgusting ones are even better than this guy because at least they admit to what they did wrong. Right, Harry? But he can't even fucking admit it when the proof is in his face. Like, can you imagine being married to this piece of shit and trying to get an honest answer out of him about something?
I promise to God I did not talk to your wife.
Well, how did
Hey, I knocked on the door and rang the doorbell.
Well, you know what, piece of shit? Somebody needs to talk to your wife because of what you're doing. One, you're cheating on her. I don't care if it's just online or just talking. You're still cheating. You're still stepping out on your relationship. You're still talking to another woman or a person about sucking your fucking nasty dick. That's still cheating. And not only are you cheating, but you're doing it with a minor, which is like 100 times worse. So somebody does need to go and talk to your fucking wife.
Sometimes driving. How is that not?
How's that not a threat?
How is that not?
How's that not what?
How's that not intimidation?
Intimidation? You can ask us.
Sitting in my driveway.
Did you ever ask us to leave?
No.
Okay, so You never told us to leave, and we left on our own free will. Yet that's intimidation somehow. Okay.
Okay, well, that's why I didn't even stop.
Okay.
I didn't know what the heck you guys were doing.
Well, Stuart, I mean, from the messages we
All
were.
I see is a truck with a Texas license plate.
Okay.
When the phone calls are coming from Texas.
Well, the messages that we were sending you and the call saying we just want a conversation, you can easily, if you told us to leave the property, Stuart, we would have left the property. But you can't just.
And then you take these and you do what with them? I mean.
Well, Stuart, look, man, I'm going to tell you, I don't know how your boss is at work, but I'm going to tell you that literally honesty is just, I mean, it just, like to me, honesty, I mean, I could say a lot because look, Stuart, if I was perfect, I wouldn't be talking to you right now. You know where they, no, everybody has slipped up in the past, dude. Okay. Everybody has.
How have you slipped?
How have I slipped up? Yeah. Well, back when I was 19, I was talking to the 14-year-old down the street. And you see these 2 scars right here? Right here. Okay. So her dad, in the leg right there. Yeah, I know. So like I said, I can't say I've fully been in that shoes, but you know, I've been in those type of shoes before, okay? And I know it's.
So is this like rehab or something? Or
no, this is no type of rehab.
Okay, wow.
But you know, but I'm going to tell you what happened. I basically said I'm not doing nothing. I kind of bullshit him, and I think, you know, I'm not saying that's going to happen to you, but I'm just saying honesty worked a lot better for me when I came clean about it. So
how do I come clean?
Well, if you shoot blanks, of course. Oh, Stuart. Someone smart like you needs to get that joke. That went over your head. But, okay.
Oh. All right. Well, what would you prefer that?
Well, dude, all I can say, man, is that I literally just want to know why this happened. I mean, you know, obviously you were feeling nervous about it today. That's probably why I didn't show up in Target. But Stuart, like, obviously the message was sent because ambulance. Obviously the message was sent because to Emily with the message was sent to Emily with her name on the photo from you, or with her name on your paper from you. Okay.
Well, what, I mean,
may I ask you something before you call her?
All right. Well.
Okay. Why did you send messages to the Emily account? I mean, is something going on at home?
No.
Okay. Are you really going through a divorce? You're going through a divorce?
We've been talking about it.
Okay. Well, that was also sent to Emily today too. So either this hacker just is a fly on your wall, or it's you. So I mean, Stuart, why were messages sent to Emily from you? And I know that yes, that insinuates that you did it. Absolutely.
I don't. With how nervous you guys are in recording here, I don't get why this is.
I'm not nervous.
Every time there's a siren.
I don't want the cops to roll up because if they were. Well, Stuart, that's for your sake.
Well.
That's not for me.
Why is it not for you?
Well, because.
Recording evidence to extort you.
No, hell no. Absolutely not.
Wow.
Stuart, do you think that if I wanted to extort you, I could have easily said something like, and I'm just giving options on how I could have, but I'm not. Could have said, oh, Deloitte, is it Deloitte or Deloitte?
Well, I could have done this. I'm not going to do it, but this is what I could have done. That's blackmail.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
I'm assuring you that I'm not going to do it.
Oh my God, he keeps trying to get him for blackmail. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Like, this is a dude who watches fucking crime TV and thinks he's a lawyer. When if he was really that smart, he wouldn't be talking about sex with minors. Like, if he were half as smart as he thinks he is, he wouldn't be in this situation.
Okay, well, because you said it seems like to extort me, but I'm telling you it's not to extort you.
Okay, if you're not extorting me, what are you trying to do?
Literally trying to ask what the heck is just going on here with these messages.
And how, I mean, where are you guys from Texas?
Yes.
You drive here from Texas?
Absolutely.
He's irritating me. One in the chat, if you two are becoming irritated at the fact that he's asked the same fucking question 30,000 fucking times instead of just being accountable for his actions. He's really starting to piss me off. And Gordon is, or Alex, whatever, is starting to get pissed off. If you notice, he's starting to turn red. And like you can tell that Gordon is getting really pissed off and really aggravated and frustrated. And this dude is very lucky that Gordon has self-control.
Why do you drive here from Texas for one guy?
Wasn't for just one guy, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've done this with other people or something?
Mm-hmm. And I'd be in jail for extortion if I extorted them.
Okay.
So
what happens?
What happens?
Yeah, what happens then?
Well, you know, do you agree that I'm a human being?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So I'm a human being, and with human beings, there's human natures. And, you know, obviously what happens with everybody, it's a mixed result each time. I can't say that the same thing happens to quite a few people. But, you know, I obviously have people that I like more than others. And, you know, typically the people I like more are honest.
Okay.
I mean, so like I said, just why?
Oh my God, could you imagine like being married to Gordon and like stepping out on him and him finding out about it? Could you imagine the series of questions? Like, I imagine his wife would be sitting at the table having like living her best life and him come in and slap down a notebook worth of papers. And she would have a very bad day. Because he's insanely stubborn and hard-headed. Like, she would not be able to bullshit him.
Why were these messages sent to Emily? Like, is there something that you went through when you were younger, or?
No.
Okay. Just kind of bored online?
Yeah.
Okay.
In other words, like, he is the last person anybody would want to, like, run around on because, you know, he would find out. Like, and when he did, you would have a very bad day. But, like, hopefully he would videotape it so we could also be amused. But, like, she would have a very bad day. Right? And diagrams and text and pictures and like, who's this man standing behind you at the coffee shop? Here, look at the pictures. I got the evidence.
So did boredom cause you to just send like, hey, Emily, I'm just playing with my right now. Were you just kind of bored and just or something like that?
No, it's just
Just what?
I don't even know what.
Hey, MTB. Yeah, and right after they say it wasn't going to be sexual, then he slaps down the piece of paper where they're talking about, you know, explicit acts and shit that they wanted to do. Like, it never ends well.
She's kind of. Oh, go ahead.
Bored and just fantasize, I guess.
Okay. So would you say these chats to Emily were just mostly just a fantasy?
Yeah.
Okay. And when you would send these chats to Emily, you were just kind of fantasizing and just bullshit around?
Well, yeah, because I mean, who knows even who's on the other end, obviously.
Right.
Obviously, with that one, it's you guys.
Okay. So can we just cut through the bullshit and say this was between, on the right, I'm telling you the right was me, and on the left was you sending these messages. Was it your wife?
What's that?
What, did your wife send any of these? Your wife didn't send any of the messages from your account, did she?
Oh, why are you asking about her?
Okay. Well, the reason I'm asking is because, you know, if we're seeing that the messages are coming from your location, I just want to make sure, I just want to eliminate from that list, which I'm sure it wasn't her, but.
How do you know my wife's name?
Like I said, I mean, you work in IT, don't you?
Okay.
Stuart, you put your real name on the internet and don't expect people can find out stuff?
Okay.
All right, man. Come on. One joke went over your head, then that. Did you really get your degree from Arizona, Stuart?
Oh, I'm a little nervous right now.
Oh, I totally get
it. Did you text her something?
Nope. I don't have her number. That I don't have.
Okay. How do you have my number and not hers?
Well, because it's coming from the Stuart account.
Okay. What'd you got?
I think why.
He seems awfully concerned with the wife finding out and not so much going to jail for being a fucking pedophile. That concerns me. And what bothers me is that he honestly believes he's going to get through this conversation and he's going to go home to that wife and he's going to kiss her and say, I love you and all this bullshit, you know, meanwhile doing all the things he's doing behind her back and not telling her. And she's going to be ignorant to it. And he honestly thinks that he can just sweep this under the rug and go on like nothing happened after what he did. Yes, your wife is going to find out, you piece of shit.
Yeah, or something like that. That's about it, right?
No, I don't know.
Time, but that's because we were previously talking to you. But
Yeah, I need to talking to people online before.
just like your laugh is so funny. Just
no.
Okay, you just recall once in a while, like these, for your sake, not mine.
I didn't produce any of that.
And then the other is the Borden, and
Okay, well, yeah.
and I think you're definitely the second one. I hope you're the second one. But Borden Stewart found himself into some groups where the people were sending stuff.
In a chat.
Oh yeah. Right. He's phoning a friend, guys. Here, roll it up real quick if you want to. I just want here. You can fist bump me out here. I'm not reaching into your car. You can.
Why not?
Because I don't want you to accuse me of stuff, Stuart. Jeez Louise. All right. Well, if you don't want to call your wife, I mean, I'm inviting you to do that if you want to.
Hey, Rob.
All right. He's slowly getting groomed. Oh, he's so back. Dude, he's getting groomed though.
Oh, yeah, real good.
Yeah, all the little giggles. I think that's how he actually laughs though. Dude, basically like, I mean, he's hinting very much that he was in those groups. He's getting, does the chat even hear what he said?
Because all the cars in the back, they were, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, they were telling me to tell them to turn off the car.
Why?
Because they can't hear anything.
Oh, no.
I think like they wanted you to know already what they were saying in chat.
Oh, yeah. Right. He's phoning a friend, guys.
I'm just calling my lawyer your neck.
So you can hear it in the video, like it connects to the camera. Oh my gosh.
Obviously, we need to end this one way or the other.
All right, well, is it cool if I sit in the car?
Huh?
Is it cool if I sit in the car? What? Or do you want to just like, I think standing up is definitely the best. I'd rather just do this, but.
Well,
Is it cool? Is it cool? I mean, you said you think about it, and do you just want to kind of like go behind the place right there?
No, we need to leave the area.
Okay. How do I know that you're not going to just drive to your house? All right, after you, bud. All right, you got a problem?
He skipped the stop sign. I was like, oh, he's gone.
Just letting you guys know there is police presence in this video. So we're at the Blank City PD, and we are turning in evidence of what just happened. Yes, sir. They were calling you to find out where you're at. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't have my phone on me at the time. We actually ended up seeing the guy, and he was voluntarily talking to us. So we recorded our interaction with him where he admitted to sending the messages and talking to other young ladies online. So we want to turn that into you guys. I'm sorry about that.
We're just trying to find out where you guys are at. What do you guys all have right now?
So these are his printouts to 2 decoys. He's talked to a lot of, like, I think over 5 of our decoys. We printed out 2 of them.
However? Huh? Say anything.
Alright, you have your ID on there?
Yes, sir.
You have your ID? So you getting paid now? Yes, sir.
Yes, Alex does the Lord's work. I love Alex.
Okay, as long as I'm not in any trouble.
Well, I'm just trying to talk to you, man. That's it. Yeah, we'll go just across the street. I would make your boss like anything to get in the way of what you got going on, because I know you got to get going. But so I guess I just got to ask, like, Facebook, Signal, Telegram. How did this all come about?
Curiosity, honestly, just curiosity.
Okay.
Wasn't sure what I was getting into. I was just curiosity, just looking into stuff.
Okay.
I mean, if I got to delete all of that stuff, I'd gladly get away from it all.
Hey, man, and
just curiosity is all it is. Curiosity.
Okay. How did you find out about WhatsApp and Signal and Telegram?
Mostly through Facebook, really.
Oh, Facebook's so toxic.
It is, and then you got TikTok too. TikTok kind of does it as well.
Yeah. Okay. And just so the sun's not burning, I'm just turning this way. Just so the sun, you can say whatever.
Okay.
But so TikTok. So are they posting these WhatsApp links like on TikTok and all that stuff?
Yeah. There's some of them that'll do it. They'll put it in their bios. Yeah.
Okay. Got it. How long ago did this kind of come about?
As in, you're gonna have to help me here.
Sure.
I'm just trying to understand what's going on here.
Sure. Well, what's going on is, you know, somewhere or another, you're in these groups that are posting pics of little kids.
Ooh. Now I really got to get out. I did not know that was what was going on. I'm going to get out of all of it. I did not know that was what was going on. I don't pay attention to what's going on. I don't comprehend things very well.
Okay.
But I'm going to get out of all of it.
Okay. Well, pretty much. I'll tell you, it could be. There's some ways that it could be maybe a little bit late. Curiosity about what you think.
About.
Have you ever changed any of those settings on your account, like flip some and what adults are creating? Well, I mean, if you know, I'm just going through your experience here. If you have seen tens of thousands of these images and been in all these groups, especially mega links, pretty much.
Pretty much, yes.
Okay.
But I've seen animal-wise.
Okay.
Mostly the larger stuff is.
Coworker's probably called. Here. What you should do? Oh, I have an idea. I got you. Because you've been so honest, truly. Right. Is your phone password protected?
Yeah.
What's the code?
No.
I'll use my phone. Here, Adam, I have a way around it. I took the mic off. What's the code?
I'm already going to jail.
I can help you out with this. What's the code?
It just needs to see my face.
Okay, it needs to see your face. Okay, how can we unlock it without that?
You would need a code.
What's the code?
It's like basically you spell out.
Spell out.
You're spelling out.
Can you unlock it and just show me, just so I know?
It's in the car.
Okay. Okay. Well, all right. Well, we should probably go get it then. How's it going? We're just having a conversation here. Here, Adam. Here, let's just tell him real quick. Yeah. Just show Adam. Just show your hands, man. So we're just having a conversation. You know, he's people have been catching him up or getting him caught up in some basically child got to get rid of, right?
Yes.
Okay. You said there's like what 8 or some stuff saved on some child saved on your Telegram. Okay. And you've seen some like stuff that you got to get rid of too, right? Okay. And the phone's in your car with the child in it. Okay.
How did you come into possession with it? Facebook, Snapchat. No, not Snapchat. It's mostly through Facebook is where all that my curiosity came into play.
Okay.
It's through there.
Okay.
And then it just led to one thing after another.
So it's on your phone. You have child on your phone in your car. Which car is yours?
The Maroon Impala.
Okay. Do you have any weapons on you?
Just the pocket knife.
Again, don't reach.
Sorry,
Okay.
just a pocket knife.
Well, I can do something to drop your keys for me, okay? Put your hands on top of your head like this and let your fingers turn around for me.
Have you done and step away from the knife?
Oh yeah.
You're not right in the.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
I'll do this just comfortable for you, all right? But double lock, that means is that way it won't get any tighter on you, okay? Alright. Like I said, not under arrest at this point, you're just being detained.
Yeah. Take my mic off.
Right over here.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to my car.
Oopsie. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when you go to jail?
Okay. So, I mean, you know, obviously, before we get into really anything, I mean, what do you do for work?
I am unemployed right now.
Okay, you don't do the painting thing?
I'm thinking about switching that, but
Yeah.
right now I'm unemployed. I understand I've made a mistake, and I'll delete everything and all that.
Mm-hmm. What's I mean, before that, like, dude, and I totally know, dude. I know this is hard to talk about. Okay, that's why we're over here, not in the middle of Circle K. All right, you know. But you know, when I was 22, I made my fair share of shit too. So don't get me wrong here. I'm not judging you for any of this. Okay.
What I'm paranoid right now about is the just being reported to the cops. I kind of don't want that.
Well, all I wanted is just talk to you. Okay. So
I mean, I'm willing to talk. I mean,
help me help you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So before we, I mean, how old's Emily?
She told me 11.
Okay. And, you know, like I said, man, I'm not here to judge you, but I'm also here thinking that you're an honest guy. So
Yeah, I'm an honest guy. I made a huge mistake.
yeah.
I mean, I was kind of just going to walk home. I wasn't even going to show up.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, before we really get into all of this, I mean, when did this stuff kind of start for you?
Kind of whenever I was 18, but I never really acted on it.
Mm-hmm. That's when you mentioned, like, I'm going to use some words here that are pretty, let's just say not the most flattering, but like to have an honest talk. I mean, that's just what we're here for. Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty much when the child started for you.
Yeah, I just never really acted on it.
Right. It was more of just online stuff.
Online stuff,
Right.
yeah.
Right. So this was supposed to be like the one time you're going to go meet somebody and
Yeah,
whatnot. Okay.
but then I like went to the gym and I was doing some thinking while I was working out a little bit. I was just like, yeah, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm too paranoid.
Yeah. I mean, I'm more more, you know, kind of concerned about like how this started for you because, you know, if we
Jesus, the packet he has on this dude is huge. No, like he showed up, so he was absolutely gonna do it. I hate it when they say that. And now I have the hiccups because I've gotten angry.
get that on the right path, you
I
know.
first found her on Twitter
Uh-huh.
and all that like a long time ago, like January, but I never really talked to her.
Right.
Until like maybe 2 weeks ago.
Right. And that's kind of when it kind of escalated.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So basically, you know, before we really get into Emily, I mean, you know, there's obviously a lot of steps that happened since you were 18 that kind of brought you here today, you know.
Yeah.
And obviously, like, you know, I know this is something that you kind of hid from your parents for as long as it's been going on, right? Yeah. So how did basically the child start for you? Like, how did you just find out one day, like, okay, I'm going to try this?
Yeah, pretty much. I just said I'm gonna try it, and I went to the deep web.
Oh, dark web.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that was the only place I knew where to find it.
Yeah. Yeah. Did somebody like kind of guide you that way, or did you just say, you know what, I'm just going to try it?
Just try it.
Okay. And then it kind of just
Developed into an addiction, and I'm trying to get off of it.
Yeah.
All that.
Probably seen some pretty bad stuff.
I have.
Yeah, yeah. So, you know, you mentioned in these messages, like, you know, obviously you weren't born like this, you know, but the internet kind of pulls good people like you into bad places and stuff. But it got to the point where, I mean, there seems to be like an attraction to infants now.
Yeah, that's mainly why I'm trying to get out of it and all that, because I don't want it to like happen or even act on it.
Right, right. I mean, have you seen just because like, look, I know like you haven't acted on it before and whatnot, but you know, obviously there are people that I'm sure you've interacted with that have, you know, people that produce these images and type of stuff.
Yeah.
How many? Yeah. How many times have you been sent like stuff with infants, like infant?
Not really much. It's mainly like.
Give me like a. We'll figure out which one. Just give me like a ballpark number for the infant stuff.
No infants at all, surprisingly.
Well, you said it's not really that much.
It's like toddler, not
toddler.
Infant, like 4.
Okay.
Minimum.
Okay.
That's what
Dude, what do you mean? Toddler, not infant. The fact that you even have to differentiate between a toddler and an infant, that's a problem. Why are you looking at toddlers? So toddlers is better? No. And the fact that he had to fucking make the difference, no.
been sent and all that.
Yeah, yeah, and that's basically what you spread around to.
I don't spread it. No.
Don't spread it. Okay, you just kind of receive it.
Yeah, I just receive it.
Got it. And so you basically find it in dark web,
Yeah.
Telegram groups,
Telegram groups. Yeah.
Instagram.
No Instagram.
No Instagram. Facebook.
That's well, I first found Emily on Twitter and then found her on Facebook in my friend's suggestion.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just talking about like right now, like just the child stuff, because, you know, I kind of want to figure out like what led this path today, you know, because, you know, I didn't wake up at 18 just like, okay, I'm going to go do this, you know, like it's a progression. So any child on Twitter? So it's all been just Telegram and dark web. Okay. All right. When's the last time you were on the dark web?
Years ago.
Okay, but Telegram was recently. Okay.
I'd say a couple months ago. Now.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you still have it.
I do, but I'm not really on it at all. I'm thinking about even deleting it.
Mm-hmm. Because, you know, you mentioned in the messages like a few days ago, you know, like I said, it's a man, you know, we have hormones going, but, you know, kind of your meat. So, or do you just kind of your meat to stuff on your gallery already, or do you find new stuff, or?
I just watch normal.
Okay, but, you know, you mentioned with the pocket that you were, you know, I know you watch your push.
That's my own imagination, not internet.
Okay. Okay. So, I mean, currently on your phone, there's probably shit you should get rid of though, right now. In the thousands, probably. A couple hundred then?
That's what I'm thinking, couple hundred.
Couple hundred.
And plus I'm thinking about getting a new phone and changing my number and just starting new.
Yeah, yeah. So are the couple, you mentioned the messages, the couple hundred images are basically child images and child videos?
It's mostly videos.
Okay, okay. Taking up a lot of space on your phone?
Not really.
Just, are they like hour long or a few minutes or?
A couple seconds max.
Couple seconds max, okay. And then the rest are just images and whatnot?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So you mentioned you get these images from people that claim they're underage or from traders or?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Is it, well, which one, traders, underage, or combination? Both? Okay. So you basically the people with like the pizza emoji as their thing?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's fair to say, I mean, from when, like I said, dude, like there's a difference between a sickness and an addiction, okay?
Yeah, I think it's a genuine addiction.
An addiction, you're right. But it's fair to say that, you know, you probably go around at least sometimes kind of looking for this stuff. I mean, if you're dealing with the pizza people, I mean, okay, so When do you think? I mean, you mentioned at 18 is when you started like saying I'm going to try it, but since then, you know, you've just been seeking it out back in here and there, or
I don't seek it out much. I just like advertise in groups asking for it. And
Yeah.
just people send it to me.
okay, so you just kind of put out an ad like send this stuff to me, and
Yeah.
okay. And yeah, you said your preference is age is 4 to 15 of what you watch and stuff.
That's
I'm not here to
mostly
judge you
what's
for
been
that.
Sent.
Yeah. Because I mean, in the messages, it's mentioned that, you know, and like I said, I'm not here to judge you for it.
Yeah.
I have an attraction to chocolate cake, obviously. So, you know, we're all trying to the things that we're not proud to tell other people about. But, you know, again, I'm not here to judge you for it because I know you haven't acted out on it before.
Yeah.
But, you know, so you mentioned your age is.
You want to stand up here? I don't want to feel like I'm
Sure.
taller than you.
You mentioned your age is like 4 to 15 of.
Yeah, just because that's just what's been sent to me.
Okay. And that's is that kind of just what you the meat to sometimes?
Yeah.
Okay. So the infant stuff, that's more of just, is that kind of that start when you were 18 too, or is that kind of a new thing?
Kind of a new thing that kind of got me into thinking, whoa,
like I'm going too far?
Yeah.
Okay.
And also I've been kind of feeling nauseated about, like I've been kind of thinking about it, not like just like thinking like I'm really watching this and feeling nauseous and all that.
Right. Have you ever wanted to tell anybody about it? No. You think you were just kind of gonna just put it to the side and just never do it again eventually?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because look, I don't think you need any trouble. I just need some help, man. And
yeah, I'm in counseling right now. It's just I'm scared to talk to my counselor about it.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't know how cliche this sounds, but I mean, I'm here for you, man. That's why I'm talking to you about this type of stuff, because, you know, if you were 50 years old, I think you probably deserve a knuckle sandwich, some handcuffs,
yeah,
you know,
definitely.
but like, you know, I get you're like 22 and, you know, shit happens at 22 that doesn't need to be affecting you at 30, you know?
Yeah.
So that's kind of my thing. Just what's in the bag? Is there whiskey in there?
Yeah, there's whiskey in there, but
Okay.
I was just gonna drink it all.
Yeah.
Just
Let me just
the
see.
Yukon Jack honey that I sent pictures of.
Oh, this is looks like a little canister. With you, I don't know which one it is. I mean, looking at your messages, but okay. Is there what's it
There's
else?
another one, towel for working out,
Uh-huh.
deodorant, and water. That tissue's
Yeah.
wet.
Right. What were you hitting in the gym?
I was just doing a little bit of cardio.
Stretching for some hip thrusts later? No, just kidding. Okay. Well, so basically, I mean, obviously, you know, Emily asked you, are there any other minors online besides me that are near you?
Yeah.
And you said no. So has it just been
Just her.
okay? Like that's near you?
At all.
Okay. Well, I mean, you know, Bailey, looking at your following on Twitter and Facebook and whatnot, I mean,
I'm
you know,
not really active.
right. But I know there's people that claim that they're underage that send you this type of stuff.
that's why I'm saying not that I know of.
Okay.
That they're underage or not. Yeah, I said they could be, but I genuinely don't know.
There's just people that looked like minors that sent you
No,
images.
they said
or-
that they were.
They said that they were.
Yeah.
Okay. Did they send you images of themselves, or did they send you?
Quote unquote.
Okay. It just looked like probably another kid.
Yeah.
Okay. So probably traders.
Probably.
Okay. So I mean, looking at like the Twitter following, I mean, you know, that's not for you, by the way. Did you just hear it? Okay. There was like a fire truck earlier, but looking at like the Twitter following and stuff. I mean, there's obviously other younger ladies under 18 besides Emily. I mean, you know, I know how the addiction kind of works. I mean, I know.
Yeah, but I just whenever it gave the follow all option, that's all I pressed. I wasn't even like looking through them to see if there was anything.
I mean, do you just say hello or something?
Not even that.
Okay, so I mean, Bailey, I did do a little bit of research on you and your online history. Like, I mean, the child stuff I kind of already knew about, but you know, I know there was maybe if they didn't respond back, but I know you're at least just saying hi to everybody that follows you or if you follow.
If they look semi-real, yeah.
Okay, so you just kind of it's not like mass hellos then.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, is it fair to say it's probably to adults and minors?
Whoever
Just whoever follows you. Okay. So that's not something you're really looking for an age on. You're just kind of saying hello to everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. So the other people that claim they were underage, how old they claim to be?
16, 15,
Uh-huh.
around that area.
Anyone that was like Emily's age? Any that were like maybe like younger adults, like 13, 14? Okay. So looking at those other ages, like younger, that's all it's been through.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, the chat started pretty cordially here. So is Emily just kind of a cute girl online to you?
Pretty much.
Okay. And, we can cut through, obviously, a lot of these. I'm not trying to put you on blast here, but, we could either... I think we're going to get to the truth, just having a talk without really having to use these. But, before I may have to show them, is there a lot of pictures sent from your end?
A little bit. I don't know exactly the number.
Right, but is there probably over 5?
Probably.
Okay, probably between 5 and 10?
Yeah, it's probably safe.
Okay. All right. This is, I think, the first one. We have like a ballpark number, but just basically, let me just go over. You're good. Let me just kind of go over this here. Basically, just to get this out of the way, no one hacked your account or nobody
Okay. It was all me.
Okay.
I made a stupid mistake.
Okay.
I'm working on trying to.
I appreciate
not
that.
do that.
For sure, man. For sure. Okay. Yeah, so November 10th, that's kind of when y'all started calling each other.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Said I'm also into minors.
Yeah.
Said how long you been into kids since I was.
And you guys can record me blocking and deleting her conversation and blocking her and all that if you want to.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely get to that for sure. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, another picture. You sent that picture.
Yes.
Okay.
All the messages are me.
Okay. All right. Cool. I'll stop asking that then. Okay. So honestly, I have a crush on you. So it's like a kind of mutual crush.
Yeah.
Okay. Were there I love yous exchange between the two of you?
I think she liked me more before I liked her, to be honest.
Okay.
Because I kind of asked her more about it and all that.
Yeah. So were you kind of thinking, oh, she's okay with this, so I'm just going to kind of go along, or?
Yeah, that's the original intent.
Okay. Just kind of seeing where she took it.
And then it kind of went to that.
Yeah. Because here, I think the first thing, I bet your pussy tastes good.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to find out someday. You got an LA Fitness membership. Yeah. Okay. And then here, she asks you, do you want to eat an infant's pussy? And you said, I'd do it. And she said, but I'd rather eat you, though.
In my head, whenever she said that, I was like...
I know, but, there's also double texting, about, hey, because she mentioned she had as an infant sister, and, there was a double text saying you could lick your sister's pussy, and then a double text, you could lick it again. I think that was kind of got carried away there.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm sure after the fact you kind of felt gross, but
I kind of did, yeah.
Right. But I think during it, what was going on?
Just hormones and shit.
Hormones. Do you think maybe you get a rush out of something like, and it's a brash word, dude, again.
I was thinking that maybe I'm just addicted to the risk of it or something.
Right. I was about to ask the taboo, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's what it is,
Mm-hmm.
to be honest.
So it's more of just, because you mentioned, the reason that you don't like infants too much is because they can't do too much, but it's still child. I think it's said verbatim.
That's word for word, if that.
Yeah. So you think it's just more of like nobody's finding out about this. It's hot.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
And then that probably developed into the addiction and all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, the internet's not a good place.
No,
not at all. Okay, so basically, and again, I'm about to ask you about it's not easy, but I'm just again, dude.
I'm just gonna be honest because
Appreciate that.
Fucked up and
Appreciate
I'm willing to get help for it.
Let's do it. So, how did the dog stuff start for you?
Mainly I was really young and I just kind of did the same thing as with the child. Just like, okay, why not?
Yeah. So the dog, did that start for you before the child? Oh gosh.
Like years and years before.
Okay. And then it kind of turned into children and dogs.
That was also like sent during the trying to like during the height of the addiction of the child.
Like a dog and have a child having.
Yeah, like whenever
Okay.
I entered the Telegram.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
They were sending that shit to you? And that kind of got you addicted to that too?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because here he said a fantasy was watching a little girl getting her licked by a dog and two girls.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have like your hat kind of sideways so you can just be like yo 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 dog and shit?
Just how I normally do it.
All right, dog. I got you, dog. Okay. So I wouldn't mind if you were my dirty little secret girlfriend. So I assume this was trying to be kept a secret.
Yeah.
Okay. What if she said, I don't want to be your girlfriend?
I'd be fine with it.
Okay. So it's kind of up to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not into forcing shit.
Oh, I appreciate that. Okay. Do you want to be my dirty secret little girlfriend? So you guys did video chat once, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you on there?
I was.
Okay. And you showed her your.
Yes.
Okay. Let me teach you tonight. Okay. So the dog stuff, I mean, you know.
Dog stuff was repressed for years and years and years and years, and then like came back up like recently.
Mhm. So basically with the dogs, I mean, you know, and like I said, dude, this is for safety reasons. It's between us. But what's going on with your dogs at home, man?
They're males and they're fine. They're not doing anything.
Okay. Did they?
They're not doing that. Not even licking my.
Okay. Well, it was mentioned that they do.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
How many times did that happen?
That was probably whenever I was 13.
Okay. So how many times do you think they licked your butt?
Once at max.
Once at max.
Yeah.
Okay. Because, you know, in the call, I mean, it was mentioned again, dude, I'm not here to judge you, but look, I can see your online history. I don't have video cameras in your house. So, I mean, you're just gonna have to fill me in here. I mean, truly.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you're gonna do that with your dogs again, but you know, when's the last time it happened?
When I was 14.
Okay.
That was it.
Anything recently? Okay. They lick the shit out of your ass?
Not this because I usually wipe.
Okay. So the douched?
Huh?
Okay, you wiped it, you cleaned it?
Yeah.
Okay. And you sent a few videos?
Yeah.
Okay. And here it said it would be really hot to see a dog lick your. That's kind of fantasizing about that going on?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Fantasizing.
So when you sent, did you send a video of you having the pocket?
Yes.
Okay. Was that, and that was
fantasy.
You said nope there. Okay, that was
straight fantasy.
Okay, and that was kind of just thinking about this stuff here with Emily.
Yeah.
Okay. It would be really hot to see a dog lick your. Okay. And you said any dog. You said peanut butter will help with the dog thing. I heard it feels really good. Okay. So have you seen with peanut butter and dogs?
Yeah.
Okay. Were there children involved in that too? Okay, that was just an adult.
Adult.
Okay. So with the children and the dogs, that was Telegram. Okay. How many of those was it images or videos?
It's videos.
Okay. Give me a ballpark of how many of those are on your phone right now. Two videos of that on your phone. At least two.
Yeah. From my
What could it be at the most, do you think?
4.
4 videos. So basically is this child like a infant, toddler, or 8-year-old, 9-year-old? What do you think?
6 through 10, I'd probably say.
6 through 10.
Yeah.
And are they fully in that?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that in your gallery right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Got to just drink all the fantasy to you. Okay. Good as got done working out. How long have you been going to the gym for?
Probably a month now.
Okay. Get some gains?
Trying to.
Okay. Yeah. There you go. Let's see.
Racist and all that. Hated Mexicans, even though I don't.
It's kind of hard to relax right now, so. Okay, so he is correct. I was. Yes. Okay, you're gonna make some phone calls. I'm gonna make some notifications to higher ups, and obviously some stuff on the phone. Okay, so let me get that started. Obviously, I got some.
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. Ew. Ugh. Ugh. Like I can't even with that one. That was just wow. Yep, I'm done. I will see you all tomorrow. Ugh. I threw up in my mouth. The dude's in jail. Yay. But yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. And we'll have a pajama party and ghost. Ew. Alright. Love you guys. Good night.